live. Where's my picture, bro? Hello? Where the fuck's my camera, bro? Oh, hang on. Right. Oh, it is. Why is that like that then? Hang on 1 second, everyone. Yeah, we're live. Are we live yet? Why is this camera not working? What's going on here then? Hang on. Settings. Camera. Front camera. Yeah. Okay. But there's nothing. That's weird. No, that's just a blank screen. Hang on. This is fucking bollocks, man. All this shit, and I've got this to deal with. Sorry about that. Just bear with me, people. I don't know what the fuck's going on with this camera. Try a different angle. Back. Nothing. Well, there's no camera whatsoever. What the fuck is going on here? Why does it always happen here? So I'm not even on the boat yet, so this is why I've had to start early, but there's something not right here. I don't know what it is. None of the cameras are working. Right, stream info, settings, camera. That's weird, man. Just bear with me. Let's go. Try this one. Nothing. Just a blank screen. What the fuck is going on here? Fucking just a blank screen. Nothing. But all the cameras. One of you snipes got in the back room and sorted out, so have you? Hang on, I'm just trying to get on the boat, ladies and gentlemen. Just give me a second, mate. What the fuck? Yeah. Can you hear me all right, everyone? Hello, Jack. Yes, Hurts. Jimmy Downs from Malaysia. What in Jimmy Downs, boy? Big Jimmy Downs from Malaysia. One big Jimmy Downs. There's only one Jimmy Downs. One Jimmy Downs. Right, just bear with me, people, mate. I've got to try and sort out what's going on here. Yes, we got Reese. Hello, Reese. How you doing, mate? Yeah, Reese. Good to see you, mate. Seen you in here for some time. Sorry about the camera, but it's just not working for some reason. So I'll put the avatar on just to get me going. Got to get the battery up and running, you know what I mean? No, it's nothing to do with that. One of the cameras did crack. Right. Give me a second, ladies. Yeah. Once. Oh, memento. Oh. Talk about get the lighting up. Yes, lighting's working. Ah. Why are none of these cameras working? That's weird. Right, let's have a look now. Nope. Hang on, give me a second. Last attempt at this. Camera. Front camera. Oh, is this going to be so? No, that's weird. That's weird. That's very strange. I can't work that out. So, it's just black. There's nothing on the screens. Let me just check. One of the cameras is broken. Another fucking... That's weird though, bro. Someone's done something, man. Which one of you lot have been in there? Mr. Doom, sleep. Right, I'll put the link out because I... Alright, so what could... Hang on, that's wrong. Yup, that's it. Right, guess saying this is their own destination. So, who watched that load of shit last night, that fight? Did that? What's going on there then? Yeah. Problem is... Right, copied. That's the comment. That's it. We're up and running, mate. Hi, Pippa, Louise, Optical, Upton. Someone hit the link. Someone might be able to help me. I don't understand that people getting so excited about that fight last night. I mean, I stayed up myself. I think I've done something wrong when I've come into the studio. That's what I've done, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't know why people get so excited about a fight. It's like a comic book fight. Who's first up there? Oh, sorry, Reese.
It's all right, mate. Everyone's seen my ugly mug anyway. How are you doing?
Yeah. I just, sometimes you could be in a compromising position, so...
It's all right. I didn't happen to be licking pussy at that particular occasion.
Yeah.
He is right behind me, though.
Who is?
Sam.
Oh, is that the cat, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Got note on your cat, mate. I still remember that one.
Yeah, he's a vicious. He's all right now, but he's calmed down as he got older. But he seems to terrorise other cats. It's become quite. I mean, one day I got home and there was all fur in the hallway. Like, I don't know, like he brought another cat in and kidnapped it and
beat the fuck out of it.
Yeah, it was fucking. There was fur everywhere, mate. There was fur everywhere. Now, Reese, what do you think about these YouTube fights? I heard people were booing. The attendance of the crowd were booing wanting their money back.
It's a freak show, isn't it? I mean, yes. Mike Tyson was always a freak. In the beginning, he was freakishly good. But what makes him a freak now is the fact that he's got to the age that he is, and he thinks he can compete with somebody 30 years younger than him.
Yeah. Well, I don't even think that. I don't believe he thinks that he could really compete with him as an athlete. Is it not just like a big payout? And what a payday for him, wasn't it? Yeah, let me say this. I watched the highlights on some. I can't remember what channel it was, but it was the first one that came on YouTube. It said 5-minute highlights of Tyson versus Jack. And anyway, I watched it and I sort of got bored of it after a minute. Anyway, I looked at the comments, and the comments, I've never seen so many likes. It had 65,000 likes. And the comment was, the only winners are the ones that never stayed up to watch it. And it had 65,000 likes. Fucking hell.
Tyson threw a total of 17 punches in the entire fight.
Yeah, look, they're just money makers. Is this Hammers? Nothing's happened. 1 second, Reese.
No worries.
Is that you, TP? I mean, Hammers. Is it him? Look, he's not speaking.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, speak, Hammers.
It's not, you, it's me, Mark. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, Cushy. How you doing?
Right, mate. Are you all good, mate? Yeah, all good.
Sweet. Hello, Reece. You all right, mate?
Yeah, not too bad. How are you?
Yeah, all good, thank you.
Maria, Ratman, Cheeky Chops, Mark, Linoggy, nice one, yeah. Good to see you all. Thanks for coming in, Castro, and many more. Citizen said, fuck me, you found your way here. I wanted to
Citizen Sid, is that a journalist going?
Can you hear me, Hammers?
Yeah, I can hear you, mate. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, you're good, mate. You're good.
Sweet.
Good. So what did you think about the fight, mate?
Well, it's not even worth commenting on it. Let's go back to the Katie Taylor and the Serrano fight. What a fight that was, man. What a fight.
I never saw it, Hammers. I'll be honest.
Oh, them two girls, man. That was banging. Yeah, they just proper went for it, them two. Yeah, it was a good fight, that.
Yeah.
Thoroughly enjoyed that. But as for the other one, you know, he's just like an entertainer, isn't he, Jake Paul? But, you know, what did he get? $40 million? Tyson got $20 million?
Yeah, something like that, mate.
And the thing is, Netflix kept crashing, didn't it?
Yes, Jay.
There've been that many people watching it.
Wow, hang on 1 second.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her for ages. Big up Talina, Crazy Lady Jane, libertarian minded. Remember Talina?
Oh, Talina, yay!
Yeah.
Oh, she's got a brilliant laugh on her, isn't she?
Yeah, she's a good laugh. She done a live, and me and Spunkfish was on it, and it was funny as hell. There was a couple of moments where it was a good job you lot were all somewhere else, put it that way.
She just pisses herself laughing all the time. She's funny as fuck.
Yeah, she's good.
Yeah.
So you watched the women's fight. So you didn't watch the Tyson fight. Is that what you're saying, Hannah?
Yeah. I watched the Tyson fight. Yeah. Look, I knew that if Tyson didn't do it in 2 rounds, then he was going to he was going to freeze up and that, and he weren't doing a lot. You got to look at the geezer's age. He's nearly 60. The other fellas, he's just
27.
He's just fucking 27, and he's just full of testosterone, isn't he?
Yeah.
He was just playing with him. It was like
therapist. All the ladies in tonight. All the ladies in the house tonight. Sorry, Amos.
Yeah, after the 4th round, it was just like he was just playing with him. Do you know what I mean? It was. But I knew if Tyson didn't do it in the first 2 rounds, he'd end up, because remember, he's a heavy weed smoker.
Who, Tyson?
Yeah. He's been puffing like solid on the old weed for years.
I don't think he would have been on the weed while this fight. You cunt. This fight was coming up, though, Hammers. Surely.
Yeah, but all them years does the damage to lungs, doesn't it? And it doesn't go away that quickly.
No, that's right, mate. Yeah. No, he probably was off it while training and all that for the fight and whatnot. But as I say, he's got 2 rounds in him, and then after that, he's done.
I still wouldn't want to do 2 rounds in ring with Tyson.
No way.
Well, listen, I hear this stuff. I remember hearing people say, yeah, he got 5 million for that fight, or he got 20 million for that fight, and they would do it. But they don't seem to realise that it's a lifetime of training and fighting to get to that place in the first place. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's 10 years.
And anyone
and
who's
you get these bums in, I'm not being funny, they're bums. And they give it, well, what weight would I be? I'm 16 stone. And I go, well, you could probably strip 4 stone off your fat body and you'd be down to a middleweight. Do you know what I mean? They wouldn't fight at 16 stone because they're sitting in a pub not training. These boxers, don't forget, they strip their body down to nothing before a weigh-in. The proper boxers, I mean, not the likes of, Jake Paul and all that.
But I mean, you've got to give credit where it's due. If you get into a ring with Tyson, there's less, there's more than a zero possibility that when you come out of that ring, you're going to be a cabbage. If he catches you properly, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's also a more than a zero possibility that you're leaving that ring with one of your ears missing.
Yeah. Well, there was a car park attendant in New York, and this was when Tyson was in his prime, and he got into an argument with Tyson, and I think Tyson slapped him with his open hand, and he took Tyson to court, and he won a few quid. But they asked him to describe the slap, and he said it was like a bag of cement hitting my face.
Hello, Land Raver. You all right, Yvonne?
Yeah. Yes, Yvonne. Land Raver, what's happening? Yeah, so basically, it's a waste of time, waste of money. Everyone, I notice all these fights come up, everyone gets all excited. Oh, the big fight. They're not big fights, mate.
Do you know what? There's a lot of controversy with all this YouTubers fighting. I mean, a 58-year-old man getting in the ring, he could have had a heart attack or anything, couldn't he? You know what I mean?
A heart attack? Nah.
Well, but what I'm saying is he's 58 years of age, right? He's in the ring.
Yeah.
He's had his medical issues, isn't he, Tyson? So, there's a lot of controversy in the boxing world over these YouTube fights.
Yeah.
They reckon it's given a bad name to boxing.
Yeah.
To me, it's not really boxing, is it? Because the likes of Jake Paul and KSI, they've not really, to get to that position, to get into that ring and on those cards, those boxers have had to go through years on undercards and grinding it out and moving up the ranks and and what it does is them being able to just walk in and get these big money fights. It puts all that effort that they've gone to. It sort of diminishes it, in my opinion. Do you know what I mean?
Right, mate. Yeah, for sure.
And Jake Paul, if he was, he's not a bad fighter. Let's give him his credit where it's due, but he's not. No, he's not champion class. He might, he might get to like an intercontinental championship, maybe.
But the thing is, who's he fought though, Reece? He ain't really fought no one, is he?
No, exactly. That's what I mean. And he's untested, and it's unfair, in my opinion, to put massive spotlight on him. Do you know what I mean? When there's boxers that have dedicated their lives to the craft and to the art of boxing.
Yeah, I agree.
And all he's done is be a gobshite on YouTube for a few years and walked into these big card fights. It's a joke. I mean, it's great. It's great business plan for him. Do you know what I mean?
It's making the likes of was it Frank Warren and the other fella? It's making them plenty of dough, isn't it?
Oh yeah, because he's making Netflix plenty of dough as well. Yeah,
of course. They're like exhibition fights, aren't they? Really? That's all they are.
Yeah. So, should we move on from that?
Yeah, I personally think there was a setup going on as well. Yeah, I think that it's recently come out that TV licensing has been utilising the data from third-party countries to secure convictions for people watching live TV without a license.
Wow.
And most people
would
won't think that Netflix, that you need a TV license to watch that fight on Netflix, but you did.
What do you mean?
Do you know what I mean?
Netflix is sharing their data.
Not just Netflix, other companies that it's come out that they're using it, but I reckon that data from who watched the fight last night, I reckon that data will go to TV licensing. Then there'll be people that get fucking stung for not having a license.
Yes.
Because technically you needed one to watch it last night.
Did you really?
Well, that's mad, isn't it?
Well, it's not mad. If you think about it, Hammers, it's exactly what they was doing in the 80s with the TV detector vans. They were saying we got these detector vans, but how they were catching you was in them days, most people hired TVs. So the hired company gave your information to the BBC.
That's right.
When you bought a TV, they used to make you fill out a TV license registration form.
Yeah, I remember that one as well, Reece. Yeah, you're right, mate. But it's skullduggery. I mean, who wants to finance the BBC?
Sorry,
who wants to finance the fucking BBC? I certainly wouldn't want to finance them.
No, British Bullshit Corporation.
Well, British fucking, you know what's coming out of there, don't you? You know what I mean?
Well, the nonce protectors out there.
Yeah, full of them in there, full of them.
Yeah, absolutely, mate.
Disgusting. They need to raid that company, mate. It's wrong-uns, all wrong-uns in there.
Well, I mean, we're the only country whose population is expected to be paid, to pay to be propagandized at.
Wow.
What do you mean? No other country's got TV license, no?
No. We're the only country in the world that has that system where we have to pay to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, in America, there's no such thing as there's no state-sponsored broadcaster. The closest thing you get is NPR, but that's funded by public donations. Everything else is run on commercials.
Do you know another thing? What makes me sick? It's they're government funded as well, aren't they?
Well, they're funded via the TV license payment. They're subsidised by the government as well.
Yeah, they give them extra money, don't they?
Well, in my opinion, the TV license is almost akin to racketeering. Is the closest thing I can think of to.
Oh, it is, yeah.
You know, it's like extortion, isn't it? They send you a load of threatening letters. You better have a TV license, blah, 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 blah. People are coming round to check, and it's every 2 fucking weeks. You know what I mean? And there's people that don't want the hassle or that don't know what the rights are. They'll just give in and fucking buy the TV license just to shut them up.
Most people don't know, Reece, that you can watch TV without one. Most people do not know that. If you spoke to the general public and asked them that question, I guarantee you, I would say 6 to 7 out of 10 wouldn't know what you was talking about. You could watch
it on catch up, can't you?
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
You can watch it on catch up without a license. Yeah, you can.
Anything that's streamed, unless it's on iPlayer, anything that's streamed, such as Netflix or Amazon Prime, TV on demand, you don't need a license for. But if you're watching it live as it's being broadcast, you do need a TV license.
Wow. So Reece, is this a theory? Let me see is this a theory or no? It's still not working, that camera, for some reason. Is this a theory what you're coming out with, or have you?
No, it's fact, mate. It's fact.
It's fact.
Yeah.
So they're using So in a way, hang on, Reece. In a way, they could have said, right, we'll give you everyone that fight for nothing. Just
no. Sorry. It's a theory that they've used the Netflix fight last night, but it's a fact that they use third-party data to secure convictions.
Wow. So you lot out
And
there,
obviously
you heard
that's
that. You better watch yourselves.
that's
a
breach.
now.
That were on Black Belt Barrister's channel.
Was it?
And he also says it's a breach of that company's, the company that sells that data. It's a breach of GDPR that they're committing by selling that data for that purpose.
And whatever fine they get covered by how much the BBC pay them. And
well, they won't get a fine because they'll have snuck something into terms and conditions that allows them to do it, won't they? Nobody reads the terms and conditions.
Yeah, but do you think they've got the manpower? They ain't got the manpower to deal with that, though, have they? Come on.
They don't need manpower. They just need a computer algorithm.
Right.
Hammers, manpower's out the window now. It's all about it's all about your devices, mate. And all about your data. That's what it's all about, bro.
Well, everyone seems to be. Huh?
They don't need you or anyone else going knocking on doors. You used to be a bailiff, didn't you, Hammers?
No, get up, fuck.
I'm going to say, if you said you were a bailiff, I'd have dropped off panel. Fucking scum of the earth, them wankers.
Yeah. Do you know what? In fact, let me just say something. What got me into I used to watch a lot of football, sports stuff and comedy on YouTube. And then I come across a guy who comes on these panels, which is Chrissy Morris. And I thought, I started watching that guy, and then more and more come up. And then all of a sudden, the auditors come up. And then that was it. It was them lot, and then I think it was either Deanology or Plod or Not to Plod. All of a sudden, I was on their show. I thought, fucking hell, this is quick stuff. You know what I mean?
Someone said to me a while back that if you're watching live stuff on YouTube, that's also under the guise.
If it was it's something like Sky News Live that you're watching, then technically, I suppose it is. It has to be by essentially a recognised broadcaster. So MK on the fucking on the cut isn't going to be a recognised broadcaster. So I think you're all safe watching this.
Not quite.
Well, not no more because that channel's been deleted. That channel got buried. on the MK, what happened now, Reese?
Oh, talking about getting buried, he's on one lately, isn't he? Pissed as a fart. Oh, Sprinkles.
Oh, yeah, he's fucking...
He's on a mission trying to get on channels and all that. Crinkle.
It's just the same old thing there with him, anyway.
Yeah,
mentioning him, Hammers, is I had a...
It's a curse, isn't it?
I don't know if you would, but Reese might know. Or if there's anyone down there who knows a lot about AI, because I had quite an alarming email from the school. Let me just get it up. Give me a second. And this is an emerging danger. AI, is it no, AI as an emerging danger. Actually, let me quickly get it up properly so I can get the wording right. Because they're not actually saying it's might be a danger. They're actually saying
what do you mean? The kids are going to be in danger. Is that what it suggests?
Yeah. Hang on. What's going on now? These fucking things. All right. Where are we? Give me a second, Amos. All right. AI, an emerging threat to our children. Now they're talking about there's a case in America where a kid's committed suicide.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
So basically, there was an AI chatbot that pretended to be Daenerys Targaryen from the Game of Thrones, and this young. Go on, sorry.
Reece, there's a Mark West backstage. Is Mark West chat? He normally has a chat. Mike, I know Crinkle's...
Yeah, you did mention Crinkle's name. He might have popped up in background.
Yeah,
put one of us on large screen, Mark.
Yeah, but it doesn't work for me very quickly.
I've done it.
Fuck's sake! Is it Mike West?
Ask him to type in the chat.
I don't know, mate.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in chat this evening.
Who got pong bomb recently?
Someone got his number.
Someone
Maybe text him.
Someone did get pong bomb recently.
Yeah, JJ did under my name.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yes, Ian. Is that Ian Lewis? Yes, Ian. Yeah, JJ did under my name.
Mike West saying in the chat that it is him.
Who said that?
Mike West.
Nice one, Mike.
Sweet.
Yeah, so this kid in America had gone onto this chatbot site with this AI pretending to be Daenerys Targaryen.
Yeah.
He fell in love with her, or some sort of teenage infatuation crush thing going on, and he's got it into his head that the only way that they can be together is to kill himself. So that's what he's done.
Wow.
Yeah, let me see if I can find.
Hello, Mike. How you doing, mate?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it,
mate.
Bloody hell, it works. So it was just the first time I've done this through my phone.
How you doing, mate? You all right?
Yeah, not bad. How you guys doing? You all right?
All good.
Yeah,
mate.
sweet.
Give me a second, Mike. I just want to read a section of this email out.
So I suppose all the schools have got that then, Mark. Right?
I would guess so. Yeah, I would guess so.
Yeah.
Right. So it goes. This is the sentence, which is right. Sewell, I think his name is. Is that how you pronounce it? Sewell.
Sewell, yeah. Something like that.
Look, Sewell also spoke to the chat box about being suicidal, and it was reported he told the app that he was worried that his plans to commit suicide wouldn't work or it would be painful. In response, the chat box replied, "That's no reason to go through with it." I just thought, wow. Anyway, the chat box then replied, he said, we talked to the chat box about promising to come home, which the chat shop replied, "Please, my sweet king."
I think
fucking crazy.
I think there needs to be some sort of trigger built into the AI to be able to recognize when people are expressing suicidal ideations and alert the appropriate authorities so they can get the help they need.
Well said, Bruce, mate. That makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, well said.
Hello, Gina. Isn't it not a case of like anything with the internet is how it's used?
Well, I don't think that you can directly attribute this kid committing suicide to his use of the AI chatbot. I think that what he's done is a kid that has got mental health problems has sought connection and companionship by speaking to AI. And I think that he probably had mental health issues before he went on there. I don't think that it's necessarily helped his mental health issues, but the kid must have been pretty fucking lonely to start off with. Do you know what I mean? And obviously, because he's been talking to this chatbot, and because everything that he said to this chatbot has been recorded, that's obviously you can see that this kid's got these ideations, and then he's just done it. But in the past, before this technology came along, the kid wouldn't have spoken to anybody and had just gone off and done it.
Well, that's the frightening thing about AI, though, isn't it? It's going to get abused and it's going to get bang on, and a lot of people's going to get fooled by it. You know what I mean? So like you said, it should have had trigger things in there and whatnot. You know what I mean? It should have been regulated properly.
I mean, listen, I know nothing about computers, nothing at all. So I'm glad. I'm not too sure how much you know, Hammers, but I believe
I don't know too much about computers, mate.
I think Mike West knows a bit. Now, I know this might sound a bit far-fetched, but you know, like that fucking film Terminator, could that shit happen in reality? because you've got Elon Musk saying it shouldn't be released and all that kind of stuff.
Well,
It's
Mark,
what could really happen here.
How about if and when the terrorists get hold of AI and start infiltrating young kids to do heinous crimes, like, you know what I mean?
There we go. Yeah.
I think that you put too much faith in AI's ability to manipulate humans. I mean, yes, there are humans who have been what do they call it? Radicalized by their interactions with other human beings, but I don't think that an AI would know enough about human psychology to be able to do that to a human. Not yet, anyway.
Well, it's getting advanced on a daily basis, isn't it?
I wouldn't put it past them. I don't put nothing past them with the technology that they're releasing at the moment. I really don't.
I think ultimately it all boils down to that same old principle, doesn't it? Parental supervision.
Yeah, that's right.
At the end of the day, the kid's 13 years old and he's using the internet on his own. His parents should be monitoring his usage, just like whether that's AI, whether that's social media, whether that's anything online. There are safeguards in place for a lot of websites, particularly things like social media. There's age restrictions and stuff on them, and I know that people just ignore them, but those age restrictions are there for a reason.
Can I just say, that comment Mark's put on the thing, Crinkle's being manipulated by Jay Ratman. Fucking brilliant. He comes out with some classics, Ratman.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
So we're looking.
So, Mike, what's happening, mate?
Sorry, yeah, we're all good. I've made it down to Pula. Finally, I was meant to get there early hours of this morning, but I had a problem with the car. Going over the back end of the Swiss Alps, and I think that's what done it. It turkeyed it. I thought I blew the turbo, but luckily enough, it was only the it's like an actuator switch that went. And I'm lucky it just happened on the Swiss side, because if it happened on the Italian side, I think it wouldn't have got repaired till next week. So yeah.
So
what car is it?
A Navara, Nissan Navara.
Oh, right, yeah.
Truck, 2.2
TDI.
2.3, yeah.
So Mike, Reese is a mechanic.
Yeah,
I believe.
Well, no, I'm actually not. I work in Halfords, but I'm not a mechanic.
Right. Right. Okay.
I do all
Mate, I thought you would.
No, it's fine. To be honest with you, I'm the guy that interprets mechanic speak for humans. So you bring your car into shop. I listen to what symptoms it's got. I have a rough guess at what it is and tell the mechanic where to look. He finds what's wrong with it. He tells me, and then I tell customer. And I give him a price.
It was about 6 months ago. The turbo actually went on it. It was the actual turbo, and the guy in Nissan told me. He said, "If I was you, I'd get the activator changed as well." And I went,
done at the same time,
yeah, but I didn't. I was stupid. I didn't listen to him. He said, "Well," he said, "you'll probably find that'll go in the next few months." But anyway, I forgot all about that. And of course, I've done this journey. The actuator went, and so yeah, I should have listened to the guy at Nissan and just had it done for the sake of a sensor compared to the price of a turbo. All these things happen when the warranty runs out.
Oh,
That's what pisses me off.
To be honest with you, though, I wouldn't have a modern diesel given. I wouldn't.
Well,
that BPF technology is absolutely fucking shite.
It is, but the trouble is, it's most diesels nowadays. BPF? Most diesels. But I went down. I went down. I noticed it as I was going over the Alps that normally I get an average of about 25, 26 miles to the gallon out of it, and it went down to 12 as I'm going through these mountainous ranges, and I could feel the power just getting less and less and less, and all of a sudden, it just it just sort of bottomed out. That was it. There was no acceleration. And I thought, oh, you know, my worst case was I thought, oh, fucking don't tell me it's the turbo again. Although that would have been done under warranty, it's just the pain in the arse getting it done. And then it dawned on me, and you know, when
actuator.
Yeah, the voices echo through your head. Well, if you're getting that done,
Should
have listened to it. Yeah, it was, and luckily it turned out just to be the actuator. But yeah, I'm glad it happened on the Swiss side.
The result there.
To answer,
you are making the move to, is it Hungary? Is it? That was the last time.
Yeah. I'll leave again tomorrow morning. It's about another 6-7 hours from here, and that's it. I should destination.
How many miles you got to do then?
In total, it's about 12. I think it was about 1,200 miles in total.
Wow. So you've got a few stop offs then.
I think I'm 840 odd at the moment, which the last time I checked today was about 840 odd miles I've done. I'm fucking knackered.
Looking forward to your new life then, mate?
Oh, I am, mate. Yeah, definitely.
Good on you.
Yeah.
I wish you all the best, mate.
Yeah, it's just you know, I mean, people say I've took the easy way out and shit like that. I'm abandoning the sinking ship.
I'm
57 years old. I'm you know, I'm a bit too old for the shit that's going on here now. I've just had enough.
To be honest with you, many more of us would follow your example if we had the means.
Well, there are. Look, Paul Foulke's going soon, isn't he? You know what I mean? There's a lot of people going. I reckon Tommy are going in the near future.
Poland, Hungary, either one of them. Even Latvia or Estonia, I consider them too.
It's just a shame to see. I think, you know, I thought when I knew and I got an inkling that Labour were going to get back in, I thought that's it. The writing's on the wall. It's going to be a massive fight. It really is. You know, and I've just got to think of my son. That's all. He's coming up 18 now, and I just fear for him. I want him to have an alternative. He knows it's wrong.
I know what you mean, mate. Yeah,
you know what I mean. And I'm just like, well, it's all well going on these protests, but it's beyond that now. It's beyond protests. Protests are not going to solve. It's not going to solve the problems in this country.
Country's already been sold out, bought and paid for.
I don't think it's too late, but.
No. I think it'll change. It'll change, but it's going to take a while. It's going to take a while.
Well, it's going to take at least 5 years, isn't it?
It's not the length of time that it's going to take. It's the fact that it's going to take violence.
And that's the sad thing.
Yeah,
that's the sad thing. I mean, I've just got banned from Twitter tonight. Well, not banned, but I got blocked. Apparently, because I contested it.
Post?
Well, basically, it was in reply to, you know, the Labour Party. It was to do with Wales that they want to ban dogs in certain areas because it's offending certain communities, calling it racist. So I put to Keir Starmer put a tweet out earlier, and he's in Wales at the moment, and he run out the back door because the fucking farmers turned up. And and all I put, hold up, let me bring the tweet up here. I've sort of copied it here. All I put was racist dogs ? You're in Wales and you are funding an organisation that wants to ban dogs because they could be racist if it's white people that own them. I said, you need to get your something along the lines. You need to get your heads tested. You need electrotherapy. They number 10. So it was the number 10. The number 10 account, their X account, number 10, which it went back to, reported it and said that it was violent talk.
So do you reckon it was the election thing?
Wow. I think so, but I think in any sort of idea that you're calling into question their perception of what's racist is gonna attract the ire of the higher ups, isn't it?
Mike,
they want to silence everybody when they're giving a rational sort of perspective of that at the moment.
Cool. Yeah. Mike, the Black Belt barrister done a really good account of that, and he can't even make it out.
Well, look, listen. I mean, this is why I'm glad I've left him one way, because I ain't got the fear now that your doors are going to be knocked down at 4 o'clock in the morning. Did you upset someone with hurty words?
Will you become
No, definitely not. No, definitely not this time. No. I still question why I left Cyprus.
We should follow the example of the Egyptians. They used to worship cats. We should all worship dogs, and then dogs will become items of worship and religion. So if you criticize somebody for having a dog at that point, you're being you're discriminating against your religion.
Is black dogs okay in Wales, Ed?
Yes, right.
See what they're doing. They're trying to pass the blame onto the owners. They're saying white people with white dogs. This organisation in Wales, which is funded by the Labour Party, have turned around and said, well, white people with dogs don't normally mix with people in these what they call in now communities, and it could be a threat to these people because, like Muslims, they don't generally like dogs. They don't have dogs.
Who gives a fuck?
If you don't like dogs, then don't have a fucking dog.
Well, this is it. But
that stopped me from having a dog.
And that was the whole point of my tweet, and my reply to it was, and I put the Labour Party on it. I put number 10 on the tweet, and if you go to my Twitter channel now, you'll see that I'm not there. I don't exist at the moment. Is because I questioned it, and so I said, you guys, if whoever sanctioned this out of the Labour Party, you need electroshock treatment, and electroshock treatment, is what they do to mental patients. But they've took that and they've said, I'm using language that encourages violence. That's what. Which is what it
Mike, did you watch the Black Belt Barrister's view on that then? Because he makes good, and he can't even make sense of it.
No, but I watch him. I've watched him for a number of years, and got to be very careful with him. I don't trust lawyers. Full stop. Whether they're barristers or lawyers, I don't trust them because they depend. They make their money out of other people's misery. I got you. And he blows hot and cold. So I don't really tend to be a follower of his. No doubt he's had something to say on it, and no doubt maybe because he's sickened himself by what he's saying. He's taken our slant on it. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Did you hear the one about
it don't make sense? None of it makes sense.
No, it don't make sense. It don't make sense. It doesn't.
Did you hear the one? He broke it all down, showed everything and that, and he said, "It just can't make sense of it."
Well, the one about the dyslexic agnostic insomniac.
No.
He laid awake all night wondering if there really was a dog.
Yeah, but that's the mad world we live in, isn't it? I mean, we've got what's that lady at the Telegraph that's been pulled up by Essex police. It turns out that there was. Yeah, it is shocking. Now, this is our police, right? This shows you the integrity of our police and how professional they are. They've looked into this. They've looked into a tweet which is a year old, and they've only just now found out that it was a sock account of someone else that was using her name. So it wasn't even her, this Alice. Yeah, it wasn't her that put the tweet out. It was a stock account. And they've set up what they call a gold star, was it like a gold star sort of panel within Essex Police to investigate it, which means, they've got all their senior officers on it. And it's just like...
how much fucking dough is that costing them?
Yeah.
Do you know what, Mike? They're too invested in knocking on people's doors for tweets, and they've lost the fucking communities. You don't.
Well, when you see a guy,
you do not see no old bill in London, mate. You don't.
But it's not just the police. Yeah, it's not just the police; it's the judiciary as well. When you see this week that a guy has been let off by a judge once again for having pictures of babies being raped.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Then what does that tell you? What does it tell you? And
they're letting all the bacons out, mate, and locking up the so-called far right. It's all fucking
it's dissent.
wrong.
They're going against anyone that's talking about this, and I mean this seriously. Anyone that's on, and I mean I've learned that today. Anyone that is dissenting against this government, you have got to be careful. You're at a very dangerous stage at this moment. You've got to be very careful. I'm looking forward to planting my base in Hungary. I'm looking forward to talking about this more and talking a bit more openly and willingly about it. They may not like it, but there's fuck all now they can do about it. And
well, they were talking about extraditing people from the United States, weren't they? That
yeah, but they won't do it. They won't do it. Hungary won't do it.
They're definitely not going to be able to do it now. Now Trump's got in.
Yeah, yeah. Hungary won't do it. They won't do it. They will not do it. They will not do it. That's one thing.
Don't they want Elon as well? But obviously they won't be able to get him there.
They won't get him. They won't get him. They look. Listen, this is all rhetoric. Basically, what they're doing, they're putting the fear of God in the plebs. It's not. They use this rhetoric as if we're. Yeah, we have the power to do this. We have the power to get people from America. Well, they don't. They don't. It won't not happen. It certainly won't happen now Trump's in. And we saw the reaction earlier this week, the day before I left, when Keir Starmer went to Hungary for a meeting down there, bilateral meeting with European leaders. Viktor Orban made a point of greeting everyone as they were pulling up in their limousines.
Oh, he did it.
Apart from Starmer.
Yeah, but when Starmer turned up, they all fucking vacated it and left him. This man's a lonely man. The only people that Starmer can sit down with at the moment was at the COP summit, COP 29, whatever they're calling it, where he sat there with the Taliban. That's his only friends in this world. He's the fucking Taliban.
He didn't know where to put his face when no cunt shook his hand.
Yeah, no one wanted to know him. No one wants to know him. He's isolating this country. But the thing is, we can laugh. Yeah, but the thing is, we can laugh about that. But what he's doing is actually managing to isolate the whole country. And that will have a profound effect on everyone.
Do you think that other European leaders are conscious of the fact that a lot of the migration that's coming through their countries is drawn principally by the United Kingdom and their lenient approach to benefits? Because a lot of those migrants, like I said, they're having to go through Europe in order to get to the UK, and they're causing all the problems as they're going through. But the ultimate destination, the prize destination for most of them, is England.
Well, I think
it's too easy for them.
Yeah, exactly. And I think there's a bit more to it than that. We've only got to look through our history. I think this is more of our chickens are coming home to roost in the UK from all the shit that we've caused with the likes under the last Blair government, the last Labour government that blindly led us into the Afghan, into the Iraq war. The Middle East are very pissed with this country at the moment, and I think this is what's going to happen. But it won't be the politicians that suffer. It's going to be the likes.
I said that the other week, right? That we're appeasing these countries we took over years ago, and that.
Yeah.
Didn't he give 8 billion quid to Nigeria for climate change or something? 8 billion?
18 billion.
1.4 billion from the pensioners, the horrible bastards, right? Yeah. It's 11. That's to kill them off. That's to kill the pensioners off.
Yeah, because the majority of pensioners vote Conservative, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, they only got in by default anyway, didn't they?
Well, they got in based on 20% of the people that are eligible to vote. Only 20% of the country that are eligible to vote voted for Labour because the turnout were only 60%, and they only got and Labour only got a third of that.
Yeah. What's happening?
I thought I saw that and he got about 9 million votes. 11 million.
Hello.
You all right?
Oh,
it's Richard. That's fine, Richard.
Are you living in Hungary permanently now then, Mike? Are you down there permanently?
Well, hopefully if the truck lasts out, I should be there tomorrow, yeah. But I'm in Pula at the moment in Croatia.
And what do you
guys? I got to jump out. I'll still be in chat watching.
Yeah,
take it easy.
And what were you saying about immigration over there, Mike? Did they let people from other countries in fairly easily or not now?
Well, in Hungary, not so if you're from the Middle East or any of them countries, North Africa and places like that, no, they won't. They won't have it. They won't.
So what if you're from like Europe, like Spain or England or whatever?
Well, I was lucky enough, Richard, to get a job there, which sort of boosted up my sort of points, as it were. But they do, in general, take people from Europe, like if you were German or if you were French or whatever.
Yeah. And are Hungary still in the EU, or have they come out now?
Well, they're in the EU, but they've gone against the Schengen plan. What they've said is, if you put any Middle Eastern guys on our doorstep, we'll bust them up to Brussels. We're not accepting them.
Do you know what? Can I just say, well said, TCB. We need to realise that we're at war with Islam, and they have the law in their pockets. We are not wanted or needed anymore. Fact, and it's all to do with like Kuwait and all that, like pumping money back into the mosques and that, and they're trying.
Saudi Arabia that's funding most of it. So Saudi,
Saudi, Saudi, and they're trying to recruit all these lost like white people, white boys walking around the streets, you know, doing their dower on them and that.
Well, you know, it's just prevalent what's happening here. It really is, and you know, I can't see this being fixed anytime soon. I mean, it's great Trump's in and stuff like that. Yeah, what's going to happen in America? Maybe, you know, something
Mike,
that either wakes people up here. I don't know.
Mike, 1 second. Listen, I know you've got grievances in the chat with people. I don't mind, but please.
I can't see the chat. I can't. I'm on the phone. I can't see it. So
no, Mike. It's not about you. I just noticed the name keep coming up. And I don't want that name put in here, please. Yeah, I don't. No disrespect to you guys, but don't be putting people's names in, because then it starts. It gives people ammunition to fuck this channel up. So
whatever's happened in other chats, you stay in other fucking chats. Stop bringing it to different
I'm not worried about that. I just don't want the names typed out.
Right, got you.
That
no
gives
worries,
people
mate.
ammunition. So I've had privacy complaints for just saying a person's name on here. So you know what I mean. So please, if you give me a bit of respect,
well, Mark, I wish I knew what you're talking about, but I can't see what's going on. Probably just as well.
It's nothing to do with you, Mike. Nothing. All it is there's people. You know, they're saying things and they're just saying the name.
But they can say what they want, can't they? But you know, I mean, at the end of the day, they do what they do. I do what I do, and I couldn't give a fuck what they say. To be honest,
I couldn't. To be quite honest. Evening, Zara.
I think the problem in the UK is the British are just getting outbred by people who've come in there. Give it 5 or 10 more years and there'll be Sharia law in the UK, I think. 5 years max.
5? No, I can't see.
5 to 10 years.
I don't know. I can't see it myself. But, you know, each to themselves, the numbers favour you. But I just think there would be a point that people would go, fuck that. I mean, and you know there's lots of different types of Sharia law. There's obviously hardcore ones, but apparently it makes, if you're a Christian, you become a sort of second-class citizen. Your rules are different.
I didn't know till last year that there were Sharia cults in London and in like around England.
Oh
There's lots of them. Yeah. Bradford, Wakefield. You go all up and down the country. Birmingham. There's loads. But
crazy, isn't it?
You know, I don't think they're fully practicing full-on Sharia law. I don't think that'd be allowed. But what I think it's things to do with like marriages, you know, like family issues and stuff like that. But it's a stepping stone. It's a stepping stone.
Yeah, the British court will always overrule a Sharia court if it's deemed criminal.
And the way with the courts are running in Britain at the moment, that's not very comforting.
It's absolutely crazy, mate.
You broke up a bit there, Mike. I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I said the way that the British courts, the judicial system's working in the UK at the moment, that's a pretty scary prospect.
Oh, God.
So, Mike, have you fled the country because of the UK judicial system? Or is it because...
No, there's multiple. No, Zara, look, listen. You know, I saw you speaking with... What's her name?
Hold on. Hi, Mike, by the way. Hi.
Yeah, hi, Zara.
So you can take me to whatever conversation you've previously seen. I'm just genuinely, I'm absolutely looking to do exactly the same thing. If you can let me finish, that'd be nice. I'm looking to do
your mic's clicking a bit.
Sure. You sound like you're talking through
your
somebody.
mic is bad, Sarah. Your mic is bad.
Well, so is this. Anybody told him? So there you go.
I said I didn't catch the last bit you said a minute ago.
So, Mike, I'm genuinely here to ask you a question, not what you last heard of me or anything like that. I'm not bringing up any history because I've heard plenty of stuff on you. I'm not bringing that up. I'm asking, and I'm looking to do the exact same thing. No, I'm looking.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Do you know what, mate? We've got sound effects. It's brilliant when you have free sound effects, isn't it? And it's not even a soundboard. But genuinely, what is I can't even distinguish what is the resulting factor when people say, well, why do you actually really want to leave? And I'm like, it's the educational system, it's the government, it's the taxational system. I can see where everything's going. It's just a general prediction from the history. What is your reason that you give for leaving?
He's left because there's loads of Karens in the UK.
Well,
apparently, allegedly.
I want him to answer, AJ, please. I'm trying to ask him.
Oh, God.
It's something to do with a cat that called Thomas.
Smithy, hang on, let's keep to the topic, Smithy.
Listen, let's keep it real. Come on, people.
You can come back later, Smithy, if you want, but at the moment it's been quiet.
Okay. Karen Thomas!
I guess say that then, mate.
Wow. No, honestly, would you say
the name's out there, so it doesn't matter. Carry on.
Would you say, hang on, would you say it's the economy? Would you say it's the I don't know, the social vibes that you're getting? Would you say
it's a mix of a lot of things, Zara. One, I'm fed up to the back teeth, as so many people are, that if you're white male, white female, we are the demons, and we are the cause of this generation, which is my generation, Generation Z and onwards, are the cause of every other fucker's problems here. When we weren't part of the slave trade and all that shit, get a bit sick and tired of that. You get sick and tired of this two-tier system that seems to be in here, that we're not allowed to bring our concerns. That when we're having multiple people being imported into this country, that they openly tell us that we haven't got a clue who they are. But we have to go through, which is the ACHR and all this stuff. We have to take them and we have to accept them, and then we see the result of that happening on our streets.
No, I don't need you to extrapolate. Like, I'm just saying generally.
Generally, I've seen my pension fucked by multiple governments in this country for the last 20, 30 years. I've done it for embetterment. Let's put it this way, Zara. Let's round it up this way. I've done it to embetter me. And I've done it for an escape route for my own son, and that's it. Okay. That's basically what it boils down to. Nothing. I know you want me to go into racist things. I know you want to make me sound like a racist. That's what you do. Whatever you've heard within your little mix that you've done, I've heard the results of all the little rumours that you guys have.
Mate, that's very, number one, that's very presumptuous. Number two, I haven't been.
Well, no, you said it. You said it.
Zara,
I've heard lots of things. You said it, Zara.
No, hold on. I said the words, I've heard lots of things. Same way as you have. We don't need to go into it about history. Number one, I have not been online for about 6 weeks, 2 months. So I don't think anything that I've said, I've never brought about you or race. Number two, I've never brought up your name ever. I don't go about looking for your name, and I've not even come across it. You're not that
calm down.
Hey, no, stop. No, hold on. You don't get to interrupt me like that because you didn't do it with him. All right, calm down. Shush, Hammers. Shush. Know your place. Right? You don't get to do that. That was very presumptive. I appreciate what you've just said. So you're doing it basically for your economic future and you're obviously how you feel. I've also heard from friends who are in your age bracket that they feel that same way, that people judge them, especially the younger generation now. They judge them as if they're like the burden, they're the ones that caused everything, and they're the ones that, and they feel this mad burden. I couldn't understand that until I spoke to, like, say, Smile, like, people in the 50s. I do listen, I don't have any like mad views yet. I like you, as you know I did, Mike. But I do like just you took this. I think you took umbrage to me and this presumptive thing about me. But whatever. If we talk on a political sense, completely unpolitical, I haven't heard about you. Don't know about you. You know we hang around the speaker's corner. You know we speak to other people. You know we can talk intelligently. So don't please put me into that one fucking dumbass basket. Don't even try. Hammer, you can sit back. But yeah.
Okay. I would suggest, personally, I would say a lot of people. Hang on, Zed. Can I speak? As it is my panel. Do you mind?
Yeah, you're taking longer to interrupt than I spoke.
Thank you. Anyway, I would suggest a lot of people would probably in their 50s, if they live in London or some of the big major cities, probably to change what they've seen in the last 10, 15 years. If they had the monetary money behind them, and they probably would all move out. I mean, I lived in Germany for a couple of years, and I've got to say it was a real nice area of Germany, and it's somewhere I would have actually probably moved to and stayed there, because it was absolutely, you know, it was a very rich part of Germany, and it was really nice. And
well, I'll tell you what, Mark, if I hadn't been able to get a job there, I wouldn't have gone.
Yes,
I'm not in a financial situation myself just to go out there and freelance myself, as it was. I know I had to get a job, and I spent months getting a job there. So,
Mike, mate, hang on, Zed, so 1 second. So, in a sense, Mike, you're taking a huge, you're taking a big gamble and a big step in your life, but. So, you know, fair play.
Well, I wouldn't have done it, Mark. I mean, I know a guy, Steve, that I used to when I lived down in Wiltshire. He moved out. His wife was Hungarian, and it was during COVID. They moved. He moved there. He was taking the first step there, and I've been in touch with him since then. And you know, he said, I'm not looking back. And he was the one that was planted in my seed. He said, this is the place to go. He said, because. You know, he said he's not a Christian. He's not, you know, well, he's from a Christian background, but he's not a practicing Christian. But he said one thing you can say about Hungary is that they defend their own people. They defend their culture very strictly. And he said they just will not take no shit from the outsiders, which is fair enough.
Very important.
Absolutely, I agree with you in every way. Right? If we could go back in history, 100, 200 years, right? Everybody was patriots to their own country. We all looked after our own before anybody else. We don't solve our own problems. It's pretty much an idealist ideology, isn't it? We could all look after our own first, and that's it. We'd all go, right, we have enough housing, we look after them health-wise, we look after them educational-wise. It's not what's happened.
Zara, you're bang on. No, you're bang on there. I just want to say you're bang on. Every country should look after their own people first. And whatever funds are left, then you can divvy it up between other people.
It's like a relationship. It's like a relationship. If you can't look after yourself, you can't look after anyone else.
Exactly. So look at it, right? Look at it as a family. Look at your little island, this island of the UK. Look at it as your family. This is your family. This is your mom. This is your children. It's your cousins, your homes, right? Your cousins, your aunties, your uncles. You look after all of these first. Now, if your friend texts you and goes, "Can I lend 100 quid?" You might go, "Oh yeah," because I've known them, you know, since I was little. You know what I mean? Like I might, but that's where things start to get iffy. And it's the same way. If you take a step back out of every single situation, we all get intertwined. Now, if I've gone and colonised and I've gone, listen, your auntie owed me 40 quid. I said, pay me 100 quid back. Now I'm taking a fucking house over in Germany. So that's what's going to happen. And
but Zara, the difference being is, like I'm saying, I'm 57 now. I find this country very suffocating. I'm coming to a point in my life where I should be able to, I retired last year. I took early retirement. I was in a position to do it. And I should be, you know, having best time of my life now. But I find I wake up every morning in the UK and I feel physically depressed with what's going on around us, the way the country's being run. And I just don't want that. I don't want it now. I'm too old for going up fighting this, honestly, fighting that, and that's it.
I resonate with you more than you fucking know. And I'm 39, right? And I wake up and I'm looking at my son. He's
39.
I'm shut up, Happy.
Well, you hit the nail on the head. So you're looking at your son, you're looking at your children, and you're I'm
looking at them and I'm going, do you know what? I don't want to be there. I've got land somewhere else that I can't access because of fucking bureaucratic red tape now, and I can't live there because they're going to tax the fuck out of whatever savings I've got. And I'm like, I'm in work, and they're going to stifle what I do. So I'm like, right, okay, what's an alternative? I just thought this year, I've got younger kids. In my mind, you know where you go, this country is not for me. It's not for me. And it's never right. I don't wake up happy. I've got a good job. I've got a nice home. I've got a great family. But I think, what the fuck am I raising you into? I don't like how this country is genuinely going. Like,
the thing is, you got your own fears about your own children growing up in the UK, and that's understandable. And anyone with kids growing up in the UK today, my heart goes out to you because it's just a shit pit, isn't it?
Mm.
And it's going to be more difficult for the kids to make.
Do you know what nobody realised, right? Rishi Sunak put something in place that the kids, your kids are subject to this, by the way, Mark. If they're in, my son's not, because obviously he's just left and gone to college. But so from 16 plus, they're not subject to it. But under that, they are compulsory kept in school until 18 now. And you think, oh, okay, whatever. So do you remember when we could drop? Yeah. Oh no, legally. Right?
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
Legally. So it's not, you can't drop out and go, right, Dad, I'm going to get a job. I'm going to be an electrician. I'm going to go and do this. Nope. They've got to, and Smiley didn't believe me for the longest time, and I screenshotted.
First time I've heard that myself, to be honest. But it don't surprise me. Don't surprise me.
No, I sent him a message, a letter that I was sent from the school, and I said, I told you. And he went, it's always been that way. I said, no, it hasn't. If he wanted to leave school after 16 and not go to college, he could go and get a job. I said, now look at it. He can't until he's 18. They've pushed the kids into the system till they're 18.
Listen, I've heard that. And when did this legislation happen?
I got the letter, I think it was March, April. It was just before the tax year, yeah. Well,
okay, well, I never knew that because I'll be quite honest. If my oldest has passed that, she's left now. But if my youngest, she's 16, doesn't want to work, doesn't want to go to state that she's 18, I will break the law and say, no, sorry.
So Mark,
hang on, let me finish. I don't care. I'll break the law and I'll just say, I'm very sorry. When we came into that school, these schools, that legislation didn't exist. Don't put another 2 years on it. That's like putting another 2 years on a prison sentence. Young kids just don't like school.
Yeah,
what they did, Mark, is I looked into it and what could you do and what other parents were doing, who didn't back it, because obviously so many were like, no, whoa, what you're on about? Like, I've got a kid with learning difficulties, or I've got a kid who wants to cook, they want to go into culinary school or learning whatever, or mechanics, whatever it may be. And so I looked at all of the boards and stuff, and their comeback was, okay, we've put 18, you listen to these numbers, 18 billion into new ways that they can learn. They can choose one of those, but they've capped. So say if my son goes, no, Mum, I don't want to do anything to do with school. I just want to be hands-on and I want to work in the local mechanics and I want to work my way up and I want to learn. I don't want to do any paperwork, any governmental system, nothing. I just want to work. I'm 16 now. I'm a big man. Right? If he wants to do that, they've capped his work at 12 hours a week. The rest has to be governmentally monitored. Right? And
yeah, well, she's got a shit, boy.
But if you go and you look and go, okay, if your child hasn't got ADHD, hasn't got autism, if just your bog standard child, they have zero. There's no new apprenticeships. Zero. They're actually more limited now than ever. Where the fuck is £18 billion gone in this whole budget? There's massive holes. So if you look at who the companies have gone to and who owns what, you know, it's the usual trail. It's just another thing. But our kids are absolutely legally bound, and not just them. Now the parents are legally bound to this.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think it can do a child more damage.
Sorry, I'm
leaving them
going
in
to
school.
break that legal. I'm going to break that when she's
I-
16.
well,
If
I-
she doesn't want to go to school any longer, I will not be forcing her.
I agree with you, Mark.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Some
Bloody
kids
right
hate
on.
school, and it's like putting another. Like I said, it's like putting 2 years on a prison sentence to someone.
Is this because in quite recent years, and certainly in the last 10, 15 years, a lot of these schools have turned into what they call academies now. They're like profit-making schools.
You know what it is? They've turned it so it's compulsory, which is awful as well. It's compulsory to study maths and English. Now, if you look on the international chart where England is at maths and English levels, we're 76.
Wow.
So we are not the top school to go for unless you go to the higher. So if you look at the whole of the economy of England, the top universities provide more income. People from China, Asia send their children here for specialised schools. Brings more economy into the country than anything else. So when things like racist things go out, it has more implications than people even realise. You know,
but the thing is, I think the more they drive this race fucking shit that they're going on with schools and colleges and universities, it's actually creating a problem that wasn't there in the first place. I mean, okay, look, things.
It's not there, mate. You're absolutely right. It's not there. It's absolutely not there. It really isn't, especially in the top schools. But it's crazy because I think it's creating a segregative. They're trying to segregate the lower classes. I absolutely have always said they want civil unrest. They want civil war.
Yeah.
Then they can then they can. What's the word? I can never bloody remember it.
Divide and rule, really?
No, when they bring in the army, what's the word called? It's
like martial law.
Martial law. Then they can initiate martial law when there's so much civil unrest, and then they can make internment camps.
I don't think the British soldiers should turn their guns on us, though.
No, do you know why? Do you know what the plan is? Have you seen how many British soldiers have been shipped out to Cyprus, blah, blah? Why do you think so many worker men have been shipped in? Because they're going to be the ones who've been mistreated and treated with racial hatred, and people go, what are you doing in our country? They're going to be the ones with no fucking morality that come with guns at your door and go, get in, get out, because they've got that initial hatred and initial lack of morals. That's what's going to happen. I'm telling you, and that's what I've always said is going to happen. I'm not
disagreeing. Richard trying to talk?
But yeah, I agree with what Sarah's saying. That's why I think they've brought in so many immigrants. They're there for a reason. They've not just shipped in loads of immigrants to England for nothing.
Of course.
For a reason. And
but you got the same problem in Spain, Richard, haven't you? There's a lot that comes over from like Tunisia and places like that into Spain on boats, like they do on the English Channel here.
But there's no benefit system like that from in Spain, so they just go out selling stuff at the beach or whatever.
Or they probably move up through France, heading this way. Yeah.
Richard, I don't know which part you live in, but my mum's house. Been trying to sell it for over a year now, or nearly a year. And my stepdad, he's moved on. He's got a new missus. You know, my mum died. Whatever.
How much you want for it, Sarah?
7p. Put it in the back chat. Put in my paper.
How much? No, just on average.
I'm not saying, because people will find it. You know what area it's at. No.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, God.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I've had enough of the ducks and shit. But
it's all bollocks, all that, isn't it?
Just say I wanted 240. It's looking. There's houses more basic, easier to maintain for 90, not far.
Are you suggesting you got to drop the price in to sell it?
Yeah, well, I'm just looking at going and live. So they say occupancy is 90%, possession is 90% of the law, 9/10 of the laws. If I move, it's not a property that you could just leave locked up and leave, because what the Spanish police do, they go, oh, you're homeless, there's an empty house there, come and live there, so the streets look cleaner. So that's what.
You mean just take your house?
Yeah, and they strip it, they take the tiles, they take everything, they'll take your bathroom.
So what, have you got someone living in there?
No, I've got my stepdad at the minute, but he wants to leave. So I'm like, if I don't buy him out, then
I'll tell you who's looking for a place. The mountain man, he's looking for a gaff.
Yeah, I don't even know how to use one of the many toilets.
It'd be turned into a cave.
He's literally only about 2.5 hours away from me.
Oh my god!
Fucking mountain
man!
I know. Upton, you'll be able to tell us. I think you like people what own second homes in Spain. They put in some extra tax or something on them.
Yes, I heard that.
They're taxing the British to fuck out there in Spain. I don't know what they're doing.
Well, they were trying to do it to me, Mark, but I've only got 49% of the property. And I was like, it's not my gaff, but they still had to fucking go. And I was like, you cheeky bastards. You cheeky bastards. It's not like my property. I don't pay the bills.
Was you affected by all them floods, Mark? Richard?
No, you know what? Have you seen on the internet about it flooded in Malaga, Mike? Did you see about that?
Yeah, it's been all over. It's been all over. I know on the south coast down there, Valencia and.
In Valencia, got it bad. About 200 died in Valencia. But I'm not kidding. Where I am, about an hour from Malaga, it rained for about an hour on Wednesday. Not even heavy, and that was it. So all this Malaga shit, that's all bullshit. All the news about it is bullshit. It did not flood.
The British schools, and they pay for them to go to British speaking schools. They pay a fortune for the kids to go to. They were only shut for 2 days, and that was it. And the second one was completely unnecessary.
Zara, is that correct? You're trying to take over the family home. UK lady suggests you're trying to take over the family home.
Over what?
I don't know. She's wanting to take over the family home that's her mum built with her new family. It's got nothing to do with her. I suggest that's for you. I don't know.
Why would you even bring up that woman's statement? That is my mum.
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying.
Hang on. My mum's retirement home before she died. What new family was she making? Like what are you doing? I remember you saying it.
Sorry?
What are you doing? What new family? Why are you trying to bring up a woman's statement that clearly trolls me and is obsessed with me?
No, I don't know that you're falling out. If I don't know that, Sarah, fucking hell.
Hold on. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Here we go.
Why would that one comment?
Hey, listen, don't take it out on me. I only read a fucking comment out. I didn't even know it was.
One comment.
I didn't even know it was going to go that wonky.
See what you done there, Rabbers.
To do with my mother who's dead. So you thought that would be...
how the fuck did I know that? I don't know your family history.
You didn't know. You said my mother's dead, been trying to tell my mother's family home, but you thought a comment that would be appropriate, yeah? From somebody that... You've got no...
Like I said...
Shut up, it's boring. Anyway, move on. Boring.
Yeah,
let's
move on.
Let's move on, Zara. Calm down. Come on, fucking hell. I didn't mean to set you up like that.
How's your mum?
My mum died in 1986.
If you moved on for a vaginal STD, that's exactly how stupid that is. Do you want me to read out comments about your mum?
Yeah, go on. You can read what you want. Yeah, go on, crack on.
Right, let's move on. Zed, let's move on.
You just go. You're a little bit nut. Calm down.
I'm sorry. Drink any more.
Jesus Christ.
Let's move on. Come on, it's not getting anywhere.
Yeah, Mike, like I was saying, that old stuff about it flooding in Malaga.
It was about Wednesday or Thursday, wasn't it? Because they said there's another wave coming in, and it hit the Malaga area, and
It was nothing. It rained there for about an hour, and it was nothing to write home about, and that was it.
Lilac, how are you? Yeah, so it was a bit of a news story, and they've blown it up. Is that what you're saying, Upton?
Yeah, I think they evacuated about 400 people out of Malaga, and they said, right, get out of your homes quickly after Valencia, because they didn't want to make that same mistake that they made in Valencia. So I think they got 400 people out of Malaga, evacuated them all, but I don't think it was anything as bad as what's on the news. This whole old footage.
Richard,
Did anyone else die from that?
Richard, are you on the mountains at all?
Am I on what?
Are you on the mountains?
Yes, he is.
No, there's mountains about. Ronda's probably the closest mountain, and that's like an hour away.
Oh, okay. So they showed on the local groups they have like local video where they can post videos and stuff like that, like old blogs, for old people. There was just like massive dips that you couldn't get past. But then people would just start to put logs on, and they were like, well, I took my kids to school. And they were like, well, I didn't, but it only lasted 2-3 days. Like say if we had a flood go to school, the road wasn't repaired. You know what the roads are like, don't you? But wasn't any sort of torrential rain. The videos that were posted and the photos.
It wasn't Valencia. Valencia got it bad, but Malaga didn't get it bad.
Obviously, I'm more Malaga way, so.
So try and turn your volume down on your phone. See if that corrects your thingy. It might help you. Just turn it down. Or you can do the. I think Mark's going to try and do it.
I'll try the echo reduction. Try that now, Zed.
I don't need him.
Oh, that's it. Perfect.
Oh, thanks. It's as long as your audio is perfect, I feel so much better.
No, you only bang on there.
Well, I was about we sort yours out now. I was about putting your tongue right down the back of your throat.
Mine's fine.
It's not
Calm
actually.
down, man. What's the matter with
you? Try and swallow it. That sounds about good to me.
Really?
Yeah. Go on. Keep going. Push it back. Right back.
Oh shit.
Anyway, I wanted to talk to Mike about real reasons, because if you are moving the country, that's massive, and if you feel like it's going to be for the benefit of your children economically and yourself, I would like. Did you have to, when you applied for the visa, did you have to have a particular industry? Did you have to already have a job, or did you know that was just going to be beneficial?
Yeah, I went through an organisation, and they're called the Helsinki Committee.
Yeah.
Which is like an independent organisation that sorts out your sort of visas, work visas, and stuff like that.
We've lost Mike.
I think Helsinki, you've just shot him off. It must have been a secretive organisation.
Is my mic okay, Mark?
What I'm going to do, Matt, I'm going to leave you to your highly intellectual. Anyway, it was nice to speak to you. I'm to be honest, I've been done with this for a while, and I thought it was a good opportunity to speak to Mike, and about that.
Well, Mike's back.
It's my fault. I can't blame StreamYards. What I was doing, I was going through my audio settings to make sure that my echo cancellation was off, and it just all went off.
You know what, mate?
So it was usual error.
Mate, it'd be really good if you just said, I blame Dickie Upton. He did that. That'd be really good.
Yeah. I'll blame Richard anyway. I'll blame Richard for everything.
Mike didn't Up control you for about 2 years.
He did, but he was in the Henry clan back then. I think he's reformed himself a little bit.
Yeah.
Still wouldn't trust the bugger.
No. Well, he's got an old sparring partner back, hasn't he?
Yeah. So what?
No, but
Mike, all your stuff. Have you got that transported out to where you're moving house? Obviously, you've got, what have you got? A flat, an apartment?
Apartment, yeah.
Nice.
My stuff turns up on Thursday. The apartment I moved in is part furnished, but I've asked for it to be some of the stuff to be moved out that I'm bringing with me. I've got a container turning up on Thursday.
Okay.
So yeah, and I really what I wanted to do, I was going to fly out there, but I thought no, all my computer gear, studio gear, and all that, I don't want that going in the container. So
yeah.
And I thought it'd be a bit of an adventure because I've never. Do you know what? Out of all the years, I've never drove through Europe, and I thought, well, what an opportunity! If you just go 4 or 5 days early, you can go through France, Switzerland, into sort of northern Italy, and that's what I've tried to do. It hasn't quite gone to plan, but nothing ever does. But I tell you what, Switzerland, I've got to go back there.
Listen.
It is absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning.
Yeah. Listen, the Yanks all used to go there, and every one of them, because Europe to them is like, it's like going to a city when they go to England and Paris, London, England and France, and so what they were doing is they would go to certain places for the weekend. Could be Budapest, could be Amsterdam, but every single one of them said Switzerland was the bollocks.
Mark, I tell you what, I took my drone with me. I got my little drone, my little DJI Mini 2. And I had to stop at some of them mountain passes, and I'm so looking forward to getting that footage off my phone. It's just
chuck them on the channel, Mike.
Put it up
I will do. I tell you what, it's fucking breathtaking. I've never seen nothing like it in my life. I really haven't. I've never seen nothing like it in my life.
Beautiful, mate.
You ain't been a pecker, Mike, for fuck's sake.
Oh,
it's Roy, sick of it.
Roy, how you doing?
Get your up down Peckham and Lewisham, mate, in Bermondsey.
I've seen enough of that, mate. I've seen enough of that area.
Fucking shit hole.
Oh, don't, mate, don't.
Evening, Roy.
How you doing, Roy? You all right?
I'm good. I'm fucking pissed a little bit. John was fucking proper pissed. We got
Johnny boy.
It got to the point, right, where John's going, you ain't fucking going nowhere, mate. You're staying with us. And Siraj is not fucking going going. I want to go home. I need to do things, John. No, you ain't going nowhere. I was fucking in stitches, mate. I was pissing myself. Proper funny night tonight it was. It was really good.
Roy, do you know what made me laugh? You know when he fucking went, like, I think it was the last stream, not this one, the one before, and he walked into that fucking Rolex shop's window. Boom! Do you remember that one? He went, come and have a look at these watches. Bang!
Listen,
I saw a bit of it. I saw a bit of it.
Right? So when you walk up to the Rolex shop, right, and they've got like a window display, and then they've got another window, a bulletproof window, a little bit nearer to the curb kind of thing. And John's just walked up to it. He walked straight into the fucking glass, man.
He should come and have a look at these kettles. Bang!
Oh, fucking Johnny.
That was funny, day. Yeah, Covent Garden is beautiful at Christmas. You know what? If you're in London or you're not too far and you want to go out for a Christmas market, go Covent Garden. It is expensive, right? But you ain't got to buy loads of stuff or anything. Just go there and experience it. It's so fucking beautiful.
They put a Christmas market there, have they?
Yeah, well, they've Christmased it up to the tilt, mate. I'm like, there's about 30 Christmas trees all around there. It's all lovely. It's beautiful, man. You know, Covent Garden is close to my heart, man.
A lot of these Christmas markets are getting like they're trying to scare people away from them, aren't they?
Nah, well, the old bill are just showing a big presence. What they've done in Manchester, the Manchester police put out an advert. Oh, we're going to have the Christmas markets are going to be thriving, and they put a picture of 2 armed old Bill walking around. I'm like, what? You fucking idiots, man.
Yeah, I watched one of Charlie Beach's videos.
If there is a murderer there, we'll shoot him. So come to the Christmas market. They took it down, by the way.
That's enough to put you off, isn't it?
Of course, it was a fucking. This is what I'm saying about these fucking the people that are in charge of the authorities is beyond a joke. I'm not gonna lie. I spoke to some old Bill, and one guy said to me the other day at the armistice. He said, "I'm fed up with it, mate. He can't. Yeah, he's fed up with the way 1 minute they're told one thing, the next minute they're told another thing. I couldn't record it.
Do you think that do you think the old Bill know a little bit more than us, and the level's risen after that other geezer with the rock? No. But what I'm saying is,
they're just average people. They're just like you and me. You know, look, I'm sure a lot of us who come on here, right, who hang around with Mark and Mike and the like, so we know quite a lot more than the average bod, right? We listen and we pay attention and we get it. But I'm telling you, 98% of the old Bill haven't got a fucking clue. They haven't got a clue. Remember, I told you when we got.
No, what I'm saying is the top boys, the intelligence, and do they know something? You know, what you got to think of is after that fellow had that stuff in that house, and he had and he had that file. Like, do they know a little bit more? What they don't want to frighten the public or rise the so-called far right?
No. Well, it's plain to see, right? We're on red alert. We are on the ultimate alert, right? Everywhere in London, everywhere, every town and city in England is on red alert, right? So we have to have the armed old Bill. In London, they're always there anyway, so it's not a biggie kind of thing. But when they start popping up in Portsmouth and fucking in Manchester and all that, it's quite intimidating. But at the end of the day, right, what you got to realise is we're at war with Islam. No matter what you say, you can, you know, we this is where we are right now, and it takes one stupid little Welsh choir boy who looks 6 years old, right, to make some rice in and accidentally use his chemistry set he got for Christmas to blow up.
I don't forget he was a Christian, though, wasn't he, as well?
Oh, no, he wasn't. As far as the narrative was.
I know
Listen,
that.
this is unforgivable. Look,
he's pulling your leg.
Starmer cannot live this one down, right?
That bastard, he knew about that.
And this is going to take him out of the game. All right, I said in July when he got fucking voted in, I said to John will back me up. I said he's going to be gone by Christmas. I'm going to go out of my way to fuck him up. And he goes, how are you going to do that? I'm just going to tell everyone what he's about and where it comes from. And he's a Marxist and he's a communist and he's all this shit. He goes, what are you talking about? I goes, wait. And, you know, it's all happened. Everything I said he was going to do, he's done it. You know.
So what do you reckon? It'd be gone by the end of the trial or something, or
hopefully by the end of this month. I'm hearing it's going to be gone by the end of this month.
I can't say that.
Well, I'll tell you what. I've passed through two Christmas markets. One in Switzerland, Lucerne, and the second one is Northern Italy, Port Verona, which is I'd say it's probably about 10 miles from Verona itself. Two Christmas markets there. I didn't see one barrier of peace, and I didn't see any armed police officers at all. It was fucking lovely. And I enjoyed my pork belly slice. I had a pork belly slice in
gorgeous.
I've never it was fucking just melted in the mouth. It was like fucking
is that Gypsy Dave on the panel, is it? Hello, Dave.
Hello, Hammers. Hello, Mark. Hello, Roy. Mike and Diggy.
How you doing, Dave?
All right, good to see you all. Yeah, good to see you, man.
Yeah, it was a funny thing. We was doing that. We was outside All Scars today, right? And John was filming the changing of the guard. Well, the end of the guard, right? It was King's Guard, all women, by the way. It was quite nice.
Buckingham Palace.
Yeah, it was cool. And John was like, he's right in his fucking busker mode, you know. He was like, John was like, hang on a minute, I'll get all this, and he's filming it. And God bless him, right? He likes it. He loves all that shit, and I like it as well. But there was just behind you, right? Where you walk into Horse Guards, they've got these bollards, right, that come up out of the ground, yeah. So when events like this happen, they're up, right? They're up, and this young kid just jumped on it to get a better look, so he could see over and look at the horses. And the fucking armed police was on him like a bomb. Get that fucking thing, get up, get up. And he had to shit himself, poor little kid. But
well, what terrible though, isn't it? I mean, Christmas time coming up, Christmas time. Could you imagine that happening in the 70s or 80s, right? You know, like a bollard goes up and a kid stands on it. You know, the policeman will probably go, "Come on, son, silly buggy." He'd probably be fucking, you know, you might fall off.
Give you a clip round the hero, wouldn't he?
Clip round the hero, yeah. Fucking now, what you get is a fucking armed officer coming up to you with a fucking
with a
Glock.
rifle. Get off that fucking thing. Oh,
But tell the truth, though, I think they're a little bit twitchy with people around here. Are they not? Like, you know?
Nah, then you know what? They're not really. I don't think they are. Right? I think that's a bit of a, you know. No, they're not. They're not. They're very, very relaxed. They're very cool. I'll tell you a little story. When I was about 10, I was driving down on a push bike with my mates, and we turned into Horse Guards. And as we turned in there on our bikes, one of the Horse Guards, you know, with the big fucking helmets and the towel on, he drew his sword. He went, "Halt! Stay where you are!" Fucking fell off my bike, mate. I was like, "What the fuck? No fucking cycling through here, you cunt!"
I've seen them go loon.
Yeah, I got a proper telling off, mate.
They go right loon on people, don't they?
Mental, but that was like in the 70s, man. That was fucking cool. But you know what? That was just, you know, that's how it was. It was. I broke a rule. We just drove in on our bikes thinking we were Jack the Biscuit, and then he drew his sword. "Stay where you are. Get off the fucking bike." And now you're not even allowed to touch the horses. You know that. You're not allowed to stroke the horses, no.
Yeah, but they shouldn't. I don't think they should do anyway. I mean, it's just, you know, I see some of these videos where that you've seen these Yanks or they're Chinese people or they're from Saudi Arabia, and they go up and they think they can outstare the guy on duty and stuff like that, and they come unstuck. And I'm just like, what is it with these people?
A lot of them are just doing their TikTok videos and that, isn't it?
But there's no respect. If you went to China and done that to like a state copper and stuff like that, you'd be dragged off, you'd be beaten to fuck, and you'd probably disappear. So they don't do it in their own country because they've got a certain respect for them. But they come here and they just think they can take the piss. Well, mind you, you know, I mean, some of our stuff's like fucking hundreds of years old, and you know. We've not really moved on with the times.
Mike, I've been stroking them horses since I was 5 years old, right? Walking up, I know how to approach a horse. If you've been around horses, you know how to approach a horse, and you know what to do. What was happening was tourists were coming up and grabbing the reins, and this is what gave Busker the industry that he had and made his money. Same with fucking Louis Everton.
He done loads of them, didn't he?
They were, what Busker does, he does like 12-hour sessions outside there from start to finish, just waiting for a moment to happen, and then it goes viral, and then he gets a shit load of money out of it. But now that they've cordoned it all off and you can't touch the horses, there are no spectacular moments there anymore. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
And Louis,
but I've never got it in the first place, Roy. You know, if I go to a different country and I see traditions being played out, no matter how ridiculous they are, I don't know if anyone's seen Greek guards and how they march and what they do on their possessions and stuff like that. But I wouldn't dream of going up and making a point just to get a bit on camera to make a fucking arse.
You don't fuck about with foreign police, do you? Because they won't have none of it.
No, exactly. But
don't fuck around with the King's Guard either. Let me tell you, you know, when this TikTok shit started and all that, about 8 years ago, people were going up in front of the King's Guard and taking a piss and mimicking them and all that shit. Well, let me tell you, right? They don't fuck about, mate. They will fucking, they'll rifle butt you in the face. They don't fuck about Coldstream Guards, Welsh Guards, Irish Guards. If you fucking take the piss, they will fuck you up, mate.
I'd like to see a few videos from here doing that, in actual fact, with some of the tourists. And it's not just tourists as well. It's the Ute, isn't it, today? The Ute that disrespects everything. The Ute man. I want to go up fucking little whitey man on his fucking horse, innit? Well, we'll show him. We'll show him some manners, man.
That actually happened, Mike. That happened, right? You know, Busker, right? I said, "You got your biggest fucking hit ever, mate." He goes, "Yeah, I know, but it weren't my fucking camera, man." I goes, "Yeah, but you got like 1 million hits on it." I said, "Even James Goddard posted it." "Oh, I don't like him. He's too far right." I goes, "Well, no, don't worry about that." I said, "But you got worldwide fame on that one." He goes, "Yeah, but it weren't my camera. It weren't my film." Who's that? Mad about it.
Yeah, but we're all far right, aren't we?
It's funny, mate. Because he does it for money. I do it for nothing. I just do it for the enjoyment of doing it. So I'm not bugged about it, you know what I mean? And I talk to all the people that do it for money, and I do understand it. It's their job. It's what they do, isn't it? Right?
Mike,
And I don't need a fucking job, and I just want to enjoy my life.
Mike, I've got a question for you. Mike?
Go on, Hammers.
It's
Oh, no,
Gypsy.
it's not Hammers,
No,
it's Gypsy.
sorry,
Oh, is it Gypsy? Oh, sorry, Gypsy.
That's all right, mate. No, it's all right. I think in the chat earlier, they wanted to know why you've got Dennis Taylor as your avatar.
I'm fucking. That's my younger self. Yeah, I had no choice. That's the only picture I had on the phone.
I knew he used to play snooker.
Dennis Taylor.
I said to John, I go, did he used to play snooker? He went, yeah, it was on black back in the fucking 50s.
He was all right, old Dennis Taylor, mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah, he was
he had the special glasses made, if I remember right.
He did. Yes, he did. Upside down glasses.
That's right.
That's right. Yeah. Not ones that go dark by kids' playgrounds, apparently.
At one point, his Blackpool. Hang on. At one point, his Blackpool finish with Steve Davis, where it went down to the Blackpool, I think was the biggest hit ever on British TV. The most viewed.
For viewers.
25 million people watched it. I think it was 25 million people watched it.
No, more than that, mate. Fucking
over 30,
mate. It was the biggest ever watched thing.
Yeah, it was amazing. It was like the biggest ever watched TV program in the history of TV hitting balls on the table.
What
allegedly
was that?
Yeah.
Dennis Taylor.
Well, it shows you how the last time I used a phone to go on StreamYards or on YouTube, that fucking picture. What's that? That's from about 2015. That picture. When my head was like half the size it is now.
I'll tell you what, you put a bit of weight on there, Mike.
Stress, mate. Yeah, I'll tell you. Yeah. It's all fucking bought and paid for, son. All bought and paid for.
Fucking gym.
That's more Guinness than you could ever handle, boy.
I'll tell you what, Mike. You were talking about.
That is allowed.
You were talking about Switzerland earlier, Mike.
Yes, Dave.
Sorry, boy. And I was fortunate enough to do that for my job, so I go out there every couple of weeks. And there's some beautiful places out there.
Oh man, I was just stunned. I was blown away.
Yeah, I've been in the truck up to Davos.
Was Switzerland the one that was neutral in the war, right?
I've been to Davos, Roy.
But Switzerland was neutral in the war, correct?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, allegedly.
That's where the bucks went. That's where people fucking went out and in. There was a, it's not
that's
neutral.
Where all the stolen gold sitting.
Isn't it called? Is it Swiss? Called Swiss? Is that the one?
Swiss.
Yes.
Sweet. Yeah, that's all that Nazi buddy.
That's where the Swiss roll was created.
Oh yeah. And lots of expensive watches.
Yeah, Arctic roll was the North Pole, Roy.
Engineering, I guess.
Arctic roll.
Swiss cheese.
That's Scandinavia.
Yeah.
The Swiss Army knife.
Swiss Army knife.
Yeah. Anything else?
Well, I would say
Swiss cheese.
Cheese, British, right?
Cheese. Fucking Swiss cheese.
Hang on, where's G from there? Brick Eklund.
Cuckoo clock.
Well, there's a couple of nice Swedish stunning birds come from there.
What, ABBA?
No, that's Sweden, isn't it? I'm getting mixed up now.
Oh, fucking hell, ABBA. Don't talk to me about ABBA. I think that was my first ejaculation was an ABBA song. I was only 8. I was about 9, I think. Yeah, that blonde bird. Oh, mate. When I first got it up, I was about 9, I think, 8 or 9. And ABBA was number 1. Yeah.
So was you.
Tight pants on, and I'm like, yeah, that'll do, mate. That'll fucking do.
You went straight to the top of the charts, didn't you, Roy?
Yeah, fucking right to number 1, mate. Yeah, boy.
Was Jimmy Savile hosting it?
Fuck
was
off,
that too
mate.
late?
You fucking 8 or 9.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
No way.
I could barely fucking find mine at 8 or 9.
Yeah.
Well, I was an early starter,
You had
man.
too much of them whiskies, Roy.
I was a dad at 15. How about that?
Fuck
Yeah,
you,
I can understand that, but not 8
Yeah,
or 9.
mate, I was a father at 15.
How old was she? By the way,
She was 35.
35. Oh my god!
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I got to take
What?
is my
That's like
headmistress.
great,
She
dude.
said to me, Roy,
Toy
you've been a
boy
naughty
then.
boy.
What was it, your nanny?
bro.
What was it, your nanny?
My
Was she
headmistress,
doing a
she said,
bit
Roy,
of
you've been a
Vega?
naughty boy. I'm
Yeah,
going to
bro.
put you in my fucking
Opposite
cupboard
nose,
for a week.
equality,
And she
yeah,
took
bro. You
advantage.
know,
And
you were
yeah,
groomed,
so...
man. You groomed, bro. She got your fucking
No,
spunk
we were
up.
both 15 years old. But me and
Fucking hell, what is it with
son-in-law.
YouTube and nannies?
Do that.
What's going on?
I don't know. Nothing to do with me, mate. It's nothing to do with me. Fuck YouTube,
What?
anyway. No offense.
You're going to be known as Roy Vega.
Roy Vega.
Roy what?
Roy Vega. Apparently he done his nanny. Vincent did.
Where's Vincent anyway? He's not made an appearance, has he?
No, Mike. When Mike goes to Hungary, he's got to stop off at Czech and bail him out.
Check. The big fat check, is that the one that went overboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, who can remember that?
Yeah.
No, I'm
I hope he's all right anyway.
Listen, you fucking cut Mike. Oh,
He's locked up in a police cell in Prague, Hammers.
Well, different. I heard he was putting
tax
out on the
evasion.
18th. He was
Who's this? We're talking about Vega.
Tax fraud.
Who are we talking about? Vega.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vega. Yeah.
He's not been around for a couple of weeks, hasn't he? So what's going on there?
No.
HMRC got hold of him.
Well, I don't know about that. What I heard, Mike, is he was putting out on the 18th and a ball hit him on the back of the head and he's no more.
Love you, Vincent.
They got a hole in one.
I hope he's all right, though. Seriously, I hope he's all right.
Yeah, he probably. I don't know if his mum's okay on it. You know, I know she wasn't too good a little while back.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm sure.
He's probably got that shit going on in his life, and he's
God
occupied.
bless you,
A
Vincent.
lot of people. Yeah, you know what I'm worried about. Who I'm worried about is Imi. You know, Vitali.
Oh.
I've not heard from him for a while, man.
Oh, Vitali. I see him at one of the protests, the last protest, I think.
Nah, he's not been around, man. He's not been around for a while.
Is that the one who used to go with Siraj?
We used to go, what, in the lockdown, you mean?
Yeah, did he film with Siraj in it?
Well, we've done a few. Yeah, we've done some bits, but mainly with Willsey. And he does solo shit.
I'm talking about, I think Imi. I'm Imi, wasn't it? Imi. Is it Imi?
His name's Vitali. Yeah, Immortal Aliens.
Yeah, that's
the guy. Yeah, he's the guy who used to ride around on the bike. Is that correct?
Yeah,
I'm sure I've seen him at one of the protests.
Yeah, he was playing golf with Vincent, and the other ball hit him on the back of his head, so he's no more either.
He got hit by the ricochet.
Ricochet,
man. Remember him? Yeah, he was a great actor. Old Rick. Fucking look at it. Oh, listen, there were 3 protests today, and it was so calm and collective. It was unbelievable.
What protests were they? Paddy's?
Or left or far right? I mean, you tell me.
No, it was fucking bizarre, man. I mean, there was like about 50 people in each protest, but it was so cordial. It was so like calm and.
You guys go to France often. I remember going there quite a few times. Okay, over the years, I think I went like 4 or 5 times over 7-8 years. I stayed there for about a month apiece, give or take. And I tell you, man, I saw that deterioration that was happening because of Merkel. I do remember it. Oh, you know, I remember why it happened.
About Germany,
Arab Spring. I mean, it's all like, it's all that. And yeah, I know you guys
The whole of Europe's fucked, isn't it?
I mean, not respectively, no.
Not really.
No, I would really say the bigger problem is that if people want it, the Caucasian would see himself as one. As in the Western Foundation, if you're going to do it, I believe it's not a black and white thing, the Western Foundation, but if the white people are going to go, okay, we're white, then we're all fucking the same boat. And then we've got to fucking deal with the shit.
You know what? That's an interesting subject, right? But I don't know if we're allowed to talk about that on here, right? But there is well, I mean, it's a very touchy subject, believe me. But if you come onto X, right, and you go to Salty, if you go to Salty in the general, right, it's a big space.
They do some, they do some pucker spaces, yeah.
Hardcore shit, mate. Proper hardcore shit. Nationalists. We're talking about nationalism. I mean, look, I'm not racist in any way, shape, or form, right? But I'm a nationalist, right?
There's different parts of nationalism, though, isn't there? It's not.
Yeah, but Roy,
there is.
Yeah, but Roy, you forget one thing, though, Roy.
Go on.
You're also a nanny shagger.
35 years old, 15, bro. Was she 35?
He's a cunt, I'll tell you. But he's a bloody cunt. I like cunts. I don't like cunts.
I'm telling you, that's like Macron level, isn't it? Macron's wife. Dude.
Wasn't it the same thing, plastic African, as the 20s and 30s with Germany and wanting to protect their own people?
I mean, there's always been this right. I think France is different. Germany, why it happened. I'm going to say we all know what happened. It's where it didn't stop, or we didn't have the resources to. But America waited for it to happen, and then saw, okay, who's going to win or lose? Because they funded the whole damn thing. You know. I look at it.
It was a bet. It was a bet. The Second World War was a bet. It was
white genocide.
Personally, I think the Second World War was to stop, like the age of enlightenment of our time. The art.
It was a reset. It was a reset.
Because
the First World War was a reset.
The First World War was Austro-Hungarian, and what he wanted out of it.
Franz Ferdinand.
Yeah, well, Franz Ferdinand was a catalyst, but it was what the Austro-Hungarian leader wanted. You know, Otto von Bismarck, I think.
Yeah, it was.
He again, because of the way that I believe, in some respect, is the rule what Britain had because of Victoria, because the families were all one set all the way to Imperial Russia, and hence they had that wall of the red and white. Where communism came out of the fact that people had nothing, and then rebelled again, and World War II stopped that movement going all the way to us. Yeah,
but it shrunk Hungary right down, didn't it? Because Hungary was a massive part of Yugoslavia, Romania.
But it actually collapsed the Ottoman Empire.
Czech Republic.
But it collapsed the Ottoman Empire, and we created those.
Absolutely.
We created those lines in the sand and gave them to mainly, I think, Yemenis warlords, because at the time Yemen was the powerhouse of the Ottoman Empire. In that, when it collapsed, because of the Versailles Treaty, so Jesus.
That was all at the time when Ukraine was Russia.
Yeah,
it was part of the Soviet Union.
It was, absolutely.
It was the beginning of,
and that's why when Zelensky earlier this year turned around and threatened Hungary that they were going to turn the gas lines off to Hungary, that I've got to give him credit where credit's due, but Victor turned around and said, well, if you do that, he said, well, just help the Russians. We'll invade your southwest section of your territory and claim back what's ours. That's what he said. We'll claim back what's ours. And that shut Zelensky right up. So you got to give Victor Orban. Yeah, well, they soon turned the gas back on. They soon turned it back on, because he did threaten. He said, I will take back what belongs to us then.
So the emperor, the great emperor has won again, right? So Trump has now had the Senate. He has the, Congress. He has the Supreme Court.
Popular vote.
Oh my God, man! This guy is now like the boss. And
what do you reckon on Trump and these wars? What is he going to stop these wars, or is he going to?
Oh yeah. I mean, even Zelensky's now turned around. Zelensky has now turned around and admitted that, like Roy just said, it's over. He knows it's got to finish.
So Mike, is he going to give Russia a piece of what they want then? What is it?
Yeah, it has to. Yes,
it's got to give them what they've got now.
You will get the Donbass. You get the Kursk. You get all of it.
That's all they're getting, and that's it. That's it.
Right.
We'll draw the line now. Stop it. It's all over. Carry on, and we're going to fuck you up. You know?
But
listen to this. Listen to this. You know what? Putin had every fucking he had the right to bomb the fuck out of Europe. You know that? When we gave missiles and we sent people over there to fucking fire missiles into Russia.
Yeah.
That was an act of war, right? So Putin come out in jest and he said,
he was getting angry by that, wasn't he?
He was an idiot, okay?
Yeah, and he said, what should I do? Should I bomb Ireland first? Should I wipe out Ireland because it's full of migrants and I'll just wipe them out and I'll teach Europe a lesson? This is Putin's words. He said, what should I do? And then Trump come in and said, wait until I get back in power. I'm going to get back in power and we're going to sort it all out. And that's what happened. I'm telling you.
And Trump will.
Whether you want to believe it or not. And now watch what is going to happen.
Trump's our salvation.
But hang on, you guys know that Trump is one of these guys that seeks the apocalypse deep down. So he seeks the apocalypse, as in he.
What do you mean?
Okay, so he is one that made Israel, Jerusalem, the capital.
He's one of the 4 horsemen.
Yeah. And so you got to see this as the trap of it, don't you? The world has to unite through it. But it has to happen if it's going to be complete in terms of what it is, from where the Christ is to the next testimony of apocalypse.
So my advice is, before the world ends, make sure you go out and shave as many nannies as you can.
Yeah, you can't.
Fucking couldn't resist it, you cunt. Fuck you.
Doesn't happen to everyone.
I'm trying to shake some bodies, man. Get out there. Fucking sick of it.
Nannies used to do that, didn't they? Give hand jobs to us,
Yeah, I got 5 of them. Yeah, they come around on a regular basis.
Lovely.
Could you imagine? This guy had a nanny, bro. I know it was a teacher, wasn't it? A teacher, nanny, I don't know.
Well, I prefer grannies.
Oh, don't go down this road.
I'm joking.
Can I just sidestep this issue?
Many a true word said in jest, everybody.
Really.
Fucking sick of it. So tomorrow, listen. I've got to say this while everyone's here. 19th of January, right? We're gonna go down there. I've been speaking to all my farmer friends. I'm well established up in Staffordshire and all that shit. And I've been talking to my farmer friends, and they said to me that they're going to comply with the government's restrictions of tractors on the 19th, right? So the tractors have been banned, right, in London.
No, they haven't. The Met Police. The Met Police put a statement out yesterday saying they haven't.
No, it's not all of them.
Right. Well, no. Wait.
I think it was a farmers' union was getting involved, weren't they?
Wait. Let me tell you, right? So what has happened is the farmers' union. Everyone has said, okay, fair enough. We're going to come down and we're going to protest as people, right? And we obviously we're all going to go. All of us are going to go. There's going to be loads of us. All the Tommy guys are going to go. Everyone's going to go. Yeah, is it Westminster on the night.
It's the usual gathering point.
On a Tuesday. But here's the thing. So what was initiated, what was talked about was we could block off the whole of London in the middle of the week, and it will fucking cost £1 billion a day, right?
Yeah.
So they negotiated with the government. Wait, let me finish. They negotiated with the government, and they said, right, we're going to come down. We're going to do a peaceful protest. Okay. After that, right now,
this is where it all goes wrong.
I don't know if you all know this, but every day people take a shit, right? That's a lot of product, right? Where does it go? It goes to slurry farms. Okay, they take it on and they convert it and they use it and in their agricultural business. What the farmers have said, we don't want your shit no more. Where are you going to put it? Where are you going to put it? And they've got nowhere to put it.
I mean,
right? Unless the farmers say,
fuck them at their own game. Fuck them at their own game, isn't
we're
it?
talking about millions of tons of shit a day, right? Millions of tons of shit a day.
Do you know how much energy it takes to make it like that? Safe.
Well, listen, if they don't, wait, let me finish. If they don't reduce that 25% inheritance tax, right, then the farmers are going to come down and they're going to fill Whitehall with human shit. Yeah, they're going to spray the fuck out of it. It would be amazing, right? If you're into scat and all that, but I'm not. But anyway, that's fucking.
What I'm saying, it will be headlines, won't it? You know what I mean? It make an impact, I think.
Of course. Well, look.
Well, that's why I admire the French and the Dutch when they done it last year or the year before.
Oh, they done a proper
Well, they done a proper job. But the thing is, this is where we fall down in this country. You get to a point where you cannot negotiate with the authorities or the government, and it's just like, no, we're going to do this anyway, whether you fucking like it or not, Mr. Government. We're going to do it anyway, and we're going to fill your government buildings with shit. That's how, and that's what the French take on it is, and that's how they get so much respect. All this being Trumpton, it's like we're in Trumpton in this country. I say, do you mind if we bring our tractors and we won't bring any shit. We'll be very polite about it, and they fucking laughing at us. The government are laughing at us.
Come on, what were the biggest fucking revolts in this country?
It's gone beyond
Tell me,
so
remind me
the debate is on the 19th. We're going to come down and do a peaceful protest, right? Now, this is going to give the government a certain amount of time to say, you know what? Look at all these fucking people that disagree with us, right? That we're supposed to be looking after. Should we listen to them or should we?
What, like the million that marched against the fucking Iraq war? They're laughing at us. Right. No, Roy, it don't work like that. They laugh at us. They love it when we protest because it's controlled.
Right, Mike, listen to me. The farmers have had enough. Let me tell you, they've had enough, right? And the 19th of March is going to be a peace offering to say, look, we're going to come peacefully, we're going to protest, and we're going to do our thing. If you don't get rid of that 25% inheritance tax, we're going to fuck up the whole country. The whole country. We're going to block the M25. We're going to block fucking all around London. We're going to block all around Manchester. We're going to see. What
they've done to the farmers is bang out of order, innit? You know what I mean? They're fucking them off. They're stopping them selling meat. They're stopping them selling vegetables. They are pushing them right out, and it's fucking out of order. Bang out of order.
Amos, listen. What you got to understand is Bill Gates is running the WEF, right? And Davos.
Yeah, that bastard wants all the farms, doesn't he?
Yeah. Okay, right. Now, listen. There is a video out there with fucking Keir Starmer being asked, what do you prefer, Davos or Westminster? He said Davos because I can get shit done, right? Yeah. He's a globalist, war fucking mongering, fucking nonce
motherfucker.
I fucking hate him more than anything. You know, he's one cunt I would fucking
horrible cunt, isn't he?
He's a bastard. And look, we're doing well now, right? So we might have him out by Christmas. Right? The pressure is on.
Yeah, he is a part of the establishment, right? So
he's a World Economic cunt.
Trump is not a part of the establishment. Musk, all of them, man. Why did it happen in the first place?
I'm part of the establishment. You know what? I'll get on a bus and I'll go out and I'll spend money and I'll pay taxes when I buy drinks and I'll buy this and I'll buy that. So I am a part of the establishment.
You're correct. I mean, the main thing, what would they always call it? They forget it. Was it the one with the keys? The Polish did it. They used to shake the keys outside their house.
Cool.
There was a name. They once did it here. They tried to do it, enact it here. I don't remember what it was. But it was a Polish.
Did you see the Polish come out last week? Do you see how many Polish come out last week?
No.
What, as
Over
gay?
1 million people came out. Oh, you cunts. Fuck off.
Sorry.
Listen.
Bully shit. Oh,
so
shit.
the farmers are coming
well, we're going to
out
see.
Tuesday.
Let me tell
What
you,
is
right?
it?
November, December is going to be a very, very exciting time to be alive, right? And big things are gone, as the black people.
I
next
don't
door
think
would say.
so. I guarantee
worrying.
we'll be having this conversation March, April, May, June, July next year. I guarantee it.
Well,
and
we'll
I know
see.
it sounds pessimistic.
We'll see,
I know it sounds pessimistic, boy,
Yep.
but I guarantee it.
Yep.
I get you back here.
I'm going to go along with
what I was
you.
going to say about
Mike, on that one. I don't see
It'll be
anything.
the same.
Yeah.
Same old, same old.
No, no,
I heard it. I heard it through COVID. Different day, different protest. Yeah, yeah.
I think
well,
times
actually,
have moved on, Mike. I think things have changed in a big way, Mike. To be honest with you, I think, you know, with Tommy being in jail and all that shit, I think he'd be out by Christmas. That's my prediction.
Nah.
He's
Nah.
under pressure.
It's not going to happen.
Trump's
Not going to happen.
Right, if he's out, what's he going to achieve when he's out, Roy? This is what, you know, what's he going to achieve?
Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, what's going to be achieved
matter,
if Tommy Robinson's out, you know?
Right, the fact that we're being run by a fucking Marxist communist regime at the moment, right? It's all globalist WEF, right? And
I agree with that. Yeah, agree with that.
Right. So, and this is where we're at now. So, it will be a statement to the people to say, look, we don't want this shit. We're fucking sick of it, right? We want change. Are you going to do it? Or what? Or do you really want fucking civil unrest? We're at that precipice.
Done it again.
We're at that precipice. Nobody wants fucking civil fucking unrest. Nobody. But
no,
you know what?
it's heading
Sometimes
that way.
It has to happen.
Yeah, but on a serious note, though, Roy, the only thing that's changed is Mike's underpants.
I don't know about that, to be honest. I mean, he's too far away for me to smell it, but
they're not going to let him out. They're not going to let him out. They're not going to let him out early. That's not going to happen. They're not going to let Tommy Robinson out.
I know that Keir Starmer is under a lot of pressure.
You know, they've just moved him. You know, they've moved him now.
Yeah. I know. I get it all, right.
The thing is, look, Starmer's under pressure because Trump.
Hang on, Hammers. Let me just say this. What I know, right? I go in spaces where fucking Elon Musk is, right? And I listen and I stay up all night and I like get in there, right? It's mad. It's fucking crazy, right? So, and I hear what he's talking about, and he has. When he makes a post, right? If he grabbed one of my fucking posts and he went, yeah, I agree with what Roy just said. Fuck me, your Twitter goes off the fucking
Roy.
scale.
You're in a room with Elon Musk and you're actually conversing with you and Musk.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
He's not.
Yeah. Are you in the establishment, Roy?
Exactly that, Roy. No, but with the
I've been on a thing with him as well. Yeah, I've done it.
All right.
Well, you've been on a panel with Elon Musk.
Wait, you just joined a Twitter. You joined a Twitter space, and everyone's talking.
I showed John. Wait, let me say this. I showed John tonight my Twitter, and I said, "Look, John, look at this. Right, this is how I roll on X. Right, I've got a like from Donald Trump Jr. He went, "Oh, fuck off."
Go on, my son.
Wait a minute. I'm going to show you another one, and I've got a like from his wife. Because
you just wanted him to share it, Roy, and your channel will blow up.
I responded. She asked me what she thought of Dr. Fauci, and I said he's a piece of shit. I said no disrespect, Ivanka, but he's a piece of shit. And my Twitter just went fucking mental. I opened my fucking Twitter today when we was at the pub, and I've never seen so many fucking hits on my shit. I'm like, what the fuck happened there, mate? And I showed John. I said, John, look, that's Ivanka, and that's fucking Donald Trump Jr. That's where that's the
so
kind of people I'm
not actually Donald Trump Jr., not Trump, no.
Not Trump. No. His son and his wife. His son and his wife acknowledged me basically, which is amazing.
Right,
I mean, that's fucking amazing, bro. And
did you get a little hot flush from that, Roy?
I did, yes. Fuck yeah.
She's quite attractive, isn't she?
She's beautiful, man. But,
she's stunning, mate.
Jay, I know you, Jay. I know Mark.
15.
Yeah, look, I know Mark and I know Jay, and we meet up in the street. And next time I see you, I'll show you that, and you look at it and go, "Fucking hell, boy!"
And then I can confirm it because
I'll have to meet Mark one day. Every time I go down there, I miss you, Mark.
Yeah. He's avoiding you, Jay. You're a West Ham supporter, you can't. What do you expect? Fucking sick of it.
Oh, don't talk about West Ham. It's a fucking sore subject at the moment.
All right, yeah, we won't talk about West Ham. Yeah, Mark's cool, man. I've known Mark as long as I've known John. I met them both on the same day, I think.
Yeah, Mark's proper, mate. Yeah, he's one of your own.
Oh, thanks,
He's a geezer. He's a geezer.
Yeah.
He's a geezer. He's a piss-taking cunt.
Banana.
Proper piss-taking cunt. But I like
Dave's all right as well. He had a good life the other day. Fuck me.
Yeah, that was thanks to you lot. It was everybody in the chat. Thanks to everyone in the chat.
Fucking buzzing it was.
Good fucking.
Gypsy Dave.
Has anyone bought a Paul Fort watch yet?
No.
He was fucking grifting them the other day.
I was doing well with the clothes pegs and lucky ever.
Dave, what was it? Was it the 12 wrong-uns of Christmas, I think, wasn't it?
12 wrong-uns of Christmas. Love it.
It was a dirty dozen, but it was about 14.
30. King great.
I see. I done a short of Paul Thorpe, and he had the long white coat on and the white.
What?
When we went to
watches, is it?
Yeah,
he was the other day. He was back on and 500 quid. It's like. People in the chat were going, "Oh, I can't afford 500 quid." And I'm just like, "Fucking hell!"
He's probably paid tenors for him or scored or something.
Yeah, fucking hell. But I remember seeing him on that 27th of July when we was at the first Tommy thing.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, "Oh, look, it's Paul Thorpe, it's Paul Thorpe." And I saw him dressed up and he looked like a pimp. He had this light blue suit on. And I thought, I just looked at him and I had to walk the opposite way.
I'll tell you what, he dresses smart sometimes, but that blue suit was a bit iffy, wasn't it?
Funny, man.
Fucking, it looked like something off of fucking streets of San Francisco, fucking
Miami Vice.
Yeah. I was like,
I
walked the other way.
See it, Mark's like, he looked at him and he went, "Oh, what a mug." He didn't say it, but he's like, "Oh, fuck off, mate."
That's done it for me.
It's a laughter. We Mark said it and I watched the videos and I was like, "Oh, fucking hell, man."
I think he carries himself quite well, though, to be fair.
Oh, he dresses very smart at times. And he speaks well. The thing is, he does speak well.
He looks like a cunt. He dresses up like a pimp, right? He does over.
He sits on the fence too much. He
sits on the fence. Yeah.
Do you know what, Mike? I think he's sitting on the fence to protect his channel.
I've got.
In the grift. It's making too much money.
He's a grifter. Have you seen
Roy,
fucking super chat?
I've got Paul
fucking hell.
Sorry.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, bring him up.
I'll just bring on Paul Thorpe 1 second.
No, you stay there, boy.
What is Paul
You lot were all slagging off how he dresses, so now you can address him. Come on.
Right, you stay there.
Hello,
boy.
Paul.
Don't you go nowhere.
Evening.
Hello, Paul.
How you
fucking
doing, Paul?
Wilshie. It's Wilshie.
That's Paul.
It's Wilshie, man.
Paul he's going to be called Paul all night.
Hey.
Welcome to the room.
All right, Welsh Paul. Welsh Paul.
How you doing?
Sorry.
Welshie.
Hello.
Hello, Welshie.
Hello, mate.
Who's got a dodgy mic? Is that you, Welshie? Or...
I don't know. Is it better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet.
I got to pull the mic down to my face. I put the headphones bit on, but it's always like right at the top of my head, and it's like a directional mic, so it's like quiet if I don't do it every time. Like I'll happen before.
Welchie, I've got a question for you. Have you got a blue suit?
No, I haven't. I spotted in his. I spotted him in his attire, and I did think the same thing. I thought he should have been in Miami Vice, or and I seen him another time. But I seen him another time where he was wearing white trainers. Now, okay, he's worth a few quid. I get all that, right?
Yeah.
But realistically speaking, do you really wear crisp white 80, 120, 150 pound trainers, 200 pound trainers? Do you really wear them at a protest? No. You don't. You give yourself a little bit of time with them, don't you? You don't go. I'm going to a Tommy protest today.
Well, you've got to break them in.
I have loads of people hugging me and stuff. And if somebody's my trainers, I'm not going to be a happy boy. So I just wear some like normal colour trainers. You know what I mean?
He's quite proud in how he carries himself, though. Like, you know.
He's asking. He's asking for Crinkle to come down with 6 eggs and throw them at him.
He's funny, isn't it?
You need to know, right?
They give him 100 quid for each one that hits him.
Yeah, but can I just say this, guys? Don't it bring a whole new meaning to when you have a punch up? You say, not the trainers, not the trainers.
But the thing is, when someone has to dress up like that at an occasion like that, my automatic reaction is, that's a front. What are they hiding? Why have they got to dress like that?
He's never been in that surroundings, has he? He's never been. He's never
come on.
He's
meant to be a fucking Londoner.
Yeah, we don't
meant to be a Londoner.
Anyway, it's one of funny stories. So I seen the Crankle thing. You know, when he turns up in his like scooter, pissed up with a bottle of wine with News Now and Marty. And to be honest with you, they just didn't. I mean, we know where they didn't really react because they didn't want to spend the night in the cells. I would have. As long as Trigger was looked after, I would have. But that's another matter. But anyway, I seen the clip. I seen the clip on Facebook, and it says something like.
Did I hear the name Trigger?
It says something like Crankle Crackhead on the title. All the comments. There was over 400 comments. 95% of the people didn't know who Crankle was. They didn't know about the R circle and all that. So anyway, someone has. Yeah, and it's no one I know. It's like a weird name. It's like an Indian name even. Anyway, there's over 400 comments on it, and it's fucking. And they're all saying, "What a fucking idiot this guy is!" What I'd have knocked him out. Loads of people said, "Who? What an idiot! How's he handled himself like that?" And I was going through them all, and no one. You could tell that by their comments. They didn't know this guy. They just met him over this. It was a 9-minute clip. It was. They reduced it down to 9 minutes. But they were saying the same thing. Those two guys were coppers. There was a lot of that going on.
Weren't they?
So it was hilarious though that 99% thought the same of Crankle that we do, and they'd never met him before. It was their first
impression. He shit himself when they come along, though, didn't he?
He jumped back, he did.
Well, he came down to say exit you, and then Mike and John saw him. I didn't see him, and they walked over to him, and they just kind of stopped him in the middle of the road. And I'm like, "Who's this cunt?" And
what he said to us,
Lady Jane went, "He's a cunt." She goes, "He's a fucking cunt. I fucking hate him." I'm like, "What's going on?" And then me and I was with DJ Ertz, right? And we're like 6'3", right? We'll walk over to fucking Crinkle and John, and we're standing there. And Crinkle just looked over. He looked at me and fucking DJ Ertz, and he went, "Uh-oh." And fucking Mike and John.
So it's not the first time Crankle's done this. He's done this to Mark and he's done this to me. So like 2 years ago or something, maybe a bit more, there was a big protest in London, and Antifa come out to counter it because they're anti-fascist, so they try and counter protest.
I remember that time.
Yeah. So I'm there filming Antifa, right, for 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. I'm as close as anyone to Antifa. They're barely dealing with me. They know they can't really do anything. There's enough police there. They can't really act anyway. And I'm just trolling them a bit. It's all good fun. He comes on the fucking live really early on. Like I went back. It was like 20 minutes into my live. He's going, right, fucking welcome. He's like in the chat, screaming and dabbing and all that. And I said, well, fucking you. I zooms into the fucking 2 roads. I said, I'm on the corner of these 2 roads, and it was just off Parliament, about half a mile. And the Antifa protest was static, basically, at that stage. It wasn't going anywhere. They were just causing carnage, just for normal shopkeepers and people who lived there. They weren't disrupting anything.
What year was that?
Anyway,
what year was that?
About 2-3 years ago it was. And my live was going. 21. Yeah, I think my live was going for 3 hours 5 minutes. In fact, I could find out. It was going on for long enough. Anyway, this cunt said this for fucking hours, like 20 minutes, and he starts talking shit. I said, "Get your ass down here, then, you silly cunt." And of course, that cunt never turned up, but he did turn up to me. So he basically went out. But my live was going. He only had, he bumped into active, but he only had to follow my live. You know, the live he was watching in his house. That's all he just didn't want to find me, did he?
No, definitely not.
He said to John, I come here for Welshie. I'm going to fuck him with eggs. And I'm like, what? He's up. He's nutting. He's coming out on the side. There's me, fucking John. There's Mike. There's fucking Tony. Fucking Lady Jane's missus, fella. And you don't want to fucking bump into us in the dark alley, mate. It's not going to happen. You're going to fucking regret it. Let's just say that. But Mike was funny. Mike went right up to him and he goes, all right, Kringle, how you...
I went up behind him. I went boo, and he jumped. Keeps standing there when he's fucking. And he said to me, John. He said, yeah, when I've got these to fight you with. He said, because if you start, he said it'll make you look violent. And I went, what? Chucking eggs at us? And I don't know how the guy's brain works.
Proper lefty, isn't he?
Yeah.
The weird thing about it all is, for example, if you hit anyone with an egg, right? That's assault. Okay.
Assault, yeah.
So that's the first thing. The only real person you can get away with that is say Tommy Robinson, because as you know, everyone's got a free card to throw milkshake or liquids over Farage or Tommy. But realistically, it's an assault. Now, I would return fire immediately with fists and defence. But the point is,
I just laughed at him.
If, for example, he got away by throwing an egg, I just press charges just for the lulz, just to ruin him for a bit, and then it's just to waste his time, and then I wouldn't go through with it. I'd just waste his time.
Welshie, you was right on the you was right by on the other side of the road opposite the Canadian embassy when Mike was there. So there's Mike and John right next to him. There's me and DJ Ertz. There's Tony and Jane, and you were taking pictures of Trafalgar Square, and it was all about you while he was. I was like, this is fucking insane, man. It's fucking hilarious. And you didn't confront him, and I didn't know until after what it was all about. So I found it really funny, to be honest. It was.
I just said to him, I said, I think the Met Police would be more interested in your illegal scooter that does 50 miles an hour.
It's the hilarious thing that he said, "Oh, I tried looking for you for ages. I tried looking for you." I said, "Well, you were watching me on a live stream. So why don't you just follow my live stream? It's 30 seconds behind the real time." I said, "It wouldn't be hard."
I'll smash your mouth, I will. I'll smash your mouth.
How many times I've heard that on lives is beyond. No one ever fucking comes up.
No, he was definitely on something when he went to Marty. When he gave it to Marty and News Now Yorkshire, he was definitely on something, man. I looked at his eyes. Look at his eyeballs in that video. They're piss holes in the snow, mate. He was buzzing out of his nut, and he pulls out a bottle of wine and starts slugging it, man. I'm surprised he never got done for it, man. No one didn't report him. Maybe they did, I don't know. But what a lamp! That guy's a lamp, man. He's not my kind of human being, man. Not by a long shot. And him and Nathan are sisters, I guess. Brother and sister.
Yeah. You should put that clip on Facebook. Someone, just rip it and put it on Facebook. Keep it to like 9 minutes or something like that, and see what people say again. Because the comments are hilarious. The comments are fucking.
What the fuck is Facebook, man? I've never heard of it. Anyone know what Facebook is?
I know what Facebook is, but I just don't interest me, to be honest. I was on it. What was it? First of all, it's MySpace, and at the time when it was going from MySpace to Facebook, I went on Facebook, and it must have been around 2009, 2010. Was it 2012?
Around
and
well, that's when I got kicked off. That's when I got banned.
Yeah, it was just bringing up. Well, basically, it was mainly pictures of what people were fucking cooking. And it was people that I know, full grown ass men, putting, "Oh, look what I've knocked up tonight," and I'm like, I couldn't give a shit.
One of my mates done that. He goes, "Oh, look, I made some dinner tonight. Yeah. Look at this." I'm like,
mate,
what
Marcus
are you doing, you mug?
Built like a brick shit house, and he was mincing on Facebook, fucking showing picture of his fucking pie and chips. I'm like, fucking hell.
Oh mate, I clicked onto that. I can't do this. But what I did was, on my Facebook, I put up on my, your profile, I put up the link to Mark Zuckerberg saying, "Look at this! I've got 400,000 fucking idiots who've given me all their fucking details." Right? He done it. He done it. He sent it in an email, to his mate, and I got it, and I put it as my fucking profile. And that's what got me banned from Facebook.
So Mark Zuckerberg had to give he had to answer questions to the Senate. Obviously, he had to be truthful and all that. But he was asked some very, very good questions. I can't remember exactly what they were. I'll try and ad-lib them now. But they were saying, how would you feel about a company knowing exactly what you buy, when you buy it, what you search for? He said, "Well, I wouldn't be very happy." He said, there are your conditions with Facebook, and he's like looking really glum, and he's like, "Yeah," and he said, "So what about this?" And he mentioned through like a load of other personal shit, like, "Would you be happy with that?" And he was like, "No, I wouldn't be happy with that." He said, "But that's what all your customers." It's like, fucking hell, crazy, really.
Yeah,
he knows it as well. He knows it because he makes money on all that. See, that's the thing; they make money off all that.
Yeah, did you see him like back down when Trump said, "I know what's going on, bro"? He literally said to him, hyperbolically or whatever you want to say it, and he said, "What they did when they gave $400 million to the Democrats to promote, and also
Mark Zuckerberg gave 400 million in 2020, didn't he?
Right. Yeah. Right. So, and then Trump went. He goes, "Okay, all right. Well, remember me when I'm back in power." And he came out and he put a statement out saying, "Oh, that was really bad. That was really bad of me. I shouldn't have done it. I'm a naughty boy, and I'm sorry." He was literally begging for forgiveness,
Well, he said he wouldn't be doing it again. He wouldn't be back in political parties. But he also said he also said that when Trump was shot, he said it was pretty based. I think he used the word based, didn't he? I think he said based. He said it was pretty. It was pretty based that Donald got up and shouted "fight, fight, fight." That was very impressive. He said, and I thought, now you're bum licking. Now you're seeing the tide turn.
What is he coming back on Trump's side now?
Yeah, there's been signals, like he said, he didn't back a political party this time. He refused to do it, and he refused to financially back it, as well as say he's going to back it. And after the assassination, it's like those little things mounted up.
How's he going to do that with Elon there? Because him and Elon don't really get on, do they?
Who?
Zuckerberg. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if they do or I don't know if they don't, to be honest. Yeah.
Weren't they going to have a boxing match at one stage, or was that waffle?
Well,
no, they never had a boxing match. It never happened. If you go on my X, if you go Roy Banachek X, right, and go to United Spot, There's a funny fucking
AI
video.
It's a fight that shouldn't. It's a fight that shouldn't happen though, because Zuckerberg doesn't do an awful lot these days, apart from doing training, and all the MMA fighters that train him, they're all basically giving him the best info, and they're allowing him to do shit, I'm sure. But he's clearly mostly more equipped in MMA because he's big. I mean, Elon's micromanaging a half dozen fucking £1 billion companies, and now he's got a piece into the in the government, trying to sort out the spending. So he clearly there's no fucking training, I would have thought, or very little training.
No.
I mean, I've heard him. He does about 80 to 100 hours every week guaranteed, and he expects the same from his staff.
He does. He's a phenomenon. He's a phenomenon, without a doubt.
He's emailed his staff. He emailed his staff once, and he said, by the way, unless you're prepared to do 100 to 100 hours for the next 2 months, I'm just resigning tomorrow. But this is going to be tough, and it's going to be real fucking tough. So I'm telling you in advance, this is what I'm expecting from everyone. He sorts everyone out. But
I was going to say, you must get good bonuses.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you get rewarded big time, and this is how you root out the shit, right? Because when he took over Twitter, it was 80% of Twitter was just cunts sitting on beanbags talking about fucking what color hair they're going to dye and what protests they're going to go and who they're going to protest against and blah blah blah. Who they're going to block.
He got rid of 70% of Twitter staff. 70%.
Wow.
That's how much he got rid of.
Yeah, he sure
and he told all Twitter staff basically that he said. And another thing he did with Twitter, which was crazy. New Year's Eve, you can Google this, or Christmas Eve, I believe it was New Year's Eve, while on a private jet, they rerouted the private jet to Sacramento to close down one of the servers where other people had said you can't do that because Twitter will fold. It's just collapse sort of thing. And he decided with a couple of his advisors, and they spent all night, it was just him, his couple of his advisors and security guards in the server complex, and he switched it off. And Twitter basically runs faultless. There is a couple of bits with it, but when you're trying to get, like, when Trump turns up on a Spaces panel and fucking 30 million people try and get in on the fucking switch, of course it's gonna. And they put DDoS attacks on X because they all hate X, so there's lots of DDoS attacks going on, and it still manages to keep going.
Has the numbers gone up since he's took it over there? It must have gone up.
Wow, yeah. Not half. Not half.
What's the DDoS
information
attack?
center in the world.
DDoS attack?
Denial of service attack.
Around the world. X is
basically what they do, Mark. They keep pinging the servers. It's called a denial of service attack. So they keep pinging the servers, so the servers time out, so no one can connect. That's what it is.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And that's China.
Yeah, so Trump,
Iran, all them countries. They just do a mass DDoS attack. And
anyone could do that. I could run one from here if someone upset me.
I think Trump was delayed for 40 minutes. I think Trump was, but they managed to after 40 minutes. There was a bit of an issue at the start, and then they cancelled it and put it straight back up for 40 minutes, then run it as the fresh for 40.
That's right.
And all the left going over to another channel now, aren't they? Because they've had enough of
Blue Sky. It's called
Blue Sky. Yes, it's next to the rainbow. It's Blue Sky next to the rainbow.
I'm gonna quit X, and I'm gonna quit X.
Why do they come up with these childish names for these platforms?
They're all fucking crying, aren't they? They're all fucking having a right. Oh, that's the one.
Fluffy Clouds.
Yeah, Fluffy Clouds. Yeah.
They all have hissy fits, don't they?
I go to Blue Sky to do some Blue Sky thinking.
I'll tell you what made me laugh when Trump got into power and all them fucking videos of the left's going mad. All them little clips.
Have you heard the Guardians left? The Guardians left Twitter. No, this is fucking hilarious. So Twitter, Guardian said, "Oh yeah, we've had a great time on Twitter, mixing up, informing our readers, but you know, it's become toxic.
Hold up. No.
Let me finish.
Welshie.
Let me finish. What happened? Oh,
Welshie, you're forgetting the most important thing that's affected me personally was when I saw the Clifton suspension bridge saying that it's leaving Twitter.
I know. So they said that they're literally mirror messages where they say toxic and all that sort of stuff. But the best thing about it all was it had the most tweets. That was their biggest tweet they ever had, The Guardian, because everyone tweeted it and retweeted it and then commented on it and actually boosted it. They boosted it because it was like a banner saying The Guardian are leaving. So it was a great retweet. Everyone just went retweet that, and so they did really well. I mean, for interaction, their tweet for saying they were leaving X got their best interaction on X.
Biggest ever interaction, yeah.
Now you know X is working properly. If you get that sort of shit response, I've
got banned tonight, Welshie, and it was defending Wales. Keir Starmer put a tweet out this morning about his meeting in Wales. He never mentioned the Welsh farmers. And I put in just a reply to him saying, "How about racist dogs? You and your comrades need to get some electrotherapy." And the number 10 tweet account has reported it to Twitter, and Twitter's blocked me.
Fucking grasses.
Yeah, the number 10 account that was.
The number, so you can't make this shit up, bro. We're in the shit. We're in the shit.
Yeah.
That's a bad one, man.
So the number 10 account's patrolling Twitter now, right?
Well, it's controlling Keir Starmer's account, but they've obviously reported it. I've got it here. It says we've temporarily limited some of your account features. I'm banned for 12 hours. I've got 6 hours of that left to run. We've deemed that you violated X rules, so we've temporarily limited some of your account features. Whilst in this state, you can still browse X, but you're limited to only sending direct messages to followers.
Well, the thing is, Starmer does get offended, doesn't he?
Oh, Starmer, yeah, fucking hell, he wouldn't like that.
He can't take it, can he? He's all right giving it out. He can't take it.
Well,
I mean, look at him when he went to Southport. What a monkey bastard! He had it written all over his face. He knew.
Yeah, but he keeps doing a runner. He done a runner today.
He knew about that when he went to Southport. I really do.
When he laid them flowers at Southport, they couldn't get him in that Range Rover quick enough, and they fucking sped away from that scene. And they've done the same today when the farmers turned up at Clonaffe, wherever it was, that meeting, the Labour meeting today. The farmers turned up and they had to usher him out the back doors.
What the farmers should have done is block the fucking roads.
Was it Clonelly?
Well,
wait there. It's called Llanelli.
Llanelli, there you go. Thank you. Good job you're here, Welshie.
I'm sure he's used to going out the back doors. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's so used to going into the back of doors.
Is he a Frank LeBouf? Is that confirmed or?
I don't know.
Oh, definitely. I reckon he's a fucking mincer. All right. He plays the old pink oboe.
He didn't give that geezer a free pass for fucking Parliament for nothing, did he?
Yeah. Yeah, and that Lord Ali relationship's a bit suspect. I don't know.
He's bent as a 9-bob note, that geezer, hasn't he? And he give him a free parliamentary. Parliamentary fucking. I can't think.
Who's the wife? He's got a wife, is he not?
It don't matter.
That's a convenience. A marriage of convenience. Yeah.
Sometimes that's just a token. Sometimes I think.
Yeah. How many times since he's been Prime Minister has he been in the media with his wife and his child, like all the other prime ministers have done? Never.
No, he ain't
never. And even the media are picking up on it because they're saying he never gets shown hardly with his wife. The only time she's there is when there's like a...
So I believe this is a story that's been slowly brewing up around, should we say, influential journalists.
And Westminster.
So it's been I'm trying to think of the right words, but it's been a whisper that's been floating a while that Keir is
Apparently, somebody's got dirt on him, but I don't know.
Bonnie, do you think it's queer?
Someone's got a bit of dirt on him, but who or when it's going to come out, I don't.
Yeah, this is what I believe happened. Someone's got dirt. I believe
I tell you who's got dirt. Our so-called king Charles has got dirt on him.
I reckon this is going to get released before Christmas. Trump has got dirt on him, so has Elon Musk, and they're putting it on him. They're putting the pressure on him, and they want.
I think someone's caught him hanging out the back doors along Valley.
Everyone who's put in jail under Starmer should be released immediately because let me tell you, Trump and fucking Elon Musk have got dirt on him. And he don't want that coming out, mate.
Okay. One thing we do know. Okay. Yeah, but one thing we do know is that Trump they've got no dirt on Trump, because if they had dirt on Trump, it would already be out there now, right?
Yeah, you know that, yeah.
Right, so that's the first thing we know about that much, and Elon most probably now, but definitely Trump. Now, on top of this, I've got concerns that he's not going to blow the Epstein flight list properly. The reasons why, all the people involved in this, but the reasons why is because Epstein was a Mossad operation. That's clear to see. It's 100% a Mossad operation. What it was to entrap VIPs in unlawful, awkward, and damn right illegal situations and record the process. Compromise these VIPs. So for Trump to blow the lid on that would then blow the lid on a lot of the Israel Mossad involvement, which is another huge thing. So I'm thinking, I was just thinking it myself in my head then, because I'm thinking actually, he said he was going to release the list officially, and and all accounts.
We're going to wait and see.
I'm thinking to myself, he won't do that because it would just blow the lid would be too big.
Could it incriminate him as well?
Well, it wouldn't incriminate Trump. Remember Trump, and you can Google it now. Trump banned Epstein from all of his resorts.
He did. Yeah, and he's never been pictured at Epstein's property, whereas most of the others have.
He's been pictured. He's been pictured at the same party, but everyone can get pictured at the same party.
That was in Mar-a-Lago. That was in
Mar-a-Lago.
That was
Mar-a-Lago. Yeah.
So he got.
See how the
he was the main man. He was moving a fixer. He invited him down, and that's where all them pictures of him.
Hang on a minute.
Sorry.
Go on. Mainstream media is if you saw Trump with Epstein, you see him dancing. Yeah, look at all the girls. And yet you just said what you just said, well, so you don't hear that in the press, do you?
No. Yeah, so the bottom line, let me tell you why he got banned, though, properly. So what actually happened was he was in like a sauna stroke beauty sort of room, typical fucking Epstein. Yeah. And it was a 13-year-old girl, and it was the daughter of one of the members. And Trump, the alarm was raised that he made inappropriate touch or tried some touch, I believe. Trump said when he found out, and he went straight to Trump. Obviously, I think it went straight to Trump anyway, because he was a VIP anyway, being Epstein. He said, "Fucking right, that's it. End of. You're banned from all my venues for life. Get the fuck out." Yep. No police involvement. Right. But he had no contact with Epstein from that point on. So
why didn't he call it out?
That was 2010 or 2012. That was like.
Why didn't he call it out?
Long before
I think it was just. I think it was just before. It was just before he got done. It was a year before he got done for the Florida cases for that raping business or SA business. So it was just before his first conviction. He went fucking end of. About 18 months later, I can Google it now, find out exactly. Then the case came up, the first case. But remember, after the first case in his conviction, where he used to spend 12 hours in that New York prison and then 12 hours out. Do you know that? He would do 12 hours in, 12 hours out. Epstein was doing on that conviction. Mad. And of all accounts, he was doing loads of work in prison for 12 hours. Then for the other 12 hours, he'd be in his penthouse doing essay in grape. And then it was the most great. And that was between 2009 onwards. But remember all the VIPs that got involved with him after 2009. Remember, if you knew someone that would be involved in that sort of behaviour at all, whether it was a child or whether it was an adult, you certainly would stay well away from that person. But but these VIPs flocked to him. Why?
Yeah, because they were under it. They were controlled. They were all compromised.
What do you mean? He controlled them?
Yeah, because he's a Mossad agent. It was a big Mossad operation.
Let me tell you how they got Obama, right?
I'm not changing the subject. I just want to say something. Is DP Audits is in the chat, and I had a little piss take of him on my community page, and he took it great. So, one of the mods, can they link his channel, please, and people sub to him because he took it. He took it well.
He's
So,
a dude, mate.
big up DP.
DP's a dude, man. Yeah, he's big in the game, mate.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
I've actually met him. Actually, I've met him in Trafalgar Square. Yeah, man, he's a dude and a half.
So you reckon he won't release these Epstein?
Well, that's my gut feeling when I was just going through it in my head quietly on my own then. Because it'll blow, the lid will be too big because it was a massive Mossad operation and there was there's a lot of people in that trap. A lot of people got caught in that trap. I believe it was very successful, and I can see why by the way the operation was done and the way he basically had a green light regardless, even after his first conviction. Basically, he had a green light again, didn't he? And he money because he had so much power. So yeah, I think
fucking Savile, wasn't it? You know, all these people. Look at fucking the kids who had the rich. Look at. Hang on, Roy. Look at Fayed and all that. It seems like everyone can get away with something until they die, and then it all comes out.
Well, I think that Fayed thing is slightly maybe weird on a gut thing because I think the Fayed thing just on my gut as I'm hearing it. Why didn't these birds come out when he was alive? They like half dozen have come out now he's dead, and I'm thinking to myself, this could just be a cash thing. This could be literally be because he can't defend himself at this stage. Because I don't know.
I think there must have been. I think there must have been some truth in it.
I don't know, but that's just my gut feeling. You would have thought he's pretty old, 10 to 20 years ago. So they could have brought the case while he was alive.
Yeah, and he was a hated figure by...
Yeah, but they could have done when Jimmy Savile was alive, but they didn't.
No, but wait there. With Jimmy Savile, you were talking about kids, and people did bring it forward, and the CPS, don't forget, Keir Starmer.
Not just the kids, the royal family involvement.
Because he was connected to them, that's right.
And it was children, don't forget, not adults, not adults that might actually be wealthy or actually have intelligence.
What do you think Fayed has got on the royal family? What do you think he knows?
Fuck off.
Fucking
he knows nothing. He's dead, isn't he?
Diana told him everything. Diana.
Who was his son fucking dating, for fuck's sake?
He would have known something. Come on.
Dodie,
she was pregnant. She was pregnant.
She told him everything. She told Al Fayed everything, right?
Exactly.
She opened up, and they went, right, we're going to go against the fucking royal family because they're cunts, right? They're bad people, and that was his demise. You know, he lost everything. Fayed lost everything.
So why didn't he come? Why didn't he come out with it then?
Who?
Fayed.
What? Come out where? What's going to do it on fucking Telegram?
Why didn't he come out with it? Like, if he knew loads of things about it.
Because no one would air it. No one would put it out there.
Right.
Who's going to find out?
Same as the child sex abuse scandals, the whistleblowers that were silent for fucking decades, the police that were silent for decades. They're all shit scared.
You're talking about whistleblowers. Isn't it ironic that a lot of these whistleblowers always end up dead?
Yeah. David Kelly, one of them.
I think the real world, bro.
There was the Bowen one. There was the Bowen one, the geezer whistleblower, and then there was the Google one. Wasn't it geezer from Google? Was it?
I don't remember the Google one.
Well, the most famous one is what Mike just said.
Am I thinking of something else?
Kelly, Dr. Kelly.
Yeah.
He just all of a sudden.
Who was that, Mark?
Dr. Kelly. He was the one who basically was saying weapons of mass destruction was a load of bollocks.
Was fake.
And they basically had to extinguish the guy. And was it?
I got blocked by Alistair Campbell last week because he's gone through a phase.
Bastard, man.
He's going through a phase that he was putting out tree of the day. He was taking pictures of trees, and I think it was because of the autumn colours and stuff like that. And I saw this, and I thought, no, I'm fucking going to do it. So I said to him, Alistair, do these trees remind you of Dr. David Kelly? Because he was found hung in a tree.
That's right.
I got fucking blocked instantly.
Fucking hell, man.
The tweet's still up. If you want to go on my timeline, it's still there.
It's just a little bit of advice. If anyone's going to whistle blow, just be careful.
Oh, yeah, Mike, that is based, mate. That is hardcore, man. Oh my goodness, man.
Well, the tweet's still up there, but he blocks me within an hour.
I did see it.
Yeah.
Gangster, that is hardcore, man. This is what I like, Mike. You know, he
fucks me off though, because he seemed to have come out of nowhere again. Now that they're trying to bring back, the Dark Lord, fucking Mandelson as well. The what are they called? The news agents.
God.
They're
scumbag cunt.
They're all coming out of the woodwork.
Well, Mike,
money from the treasury to buy houses. You know that.
Hang on, Roy. That Mandelson apparently was on the Epstein flight list.
Yes, he was. He
is a raving Frank LeBoeuf. So
check my timeline earlier today on Twitter. I got 4 pictures I put out in the same tweet of Mandelson.
Right.
Mandelson with Prince Andrew and Epstein.
But he's a gay
guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're all on my tweet line.
Do you guys remember how Mandy's money comes? Right. I think his granddad built the docks. You know, his great.
Who's that?
Mandelson. Peter Mandelson.
Oh, Mandelson. Right.
Yeah, his family. That's where his money comes from. The docks in London.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's a smart motherfucker. I can't, as you say, I can't believe he's still in the background. He shouldn't be there. It's like Blair shouldn't be there, right?
Blair's a bastard, mate. Do you know what?
He was a spinner. He was a spinner for Blair, wasn't he?
On the 20% zone, because he only won by default. Is that?
Do you know what? When you look at Starmer and fucking Blair, right? They've just got that look on them. They've got that, that wrong look. Starmer and Blair. Yeah. They look really snidey, proper snidey.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think like Blair's wife is Mary, right? Sherry, right? She's a clever woman. Wrote a lot of this Human Rights Act, which I don't believe in.
Oh God,
it's true. And we don't know much about Lady Victoria, and we clearly don't see enough of her with her husband.
Who's Lady Victoria then? Because I'm not.
Starmer's wife.
Oh right, gotcha. Yeah, she's a bit quiet, isn't she? What's her line of business?
Well, she's at NHS. NHS.
Weird, I'm telling you, he's a love child and all sorts.
She works for.
What position she got in there then?
Fucking hell! What was it?
She running the finances, isn't she?
Well, it wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah,
wouldn't surprise me at all. She's oh God, what did they fucking call her? Well, she's nothing special in it. I think she's like a health worker or something.
Oh. What? So she just goes around living her day like normal. Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, she's just normal.
Why don't people know that Starmer has a wife and a family, sees kids?
Well, exactly.
He just cuts around like, I'm the leader now. I've got to go through this fucking austerity twice again. I mean, how long have we been on austerity? 2008, almost going 20 years, right?
She met Starmer because she used to be a solicitor, and I think they sort of met each other when he was in the CPS.
Oh,
he was head of the
yeah,
CPS.
yeah.
And then when they got together, she then left like the legal industry and went into the NHS for some reason.
So, do you agree that Starmer is again a technocrat lawyer that only sees process because he doesn't understand negotiation and he doesn't understand third parties?
Exactly.
He just
The
wants
worst
to see
person
a
you can have as a
process.
prime minister is a lawyer.
Yeah. I mean, yes.
But it just shows you how much power he's got with a lawyer, though, with a CPS, right? Because as soon as all that, and he started putting people away, he got them judges
I
to
know.
do what.
I'm 100% behind you here, brother. I believe he did fucking interject with the judiciary, and it's totally legal. He thought he was king.
And I'm sure that's a fucking crime, isn't it?
Yeah,
it will come to haunt him. But it's
that's what you call in political realms separation of powers. Once you separate powers like that, you start dictating to the judiciary. There's no separation of powers, and that's a dictat.
Was he chief prosecutor or?
Yeah, he was head of the CPS. Yeah, he was.
He did pull the fucking them judges like puppets, didn't he? Like puppet on a string.
I mean, this is a funny thing. That's why he's so processed, because he's never seen anything outside of it. So to me, he seems groomed, like you guys would say that what did he say?
Someone's controlling him, isn't they?
Well, put it this way: he sat on the child abuse scandal investigation when he was head of the CPS. He sat on that for fucking 4 or 5 years, right? And he didn't do nothing. He held back on the Jimmy Savile case at the same time, but he done nothing about that until he resigned, and then he opened an investigation to the child abuse scandal. At the time he stepped down and Alison Saunders took over his task. So he basically this is why he turns around today. He says, well, I'm the one that started the inquiry. Yeah, but the only reason why you started the inquiry was because you knew you were fucking leaving.
Called Elvedin. Is one of them called Elvedin, right? And the other one is another name. Remember, I mean, I'm very interested in the way law works.
Do you know what? I think by the time Starmer comes out, right, he will be one of the most hated PMs we've ever had.
Definitely, yeah.
I mean, he's not even been in 6 months, has he?
There, bro. This guy is just so. I don't even know what. Did he stand up in his mirror and go, oh, I'm going to be president. I'm going to be leader.
He looks very, very fearful, though, when he's talking and that. He just looks scared.
He's fucking, there's nothing to him. There's no substance.
No.
No real, even Blair, like you said, Blair was a cunt, but Blair still had charm. There was something.
There's something in his face, like, there's something that don't sit right when he's talking, you know what I mean? He just looks like a complete. I don't know, there's something about him.
Because he knows he's doing the dirty work of the WEF. That's why he's not doing. He's doing nothing in our interest. He's doing it all in the WEF's interest.
Do you think they're the puppet masters then, who's pulling these strings? Yes.
Oh, definitely.
Let's not go too far down this rabbit hole.
Well, they've gone. You go in there. You be a bastard. You shake the right up and that.
Yeah, well, they've got an agenda, and they need a useful idiot. Starmer's the useful idiot. Starmer already admitted on BBC News about Emily Maitlis when she asked him, where would you rather be, Davos or Westminster? And straight away he jumped in, he said, I want to be in Davos. And she asked him why. He said, because it's easier to make deals and it's easier to get things done in Davos.
But Mike, once again, right, is that not a conflict of interest if he's a PM?
Of course it is. Of course it is. None of us have been consulted on being run by it's a fifth column. He works for a fifth column, and we have a fifth column in this country.
Fifth column, nailed it.
So
fifth column. Nailed it.
That's why I've exited this country. That's why I've exited this country.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Mike. I do not blame you.
You know what? I did not Mike. I knocked him at first. Can I just say this? I did not Mike at first when he fucking said, I'm done, Roy. And I had a chat with John about it, and I said, John, I can't go, man. I've got to stay. And he goes, Roy, if you had the money, would you go? And I went, you know what? Thinking about it, I probably would. And then then I got the money, right? I had a windfall, right? And I got the money. I can do what I want now, right? And I went, do I want to go? And I had my heart set on Croatia, and I thought about it, and I'm like, fucking hell. And I was in a real tangle whether to fuck off and go Croatia, right, with my daughter, or stay here. And I said to my daughter, "What do you want to do?" She goes, "Dad, I'm staying here." And I'm like, "Oh, you cunt!" I thought my daughter, let's go.
It's fuck
off, I'm staying here. Yeah, but you know what? I do understand where you're coming from, John. Sorry, Mike, because because you're a father and you were thinking about your son, and you were thinking about your future. I did the same thing, and I really did raggle my fucking brain about it. And when I said to my daughter, "What do you want to do?" and if she'd have said, "Let's go Croatia," I'd have gone. And I'm gonna lie, I'll be honest. But she said, "No, I'm staying here, Dad. I can't leave Mum. I can't do this. I can't." I went, "All right, I'm staying. Fuck it." You fucking bitch. Not in a bad way, but yeah, I totally understand where John's coming from.
They say you should be.
I guarantee each and every one of you in this room would have done the same thing. If you was established as Mike is, and you could do what Mike has done, you would do it.
Yeah, for sure, mate. This country's fucking heading to it's just a shit there, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm going to stay anyway because I like that.
Yeah, mate.
I like that
Stay
shit.
there.
I'm going to fight. I'm going to fight to the
Same
death,
old
mate.
shit.
I'm going to do it for Mike and his kid, mate. I'm going to stay here, and I'm going to stand by what I believe.
We're going to put the country straight, Roy, aren't we?
Well, Mike is going to go. He's going to go to a really fucking. Mike's going to go and re-establish, right, the white race. No offense, Jay. I don't mean that in a bad way. That cunt. I didn't say that, really.
I don't fucking take that. I'm all right.
No, Jay's cool. Jay understands.
Fucking hell, boy.
But
it's all good. Don't worry.
We've got to look after ourselves.
Calm down.
Bottom line, we've got to look after ourselves, right? We got to take care of each other and love our fucking family members. And
look, I'll put it this way, right? They've already had. I've already lost on my pension. The year before I retired, I already lost 42 grand on it, and that's a fucking lot of money to me. And now I had to look at the beginning of this year, and I looked at the prospect of Labour getting back in, and it looked like it was going to go that way anyway. And I just thought I cannot afford to lose any more out of it. And I can't. Yeah. So I retired early.
Yeah.
I took my pensions. I put them into private schemes that had nothing to do with this fucking country. That's the first thing I'd done. I thought they're not taking any more out of it, and I had to sacrifice a lot of it for
20 grand. Did you listen to me, Mike? And buy Bitcoin at 20 grand.
I'm not buying Bitcoin, mate.
90,000. 90 grand. You'd have made fucking 60, fucking 70 grand off it.
Yeah, well, I've took enough gambles, Roy. I've took enough gambles, and that's going into legitimate pension schemes. And that's it. And you got to draw the line somewhere. They've had enough out of me.
I'm taking a pick. Yeah, Mike, I'm taking a pick.
Is that where they're investing? Is that when they're investing in the wrong
pennies? So it's nothing to me.
Well, COVID
tomorrow, and I won't lose nothing.
Can't get a word in with this boy, can you?
Sorry, no, I'm just saying, Bitcoin to me was peanuts. So if I lose it all tomorrow, it's all gone. I don't care because I never lost really nothing. It's all pretty fake, really. But I could cash out tomorrow and fucking live a really nice life. I want.
Okay, Mike, can you display a screen, mate? So I know it's yeah.
I'm on my phone. Welsh, yeah, I'm not on my computer or laptop. I'm just on the phone at the moment.
Can anyone?
We're not like you rich cunt.
No, not me. I'm on my phone. I don't do all that computer lot.
No one can share a screen now.
Plastic African, can you share a screen?
Hang on, we've got a Ginger Beard here sharing a screen.
Are you on a PC?
Yeah, I'm on a PC. Yeah.
Yeah, he can share a screen, won't he?
Yeah. So if you go in the back chat of the live panel on StreamYard, there's a back chat. If you can play that trailer, it's from it's a 2 2-minute trailer. It's called "Am I Racist" by Matt Wallace.
Present it on it, no?
Yeah, you have to present it.
You have to present it as a guest.
I don't know if he knows.
This is why I love Welshie, man. This is why I love Welshie, man.
Does anyone know how to get the chat up on your phone? Have you managed it, Mark?
Yeah, it's easy. You should.
Type
If
chat
you
and
put
it
it
comes
in,
up.
put it in portrait mode, Mike.
Yeah, I'm in portrait mode. Yeah.
Right, and look under MK. What's happened? And it's got live chat under the like button.
Have you got an iPhone, Mike?
No, it's an Android.
All right, I'll tell you what to do, Mike.
Do you see MK? What happened? And then you got the like button just underneath there. It's live chat.
I ain't got that.
Got it?
Zara B says, "Thank you, Mike. Really wish you the best, mate."
Thanks, Zara. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Well, it should be where the like button is. There's 41 likes, Mike, which I'm very disappointed in, chat.
Yeah, hit the like button, people. What's the matter with it? There's 130 people in it. Hit the like button. Come on.
Okay.
It should say live chat.
Oh, what's that?
Right.
Welshie, what's that you put in?
Yeah, it's Matt.
Is that a YouTube link?
Yes, the Matt Wallace is hilarious. It's a hilarious trailer.
Yeah, brilliant.
He goes undercover with he goes undercover with libtards and woke experts, and he trolls them. And the worst thing about it all, the movie's out, but it's not available.
He's my mate on
Plastic.
We
do
both,
it. Can
we
you
both
do
had
it?
each other. Oh, you got to watch him, man. On X, he's fucking
Plastic.
sick,
Are you
man.
there,
He does
mate?
weird shit. He does a lot of weird shit, right?
Right,
Right.
Can we get?
Can one person talk
he's
at
top
a time?
dollar, mate.
Yeah, it's just continuous. Can't.
Roy, hang on, mate. Plastic.
Go on.
What you need to do is present it as a guest. If you can do that, then we can play it.
Present as a guest.
Yeah.
How do I do that? Right, click on that and present. Is that from Based Welshman?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Take that link, and then I don't know. Maybe hit. I'll put the link out, and maybe.
I don't even know what I'm watching here first.
Unless I get Jimmy Patrick up, he can do it.
I don't know what this is.
Jimmy Patrick, you in the chat, mate? Come up and
Jimmy
Patrick. Mate. Oh, listen, I love Linogi, man. Let me just give a big up shout to Linogi, man. Fuck it.
Big up, Lee.
What? Come on. She's having it with Richard. Come on, Richard. Fuck it.
It's the Ginger Ninja. Ginger Ninja.
Listen, I'm gonna.
Optical will be able to do it. Optical will be able to do it. 100%.
Jimmy, listen, I've got Jimmy Patrick to do it. He's in the back chat now.
Okay, cool.
But it means I'm just going to have to remove someone for a minute. So I'll just remove you for a second, Roy.
Chuck me out.
You want Jimmy Patrick up?
I'm fine.
I'll bring him back up. Don't worry. All right, James. Thank you for coming up, mate.
Cheers, James.
You'll have to put the link back in the back chat against Welshie so Jimmy can get it.
Oh, yeah, I'll have to do it again, won't I? Yeah, I'll wait there.
Yeah, oi. Certainly, James.
Oh, James. Is he there? James, you're muted, mate.
There we go, James. I've just done it again, mate. I'll put it in the back for you.
He probably don't want to talk. He just wants to get the link.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Sorry. Can you hear me?
Mate? You all right?
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, you didn't have to bring me on. I could have just stayed at the back, but never mind. Yeah, just put me backstage, Mark, and
you'll present.
I'll bring it out and present it for you.
Right, nice one. James.
No worries, Mark. James. Anytime. All right, see you all later.
Cheers, James.
See that fella.
So we got Roy back up then. All right, Jimmy's going to present this as a guest.
Yes, you might have to bring his spare channel in. So look to see if a guest comes in, because the guest might be the video.
Yeah, Jimmy will know. He'll know when I see a second guest. When I see it, there it is.
There you go.
It's in the room. It's in the room.
Yeah, just watch it and laugh. All right.
All right, well, let's mute up or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just watch it, yeah. Thanks, James. Cheers, pal.
So this is satire, and he's trolling leftists. It's hilarious.
What's his name? Welshie?
Matt Walsh.
Oh, right, cool.
It's been out for about 2 to 3 months, it has, but the trailer's only available. You got to pay for it.
Cheeky bastards.
Yeah, but even the trailer's just so cringy and hard. It's so funny though.
There's no sound.
Ed, do you know when you click on the old fucking stories on Google
James,
now, you see the
it's not working,
you see the
James.
mainstream Welshie. They all want you to fucking. They all want you to give us a subscription there, don't they?
There's no sound in it.
Oh, we got no video. They want no sound. There's no video either.
I got video, but no sound.
Few technical problems.
I've got right. Okay, just stay on the panel, mate, and do it that way.
Try pulling your eyelid down and then blowing your nose.
Fucking hell.
Right.
Fucking sick of it.
Let me do it again.
Might have get sick of it in there.
Really, I have no
She's
idea.
probably sent you a bum link.
I might have.
No.
I might. Wait there. Is that a YouTube link? It's not a YouTube link, is it? I've sent you a button link.
Yeah, do it now, Mark. You're right now.
Fucking cunt, Welshie. What the fuck is going on here? Sick of it.
I mean, you're losing subs in there, Mark. There's numbers are fucking dropping down.
It's Nazism.
I don't care.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got it.
Subs,
You
just
cannot separate yourselves from the bad
there you
white
go.
people.
Growing up in the 90s, I never thought much about race. Sure, you noticed, but never really seemed to matter that much. At least not to me.
Being a white, straight, cisgender man, it's the top of the pile.
I'm on the top of the pile. That's me. Am I racist?
I would really appreciate it if you left.
I'm trying to learn. I'm on this journey.
Can you please leave?
If I'm going to sort this out, I need to go deeper undercover. If I want to be an ally, I need to look like one.
This is brilliant, man.
And he plays this role so well.
Brilliant. He
What
does
is
it brilliantly,
racism?
yeah.
Martin Luther King said not to judge people by
Martin Luther King said a lot of stuff.
is America inherently racist?
What the hell is that?
The word inherent is challenging there.
Oh, look,
America is
brilliant.
racist to its bones. All of the
So inherently.
yeah.
The entire system has to burn. And I'm not needing you to save this country. This country is not worth saving. This country is a piece of shit.
This country is not worth saving. Imagine that.
Sorry.
They gonna say I'm racist.
Joining us now is Matt, certified DEI expert.
Here's my certification. Where are you guys on your anti-racist journeys? So I'll look around the room and point to who we believe is the most racist person in the room. We want to rename the George Washington Monument to the George Floyd Monument. Would you mind signing it? You will? What do you think about this issue of heteronormativity and how it intersects with the broader structures of racism in society?
They gonna say I'm racist.
What's up with white people? What are you doing to decenter your whiteness?
Who's making it the center? Why are they doing that?
And what you're doing is you're stretching out of your whiteness. This is more for you in this field.
White trash. White supremacy. White woman. White boy. White entitlement.
White.
Centering. White silence.
Is there a black person around? Or a black person right here? Does he not exist?
There's only one person acting. Matt.
Hi, Robin.
Hi.
Matt Walsh is the only one acting.
I'm Matt.
Matt. Hi, Matt.
Nice to meet you.
Just had to ask who you are because you have to be careful.
Be careful.
They gonna say you racist.
Now streaming only on Daily Wire Plus. Rated PG-13.
There you go.
That's brilliant.
Oh, well, shit.
Yes.
I mean, when you said Matt Walsh, I meant Matt Wallace. I'm not linked up with him on it. Yeah, I do like his stuff, and I do watch him. He had a bit of a moment last year. He had a little bit of a wobble, man, and
How much he got it on the
him off a little bit, but
it's behind a paywall at the moment.
He's fucking killer.
But remember, everything in that program you just seen, then everyone on it apart from Matt, that was their reaction. So there was those women, that women you've seen there was that black woman was talking, and there was all the white women. That was an anti-white sort of class. Well, what they've got to do, white people go there, they pay to go to this class. to spend an hour beating down their ethnicity and their heritage and their culture. They got to beat it down, and he was going to that. And literally, this is all real. Everyone there was real people.
Jimmy, I'm
Was
going
it
to
UK?
yeah, thanks, Jimmy.
They pay
Bring
for
up
it.
No worries,
They
mate.
give them
I'll
money
let
to
me
go
back
there
next
to
time.
Nice
learn.
one, Jim.
Good
Respect
to see you.
that.
What's that, James Gane?
Yeah, he did. I don't think he wanted to stay up anyway. If he did, he could come back up. He's always welcome.
No worries, James. All the best, mate.
Yeah, so
I think. Oh, it's muted.
you think it's acting. You actually think when you watch it, you're thinking, are those women actually acting? And
When they
no,
were, so when
no,
they were beating the whiteness out of them, that was real. Is that what you're
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
So
this is all real.
where was that, Welshie?
Yeah, so he went undercover basically, and what that trailer depicts is what happened. Basically, he went undercover completely, played a big leftist trying to learn or whatever, and he played a waiter in that thing. So I don't know exactly how that worked out, but the only actor in the whole thing was him. He was the only one acting. Everyone else was their natural reactions.
Well, it's quite odd that you've
Wow.
got three. They look pretty elderly with their arms up, saying they're going to beat the whiteness out of them.
Yeah.
Crazy, isn't
What
it?
does that mean? They're going to beat them black and blue. So they were.
That is mental, isn't it? That's fucking crazy.
It is mental illness. It's mental illness. That's what it is.
But,
Something
but they've all got
seriously
mental
wrong.
illnesses that side, haven't they?
Listen.
Yeah.
It was psychologically. It was a psychological operation, right? So they're doing it in the
Fucking
schools from the
mental.
kindergarten right up. Yeah, it was an attack on whiteness, and it wasn't a brutal like fisticuff like
What is
punching
whiteness?
fucking
No, hang on.
indoctrination.
What is
It was a mental.
whiteness? What is whiteness?
Yeah,
What the fuck is
You know when the sun
whiteness?
goes
So
down
tell me
and
what
it goes dark,
whiteness
and
is.
you look up the sky, that's blackness.
No. Those are
No
two
one.
different fucking aspects of light that we perceive. Whiteness is, what is that? You got
White is
black.
good and black is bad. Yeah, I get you. I
So,
get you.
so
I
are
get
you, are
you.
you, are
Right.
you
So
saying like directly you
Boy,
see
leave
the
me out of that kind of fucking.
no, but you know what? This is
You
how
get the
people
channel shut
perceive it,
down.
Mark.
Oh,
Stuff like that, man.
I'm
Come
sorry,
on.
but what I'm saying is people
I served
perceive
with
it
good
in a
people that were
certain way.
black in the army, man. They saved my life as well as
Yeah, I know, but we are
I
told.
don't dare say other than
We're
men
kind of
I've,
told.
Come on,
Look,
man.
we're
Right.
told that
Okay,
we're
if you
kind
two
of
are going to debate, if you two are going to debate, right, you need to be clear and well off to each other because you can't just mumble off to each other because the pair of you are doing it, right? So go for it, but just so we can all hear.
We'll all mute up. We'll all.
So the question is, what is whiteness? That was
What
the
is
question.
it, like egg white? Shell white?
No, it's been impregnated into our brains that white is pure and black is not.
No.
I think they call it brilliant white.
Right. No, let's get down to the nuts of this. What they're saying by whiteness is they've been saying, and it's mentioned a lot of the time. How you've not picked up on it, I don't know. About white privilege, we're privileged people because we're white. Everything goes our way. Everything in society is laid around us.
Why would anyone say that? There were more slaves in terms of the Irish and what they had suffered with.
Hang on a minute, there's a lot of white slaves as well.
The British that did with the Arab world.
Well, the white slaves was the biggest trade in the world, and it's still going to this day.
The original
forgotten about that, haven't they, Mike? Forgotten about that.
Hang on. So is black slavery in the Arab world, according to
Exactly.
the guys I listened to. Speakers called up.
Yeah, but that's highlighted, isn't it, all the time, isn't it? Black slavery.
So
Mark, it's different when they do it.
No, but
this is what I'm saying, Hermes. It's not
And-
highlighted. It's hidden.
Yeah.
It's only these Christian people have said it to
It's
me. I
it's
never
different.
heard about it.
It's different when they do it.
Yeah. the Arab world, there's still black slaves being sold to this day, according to
Well,
and I'm
sure
not going to
some
dispute it because no one is disputing it up there. They're saying
in the weekly markets in Tripoli, Libya. Tripoli is Tripoli the capital? Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah, Tripoli is.
Yeah. They have African slave markets every week. Big markets.
I've got to be very careful how I word this, right?
Yeah, I think you should.
My ancestry goes back like a long time, right? Really,
Are you black
I can
boy?
go real far back.
Yeah,
No, I'm white.
You black boy?
Always the earliest of the earliest.
Here's a controversial thing, right?
Plastic African, stop talking over people, please.
Can I
Thank
speak
you.
now? Right. So
Go on, boy.
My history goes way back, many years, and we were called the white N-words back in the day, right? Before black people, N-words, right? I can't say it on here because I don't want to get the fucking channel shut down.
Nugget.
We were called the N-word
You've had a good pop
before.
tonight, Royce, so calm it down.
Wait a minute. Before the African Americans were called the N-words, right? So as I can prove my ancestry, right? And if I get arrested for saying the N-word to someone in public, right, which is a public disorder, Section 5. I can go to court and I'll say, well, look.
No, it's Section 4A. It is Section 4A. It's racially.
4A, yeah, right. So I can go in front of a judge and say, Your Honor, I am a direct descendant of a white N-word. And then the judge, what the judge will do, I'll tell you what he does. He stands
He'll
up.
say, "Suck my balls."
Right? Yeah, it's like a pause, right? The judge will just stand up and walk out of court. And I've done it. I walked out of court. I've done it. I lived it, bro.
Boy, you're losing me now, mate. You're losing me, mate.
Well,
look,
I'm
let's
sorry
get
about that,
back to
but
what Mike summed it up better because he's
think
talking about
nailed
things
it.
like white privilege and all that. And I've always wondered. I grew up in an estate which was a lot of West Indians, and they've done just as good or as bad as I have. You know, they had the same privileges I had. Fact. The only difference I will say, hang on, Hammers. The only difference I will say in the 80s, perhaps even the 90s, the Metropolitan Police were digging them out more than us white lot. But that's somehow changed now. It seems like it's the other way round now.
Facts.
To appease.
Absolute facts.
Yeah.
I grew up in the
they
80s
were
in
dug
Brixton,
out in
right?
the 80s and 90s. I remember it well.
Yeah.
And,
100%.
they were. My mates got a bit more battered than we did.
No dogs. No blacks, no Irish, no dogs, right? When I come over here, when my mum come over here, she was in Notting Hill, right? My mum stayed in Notting Hill. She stayed in different places. Well, I was born when we was in Brixton, right? I was born in Lambeth Hospital, right? And I was brought up in Brixton, southwest London. And I've lived all around Peckham, Lewisham, Brixton, Battersea. That's been my growing up. That's where I've lived all my life. And growing up as a kid, racism didn't mean anything until I got to about in my early 20s when it became a thing, right? Because no one even what do you mean racist? When I was at school, it was black versus whites playing football and cricket. And that's what we played. They're the games. You know, British Bulldog, blacks versus whites. And that's how it was. It just was like that. And there was no problem.
Well, my first experience of racism in the 80s was between Africans and West Indians, Indians and Pakistanis in East London.
Exactly.
That was the biggest problem. That was my introduction to racism. Was the race problems going on between different communities.
Yeah.
And
that's happening now with, say, for instance, hang on, Roy. I've seen that in London, where there's been aggravations with the Iranians, which half seem to be anti-government and half pro-government, and I've seen it kicking off with the Iranians in London. So
Mark, I think we're going to see a rise in that, though. Different communities fighting with each other.
Hang on,
I think
John,
there's going
can I
to be
just say this, right? Mark, I went to Speakers Corners last week, and I took John there because he'd never experienced it, and he's like, "Oh, this ain't me,
he didn't
mate.
like
This
it,
ain't
did
fucking
he?
me." He fucking loved it. He loved it. He got 3
Oh, did
times
he?
as many people watching that than he did the armistice, right? But anyway, he said to me, I enjoyed it. He did enjoy it, right? So I said, look, how old are you? 56, right? He's never been there. I went there for the first time when I was 5. I was 5 years old. My dad took me there. I went there when I was 10 with my dad, and John Major was standing on a soap box, like a wooden box, shouting his fucking shit. And he was probably in his mid-20s, early 30s, and he later became the Prime Minister of England, right?
I tell you
And
what, let me tell
I
you
find
something
the whole
about
place
John Major.
fascinating.
Yeah, let me tell you something about John Major. I met him, Roy, at Lord's Cricket Ground. I was working at Lord's, and John Major walks past. At the back of Lord's, there's a training pitch where we used to do the hospitality stuff and all that. Anyway, they used to, and the teams would train there, and you'd always get a few stars turning up, ex-cricket players, politicians, a few actors. You know, I met quite a few people there. Anyway, one day John Major turned up with two security really tight to him. He wasn't Prime Minister at the time. But the one thing what really surprised me about John Major is when you used to see him on the TV, he always looked really weedy and like nothing of him. He was quite a big, staunch guy. I thought, fucking hell. He looked staunch, like he looked like he looked after himself. He looked, so I wouldn't say he was like the camera made him look really weedy looking and grey. Remember, he's always looking grey.
Peas are nice, dear. The peas are nice.
He looked very pale, didn't he, and withdrawn.
Yeah, he was banging one of the birds, wasn't he? He was banging. Who was he banging?
Yeah, he was banging
Edwina Curry.
the egg bird. What's the name?
Oh, was he?
Edwina Curry.
Yeah.
But listen. I want to say this, right? I was when he was Prime Minister, he was a horrible cunt, and I lived in a Labour like kind of environment, and he was the evil enemy and what have you and all that shit. But I remembered going there and seeing him with my dad when I was a little boy, and I thought he actually went to Speaker's Corner, got on his soapbox, had something to say, and believed in himself. And I see that in Bob, you know, like Bob the Builder and Young Bob, who they call him Young Bob. But I spoke to Bob last week, Mark, actually, and I said to him, I just spoke to little Bob, and he goes, you know what, Roy, please don't put that out. I'm like, what? And he said, you know what? He goes, you know how much these people hate me and want to fuck me up. And I'm like, yeah. I said, but you can handle it. And he goes, yeah, I can handle it, but he can't. And if they believe that little Bob is my son, they're going to go after him. And he's a young boy, Roy.
Well, they
know.
Who's little Bob then? Who's little Bob?
I was like, wow, Mark, I was blown away what he said.
I've
he was
seen
so
young
concerned
Bob. He's very educated, but can I say he's a bit too... he's a bit too, can I say, sophisticated, and how he talks, it starts...
He's a bit bigger.
He's not Bob,
than
let's put it that way. He's too... He becomes a bit riddly.
He's a little bit overconfident.
Roy, was that young kid who was a young kid who was at Speaker's Corner you was filming?
Yeah. So what Bob said to me, he's a little bit too big for his shoes, right? And he's worried about him, and I really got it. And I said, you know what? I'll delete the video, mate. He goes, no,
what do you mean, like they'd
keep
attack him or something?
Don't post it. Yeah, to get to Bob, because Bob is like, he's a hardcore. He's hardcore.
Yeah. I like listening to Bob.
Is his boy then? I didn't think it was his boy. I thought he just looked like him.
Some of his videos.
He just looked that. And that's it. It's not his boy. It's not his boy.
Oh, right.
He just looks like him.
Some of the videos.
Yeah, they could attack him, couldn't they? Sorry, Mark.
That's right. Some of the videos of Bob, especially if you go back a couple of years, there's one where he's arguing with the Sheikh, and it all kicks off. And you could see how he triggers the shake and all the guys around him. And you could see there's a smirk on his face when he's doing it. He knows exactly what he's doing. And he is good at he's very
He's
good
great,
speaker.
Bob, isn't he? Yeah, he's brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put it this way.
You
I went up
what,
there
Mark?
and I asked him a couple of questions. I knew what he was going to say or something along the lines, but the first question I asked him, I said, "So Bob, what do you think about Keir Starmer putting out the blaming the far right for everything?" And that was it. He was off on one of them. Go on, Bob.
Yeah. Come on, Bob.
Mark, some people you can just lead them into that, can't you?
Yeah.
You
Well,
give
I
them a
knew
question.
I knew exactly where he was going as soon as I put that question out to him. You know, I was making out I didn't know, but Bob went right into one, and it made
I've done that to Richard Tice outside Parliament in January, February, April, round about April, and I went up to him and he goes, I said, Richard, can I have a word? And he went, who are you representing? I said, I'm Correct Not Political, Jim Booby. And he went, okay. And I said, why are you here today? And he went, blah, 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 blah. I let him go off on a tangent. And I said, so do you still stand by the mandate of the vaccine for like kids and young people? And he went, he looked at me. He wanted to say fuck off, man, but he just looked at me and walked away. Right? And you know what? It was, hang on, ice cream man's going by. I'll have a 99. Oh, fuck, he's going too fast. Anyway, it was Jim Boubet he caught him coming out of a cab one day, and he confronted him, and he asked him a couple of questions, and I went, I don't trust that cunt. And this is like 4 years ago, maybe 3 years ago.
He's turned out a right monkey bastard, isn't he?
Yeah. And then when he was like, this is when he was leading the Reform Party. He was head of Reform. This is before Nigel Farage, right, said, nah, I'm not having none of that shit. I'm going to America, make some money, bro. Right? Fact, right? Until June the 1st, when we all came out, 20,000 of us, and then Trump said to him, you got movement here, mate. And then he come back and said, yeah, I'm going to be Reform leader. Kick Tice out of the way. Tice is a fucking snake. He is a hardcore Tory. And
when he turned around and said that lot, he said, "What would he say, Tommy and that lot?"
Yeah, that's saying a quiet bit out loud, right? You know, that's what he done there, right?
That's a fucking liberty.
Right. Look, let me tell you
Gonna
about
lose a lot of
Farage,
votes.
Let me tell you about Farage. Okay, this is a fact. Okay, Nigel Farage believes that he's going to reinvent the Tory party. Okay, he believes that he's going to be the new Tony Blair. You know, New Labour. Remember New Labour? New Labour.
What do you mean?
Be Labour, but it's newer. Right. So this is
he's
Nigel
thinking that
Farage,
Reform's going to be the new Tory party.
Let me finish. This is his objective. Now, let me tell you what happened recently. He went to America, and Donald Trump bigged him up and said, yeah, come on, Nigel Farage. Yeah, come on. And Reform's ratings went up a little bit, okay? And then
he's rolling with
what just happened here? So go on X and talk to my mate Danny Roscoe and read his tweets. I went, Danny, you fucking nailed it, bro. What is happening here? Pay attention, everyone, is what I say on my tweets. I say, look, pay attention and watch this video. There's something going on, right? And Trump.
He's right in bed with Trump, isn't he?
Right. Listen to me now. You got to pay attention to this shit. People don't realize what's going on. They really don't understand politics, especially
I know something's going on with him too.
And now we're connected. There's something really
He's a clever fucker though, Farage, isn't he? He knows what he's doing.
Well, yeah, of course he is. He's fucking Trump's mate. And who's Trump's best mate? Fucking Elon Musk. Give me a break.
Yeah.
You couldn't ask for a better fucking unit of fucking mates. You kidding me? Yeah, I mean, come on. But there is an
What's he doing it for, though? For notoriety? Because he's a bit of an ego-driven person, isn't he?
Who?
Farage.
Who you talking about?
Farage
is a politician. Listen, he's in it, right? He's a narcissist, right? Every one of us is a narcissist. He's on the spectrum. He's like up there, number 100, man. He's proper top narcissist, right? We're all narcissists in our own little way. The fact that we're all on here talking to each other, we're narcissists sharing our ideas. We're selling ourselves to convince you.
I wouldn't
to
say we
believe
were
what I'm saying.
narcissists. Come on.
No, we are. Don't be naive, bro. You're a fucking narcissist. I've seen you put up a live,
Cheers.
looking at the camera.
More
Look
to
at
the
me.
camera then,
Look at
Roy.
me.
Give
Look
us
at me,
what
folks.
not.
Look at me. I'm a geezer. But I'm telling you, we are all
Can't hear you.
narcissists, right? Own it. Own it. We're all narcissists, right? It's how far we want to go up the spectrum. Okay? How far do you want to go up the spectrum? Look, I was in the music industry, and I got told.
Let's get back to Farage. Come.
No, wait. I got told I've got to do a photo shoot because I'm going to be sold
I
to
believe in
a major label. I said
be
no.
humble.
I said no. I'm not going to do it. And they went,
Why
Roy,
not?
you can't say no. I said no. And they still fucking published my music. So I won that little battle that I had, but I couldn't go any further in the music industry. You know what I mean? Because they went, he's a Ron, he's a dodgy, he's not playing the game. And that's what fucked me up. And I went, fuck the music industry, man. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. And that's how it is. That's how the world works. It's fucking bizarre, man. You have to live it to understand it, to know it.
So what is his goal then, Farage and Trump? Then what is his goal? To boost his notoriety, to learn how to get more people to vote for him.
Let me tell you about Trump and his investment in this United Kingdom, right? It's big in the game, right? He's got a lot of heritage, right? Going back a long time. He's a powerful man.
So, Roy, can I just butt in? Is he going to influence Farage's election? Is he going to influence him?
100%. If he tells Farage, right, to do an handstand and shit in his mouth, Farage is going to do a handstand and shit in his own mouth.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, right? But here's the thing. No, Donald Trump has got a big, history, heritage with the United Kingdom, right? And there is his pride and joy. Now, last year, when Putin said, I'm going to bomb one country in Europe, and Putin said, Ireland or England, what? And then Trump got back to him and said, look, don't do it. Don't be a cunt. Although you've got every right to do it, he had every right to bomb any one country in Europe. It was Trump that's told him, no, wait, just wait until I get back in power. Now, Trump, right, has got a big affiliation in Scotland, massive Celtic kind of connections and what have you. And he thinks England is part of his empire and he wants to protect it. That's his. We're talking on global fucking control here.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
Trump is
sir,
not just some
you're
guy
wrong.
that
You're totally wrong.
had a show on TV. He is he's a
Hang on,
big player.
Roy, let Plastic African come in, mate. Let's see.
Sorry, I didn't hear him coming.
Come on.
Yeah, go on.
I would
go on, my
say
friend.
again the Western Foundation. The Western Foundation is greater. Just the envy of it is that it is us. The Americans are part of that arrow, right? They have the their little record. We have ours, the Magna Carta, such and such. We have both problems at the time because in Europe we've still, the Germans, NATO, all that stuff is coming to head. Are we going to just break it down? Again, remember, the reason we had fucking COVID locked every country down was because of a UN charter, that happened because of the Spanish flu.
Yeah, because someone decided to say, we're going to do this. One person told another person, we're going to do this. Boom. And it was done.
Hang on, Roy.
And it was all fake. It was all fake.
Roy, you've banged on for a while. Let other people. Didn't the UN Charter, I thought that was drawn up after the Second World War.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. When did the Spanish flu come up?
That was the First World War, no?
Yeah, it was, yes. And
1914.
It's when they had that. They
1914,
did.
Yeah, the Charter was drawn up after the Second World War.
Well, it was NATO, not fucking the UN. It wasn't the UN fucking doing that. It was something like that. It was.
But Mark,
they dropped something in
what
there.
I was trying to say, Mark, what I was trying to say is,
How
is
did
that
they
Trump has
stop
got an
us all of a sudden?
affiliation.
I mean, honestly, how did they stop us all of a sudden? Like all these people just going, "Fuck off! You can't have a job. You don't get to go anywhere. Stop." You know, oh, take this back, this, that. Oh, yeah.
The woke karate,
And it disappears
the woke
over
karate
4
came
years.
along and dominated it. Yeah, look, the woke karate is dead now. It's finished. When Trump got nominated and he's president-elect, that is finished now. It's finished. You've seen all the meltdowns. Everyone, Don Lemon leaving. Can I just say? Can I just say? Look, Donald Trump has got an affiliation with the UK. Right?
Yeah, you keep on repeating that. You keep on repeating that. His mum is Scottish. I've got nothing bad to say about Trump, but you keep on literally regurgitating the same thing. His affiliation with Scotland, his family roots are Scottish, and his mum is Scottish. That's it. That's it. He's got a couple of links golf courses in Scotland.
I got roots in Scotland because of my friends in Africa.
Putin to bomb the shit out of England.
State the obvious, Roy. State the obvious, obviously.
Yeah, well, that's my point. That's my point.
Trump's what he
Trump is good for us. Trump is
what
good
it
for
says
England.
on the
That's my point.
T-shirt. He's interested in America and no one else. That's his main thing. He wants to make America great again, as it says on his hats and the T-shirts. That's what he's interested in. He's always said that. You can watch old videos of him back in the 80s, and he's
also said mega, Mike. He's also said mega, Mark. Make England great again. He's also said that. He wants the UK to be safe.
We can guarantee one thing: the deal we're going to get with America will be worse under a Labour government than it would have been under any other government. Conservatives.
100%.
I mean, even with a weak liberal conservative, conservative party, that basically is reining their MPs to not talk shit about the most powerful man in the world, possibly the most powerful man in the world, right? At least, who the fuck's chapping in on now? At least, right? The Tories wouldn't have got their MPs to talk shit to maybe the most powerful man in the world come back in. They wouldn't have got caught out like that, even if that's what they actually think. But the problem we got now is the deal we're going to get from America is not going to be anywhere near as good, and we're all going to be affected by Lammy and the likes of Angela Rayner and those fucking retards.
Yes.
And Sadiq Khan,
let me just reply.
Hang on, Roy. You're too.
Go on.
Let everyone else have a go, Roy. I'm not being horrible, mate.
Go on.
But Sadiq Khan, he's got a special hatred for him because of what Sadiq Khan keeps saying and doing about the guy. So. You know, he's not
he just gave an interview today, and he said basically it's because I'm a Muslim. It's only because I'm a Muslim. That's the reason why he doesn't like me. It's because I'm a Muslim. He's literally calling him out again. Yeah. So
victim cards, innit?
Well, shit. Can I have a go now? I just want to respond to what you said. Okay, so Donald Trump now has got the power of sanctions, right? This is his favorite word, right? He said it. Now, what he's going to do with the Labour government, he's going to say to Lanny, all right, I don't forget, okay, I'm an elephant when I remember what all of you lot said, right?
Lammy's going to resign. Lammy will resign before anything happens. Trump won't talk to Lammy. Trump won't talk to Lammy. End of.
Right, so let me just finish. So what Trump is going to do now is going to say, right, here's the deal. I am the fucking leader of the free world, right? Now, are we gonna debate and discuss, and you're gonna come around to my way of thinking, or are you gonna fucking hate me? Because if you do decide to do that, right, the biggest import export shit is America and England, right? Then I'm gonna sanction you. I'm gonna fuck you up. So I can ruin your economy within 1 month, by just putting sanctions on you. And he can do that. Trump can do that. So
you can do that. He can technically do that to anyone, but he's not going to do that, is he? But what he's going to do, I believe he's going to do, he's going to make a worse deal for the. He's going to make a worse deal for the UK because of the Labour government and the way they've treated him the way they've acted. And he's bitter like that. Even though he loves Britain, he will affect the deal. And I tell you what, Lammy will not have any chats with him, any talks with him. I'm telling you now, Lammy is gone. He'll resign, and then after a year, he'll come back into some other ministerial position, but he won't be foreign secretary. That's game over.
Trump has said, I don't talk to that cunt. He's fuck off, man. Who are you? Fuck off. He's like Nathan to Trump, right? David Lammy is Nathan or Crinkle to Trump. Fuck off, go away. You know, one of them. And
why would he give? He's not going to give us the best deal. Can you imagine the deal he would give us if Farage was there? Farage has already said, but it's supposed to be it's supposed to be what's the word? Bipart. Where basically
both sides agree.
So if Farage could massage a better deal, he's offered his assistance, and Keir said no, I don't want any assistance.
Massage a better deal. Oh my God, that's a campaign slogan right there. Farage to massage a better deal.
I mean, in reality, he most probably would over a game of golf and a pint of bitter and a pint of Guinness. They mostly would hammer out a better deal than Keir. So why wouldn't Keir actually go for it? Because in reality, his government has made so many slanderous statements, libelous statements.
He's a Davos globalist. You said it earlier on when I was in the kitchen. You said, when asked in Westminster, what do you prefer, Westminster or Davos, by that fucking freak BBC bitch? And he said Davos. And she said, why? Because I can get things done in Davos. What? Are you fucking kidding me? If that didn't wake you up. And then when nobody voted,
So what he's saying, it's less democratic in Davos, and I can get things green lighted much easier than I can in Parliament. And now he's insinuating he doesn't really like democracy.
No, exactly. Yeah.
Mike, what's your opinion on that, Mike?
Well, yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Go on. Yeah.
I was going to say, I made it clear earlier what I really think about the whole thing. You know, and I've said from the start, since Starmer got in, he's a Fabian. There's no doubt about that. That's out there for everyone to see. He's communist. He's studied Marxism, 100%. And what we're seeing now, we're only 4 months in, and we're seeing him ramping it up. We're seeing him now. He's got 5 years in, and he knows if he wants to achieve what he wants to achieve, and I do believe that he wants to take us down a Marxism route. So he's certainly acting that way at the moment.
Mike, I seen a spiked video on Lammy earlier on. It was a 6-minute video, but it was saying pre-2012, he was quite centrist and not extreme.
Who, David Lammy?
Views. Yeah. No, they should look at the points. One of them was that he mentioned the reason why there's huge black crime problems in the cities is the lack of fathers, which is quite a base thing to say. And that's not. Now, there was a couple, I can't really remember them now, but there was a point, I think it was the Duggan riots, which was 2011, is where he totally switched and he went like full retard mode.
That's when he
I was quite surprised. There was like 3 titles we would have mostly agreed on, and he's gone like full retard mode from that point on.
Yeah, but wasn't that around about the time we had the mayoral election?
I think his mother was controlling him, Diane. She went a bit wonky then and all.
Look, listen, Diane Abbott, right, and David Lammy and Claire No Brainer, or whatever her name is.
Oh, mate, what a shit show.
If they don't come out, right, and apologize publicly and humiliate themselves, Trump is going to punish them. He's going to punish us. We're going to get punished for it. You know?
I can see him folding. I just can't see it lasting. It's like a fucking Muppet show.
Trump doesn't.
Well, Lammy is just. Lammy is not going to be there. Lammy cannot be there. So I don't know exactly the date, but I would suggest within a month. They can't keep him there because Trump won't deal with him. Trump won't deal with him.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And if he does deal with him, he'll make a cunt of him, which in turn will make a cunt of us.
He's not that man for that. He's not the right man for that job.
What they should do, he should resign or resign from the position. He gets replaced, and in 6 months' time, 9 months' time, when everything's cooled back down, he can come back in his education, some bullshit or something like that. Tourist minister, you know what I mean?
Tourist minister, that's about right.
Is there a tourist minister? There must be.
Well, if there ain't, he's got the fucking job.
There we go. I'm sure he likes to travel.
Well, look, we're in a very, very volatile state at the moment, right? We're like England and America. We are really fucking on a precipice. I mean, they're talking about in America still killing Trump, right? And if they can overtake and deny him the presidency, this is going on at the moment. They're in battle. Look, Democrats, or demon rats as I call them, are unforgivable. Let me tell you, they are still fighting. They're fighting for their fucking lives. Have you seen Oprah Winfrey recently? No, you haven't. You know why?
No.
She's in big trouble. All of these actors that says I'm going to leave America if Trump comes in, you know what? They're all involved in a syndicate. In 2014, right? Someone said to me, "Roy, have you heard about Ivanka Trump?" And I'm like,
"Don't incriminate yourself, boy."
Right? No,
So
I'm not.
it's
Right?
to do with child smuggling. Yeah.
No. Right. No. Ivanka Trump. Right. When he was thinking about running, his daughter said she linked up with my friend, and I can tell you, she's my friend, Liz Crokin, right on X. Go and join her. Go and look at her fucking shit. It'll blow your mind. And she goes down a rabbit hole like sick. Right. You got to take a sick bag to go down a rabbit hole, right? And it's all on X. It's all out there, free speech. Big up Elon for that. And she influenced Ivanka, right? Now, she showed Ivanka the black fucking rabbit hole that no one knew about except people like me and Liz Crokin and SGT reports and like-minded people. And when she showed it to her dad, he fucking had a meltdown and he went, "I'm running for president." Not because he wanted to make America great again, because he fucking saw what is going on and how it was, how the impact of child taking advantage of children and distributing them around. I'm trying to be really careful what I say. And
well, that's what I said. That's what I said.
How it impacts. Right, and when he saw it, when he found out, when he looked at Liz Crokin, he went, "Fuck me, man! I've got to do this," and he did it for his daughter, you know. And I'm a father of a daughter, and I would do the same. And he promised in I think it was 2015. I saw a little something on the internet, and he said, "Look, the biggest problem in America right now and around the world is pedophilia. And the first thing I'm going to do when I get in power, if I get in power, I'm going to go after these people." And then all these years later, he said it's going to take a long time. It's going to take a long time. People have to be patient, right? We have Harvey Weinstein, okay, Jeffrey Epstein. Now we've got P. Diddy. Now, this is the tip of the iceberg.
It's supposed to be a few more of them, isn't there?
Yeah, but what we're
not even close. We're not even close.
Okay. Let's get there, Roy. Let's get there, Roy. Right. So basically, there's a mass exploitation, transportation of minors and it's all lots of obviously rape, AS, HT. And the numbers. So I'll give you some examples. Since the Bidens come in the office,
350,000 children have gone missing.
So basically, there's around about 16. There's around about 16 to 20 million people were brought into the country And the last reports I was told was 320,000 children have gone missing. So why don't we talk about let me talk about have gone missing. So that's children that have come through the southern border. They've been guaranteed by a uncle, an auntie, so-called parents, grandparents, nieces, aunties, and they've been guaranteed. And what they do then, they give an address that they're at, and if they miss 2 appointments with immigration, or I'm not sure which service, but if they miss 2 appointments, that's when they classify them as missing. So it's two concurrent, so 2, one after each other. So if they miss 2 appointments, they will be classed as missing. And like I said, 350,000, 320,000 since the Joe Biden government has come into office. It's a horrendous number. And if even a small percentage of those innocent children are involved in this, which does seem to be highly likely now, especially the people that are leaving the country. There's a lot of people who left America. There's a lot of people who have left America, and they're staying in countries like Austria and some weird places. Because
I don't know how true it was. Right? I see that Alex Jones one day, and there was kids going into the airport, and there was a big kerfuffle. He was shouting out, and the kids were just going through. I don't know how true it was because there's a lot of
the woman who was escorting the kids had a fucking MS-13 tattoo on her leg. Do you remember that? That was on Alex Jones.
Yeah. There was something on her leg in it. But I don't know how true it is because
he wouldn't let the van move. He's like, get the police, get the police, get the police.
No. He went mad because none of them had seatbelts on and that, and they was all fucking loads of kids in this van. Yeah,
I've seen multiple different independent media channels to reporting on minibuses, like you said, where the kids are going into the minibuses, and there's like 2 adults. Everyone's a cloak and dagger. Everyone don't want to talk. Everyone just hurries people in. They even laugh in front of the independent.
They all look,
some of the adults laugh in front of in front of these independent reporters' faces, like giggling, and literally the sheriff will turn a blind eye. They literally, I've seen the independents say, this is wrong. This is not right. And in front of the police, and the police will turn their back. The police will turn their back. It's literally happening.
That day with Alex Jones, he called the police and he said, "No way."
Fucking sheriff. Listen, we got a new sheriff on the fucking firm, right? His name's Tom, right? Look him up, right? He's a badass motherfucker, mate. Look him up on fucking YouTube and look at him,
guy.
the way, right?
Who?
He's a geezer. He's a proper fucking hardcore.
So they asked him in front,
right?
The new border czar. He's basically he's labelled as the border czar. He was asked a question in the Senate not long ago, and they were saying how can you?
Welsh, come on, son, good. I love you, Welsh, man.
How can you keep a family together? When someone's been arrested, how can you keep a family together when you're deporting people? He said, we can keep them together. We deport them together. He literally said it. That's how he ended it. We deport them together. That's how we keep them together.
That's fair enough, isn't it? You can't ask better than that.
He answered the question.
He said, he said when I pull up someone who's got a DUI, right? And it's a mum and dad sitting in the front, pissed out of their nuts.
Kid in the back.
Got kids in the back of the car.
So they take the kids.
I'm arresting them. They're both
separate them,
and the kids are going in the CPS, right? And I'm separating the kids from the parents because I'm saving their fucking lives, right? That's why we do this.
Where are them children going? Though? That's the main fucking thing.
Well, that is another question. That is a long story. That is a
but the point he was making, there was no mother in the car. Basically, it would have been a father and a child, and basically, when you arrest the father for DUI, you separate them. It doesn't matter if you're a US citizen, because it was AOC questioning him at the time. I mean, this is a while back, and he said it doesn't matter. He said it doesn't matter if you're a US citizen or not. He said, I arrested DUI in New York City. I separate the child from the drunk father. That's what we do.
Yeah. They get done for, I can't remember what they get done for as well. Not just the drink driving. They get done for child
of course.
Yep.
Endangerment.
Yeah, something like that.
Endangerment and all that.
Endangerment. Yeah, that's a charge.
And I think that's the
Whole
correct
bunch of
charge if you're driving a car drunk and you've got a kid in the car. I think that's the correct charge. Yeah.
No. I think you're mostly going to you'll have two charges most probably, but you're definitely going to have the DUI or we would call what do we call it? We don't call it DUI, do we? We call it
drink driving.
Drink driving. Yeah, you call it drink driving, but you get the drink driving, and I'm sure you would get the endangerment because you're pissed.
Yeah,
and you're driving.
So what's going on in America? That's definitely going on there as well, isn't they? They take junkies, kids. And,
why do you think America and why do you think the UK are the linchpins that up until now that have been the ones pumping all this money into Ukraine? What do you think the connection is? What do you think ties in the Biden administration, the UK administration into Ukraine?
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're going on about the child trafficking, 320,000 kids going missing in the US, right?
Yeah.
Where do you think they're ending up? Where do you think they're being trafficked to?
So they're going over to Ukraine, you said?
Listen,
Ukraine, right?
Mike, I went up to a Ukrainian tonight, right?
Let me get a chance to finish what you're saying, and I forget what I'm saying.
Yeah, right. Let Mike get his 50 pence worth. And you were talking about Ukraine, Mike, about kids, I think. So carry on, please.
Right, yeah. Ukraine, and it's reportedly in the mainstream media up until 2022. There was many documentaries done on it. I showed one recently on YouTube, and my channel got taken down, and I just started getting into it. And that was only part one I played. Part two starts exposing the truth of it. The UK's involvement, the US involvement. The Ukraine was running the biggest child trafficking, sex trafficking network in Europe. It was providing children to order for child. They had catalogs. They had catalogs of children that Chinese people could trade through, and that was their biggest market. China, Turkey. Most of the Middle East.
Mike, can I? I'm sure you can either agree or not agree. But since the war happened in Ukraine, because the displaced people and a lot of displaced children and young women, the trafficking operation just exploded. This is how I'm hearing it. Straight, in that early 22 period where. People were displaced. I'm told that so many people are now literally, being taken basically, and you got
to be careful where you hear this stuff from, because there was stuff saying that there was Ukrainian children going missing. Well, what they weren't telling you is that on the eastern side of the country, most of them children that went over to Russia were Russian-speaking part of the population that were being persecuted for the last 20 odd years.
I'm not about that. I'm just asking in general.
You're talking about displacement. You're talking about displacement, and that's different. That's different to what I'm talking about. I'm talking about children that are trafficked via Ukraine because of their lapse. Immigration, how can I say, their immigration department never asked questions. We had all this on camera. Half of it got shown a few weeks ago on my channel before YouTube took it down.
Yeah, but I believe it was accelerated after the war as well because of the displaced people, because there were so many displaced people, trying to get from somewhere to somewhere to get safe.
Oh, no doubt. But all I'm saying is that the person that I think, and I'm hoping is going to get exposed out of all this is Hunter
video.
Roy,
let him finish.
Let him finish. Roy, come on, mate. You've had fucking you've been going on a lot. Let other people finish, Roy.
I'm lagging it.
I know.
I'm just going to know. Okay.
I'm lagging, mate.
Go on, mate.
I'll come back.
Oh, lost your fucking track was on now.
Train of thought there, isn't you?
Yeah. Well, that's it. It's just come back. The thing we got to keep an eye on is.
Go on, Mike.
Go on, Mike. Thing you got to keep an eye on
is Hunter Biden. These fictitious front companies. One of them, a petrochemical company, he was involved in Ukraine. When you looked at the details for that, you looked at the registration of that business. It was registered to a fucking petrol station just outside of Kiev, just a petrol station. And this is meant to be a multinational company. There's lots yet to come out. There's lots yet to come out. And the stuff that I was going to show was stuff that was put out there. It was a conglomeration of Euronews and Deutsche Welle, which is the German version of the BBC. They put the documentary out. They put people out there in the field, and they were getting to the bottom of it. And that was one of the first documentaries that was withdrawn off of YouTube and lots of other channels when Russia invaded. And I think the reason why Putin's held back on going into, I think there's a lot more to come out of this yet. And the US at the moment, the current administration, are up to their fucking necks in it. This is why billions.
Mike, sorry, mate, to jump in. You know, you said they're up to their neck in it. I've got to jump in because I've given a prediction that someone in the current government in America will say, how can I unalive themselves by the time January the whatever comes in. That's what I believe, okay? Because they're up to their fucking necks in it, Mike.
Yeah, they are. They're up to their fucking
necks. They're gonna get found out.
It's obvious, and Putin knows it. And he's got that ace card up his sleeve. I'll tell you, they play 5D chess. The fucking Russians. They play 5D chess, and I can see exactly where they're going with it. And this is why I think Putin's probably got a bit of a sigh of relief that Trump's back in, because I think it's all going to come out. And I think this is why now, throughout the people that are involved in it or had any involvement in it, are now shitting themselves.
Yeah.
And you can hear it. You can hear it just with the celebrities that may have just innocently got caught up in it, gone to functions that they maybe should not have gone to. They're all panicking.
I think there's a few more with that Diddy thing going to come out as well.
Oh, well, you saw it with that. What's her name? Is it Jennifer Lopez? She was in her right state when she tried giving a public announcement. That was only a few weeks ago.
Yeah, that was the back Camilla, wasn't it? And she couldn't keep it together.
It's going to be a lot more taken down with that Diddy thing. Let me tell you, you can't think you can see it. I'm sure 50 Cent and someone else.
He's a federal agent. He's a federal agent. He was working for the Fed.
I'm sure Jay-Z's name got mentioned as well.
Did he? No, Diddy was working for the Feds.
Was he?
I'm sure that Jay-Z's name was mentioned as well. I don't know how true
They're all in it. They're all in it. The rap industry is one of the most fucking vile outfits, you know, in the music industry.
Satanic.
Yeah.
So, but let me just throw it in there. So basically, Diddy was the same operation as Epstein. The only difference was it wasn't a Mossad Jewish operation. It was a Diddy stroke another 3-letter agency operation. Okay, so
was he
exactly the same. It was mirrored. It was a mirrored operation, though. It was mirrored.
Was Diddy ever over Epstein's? Was he or?
Oh, I don't actually know, but you're going to say yes at this point. If I was a betting man, I'd stick a score on it.
Well, I don't know if you've ever seen that guy, the comedian, is it Cat Williams?
Yeah.
The Don King like hairstyle. He was exposing it 10 years ago. He was saying,
there was a lot of them calling it out, Mark, years ago. There was a lot of them.
He said, I walked down into a room and he said, fuck that, open the fucking door and there's 2 men fucking at it.
I don't think that, I think it's a misrepresentation. There's a lot to doing it, but what it is now, some of them were speaking out in code. It's now clear. But 50 Cent basically wasn't speaking out in code. Eminem was, but he said it in lyrics again. There was a few people. 50 Cent is nothing. He's been saying it for a long time, but he wasn't getting believed. But, you know,
there was a few of them. I can't think of their names, but a few of them's been calling it out.
Well, Kanye's sort of in the frame of it as well, isn't he? Kanye's in the picture, I think he's in the picture. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that Jay-Z's name was mentioned allegedly.
J.D. Combs, another one. That's
yeah.
Oh, well, that was all to do with the oh god, what's his name? Was it Notorious B.I.G. wasn't it? That killing That.
Well, yeah, that's Diddy. Coombs is Diddy.
Yeah, yeah. It's fucking different names, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's just all this stuff. How can it go on without anyone fucking bringing it, or without the authorities listening to it, just turning a blind eye?
Well, it's an operation as well, she said, so they know, but they just allow it. You see.
It's a big operation as well, isn't it?
Yeah, but I was watching a good thing on Twitter, like a little video, and it was saying before and after. They've gone evil, they've gone to Satan, and it shows Billie Eilish when she, not when she was a child, when she first come out on the, just looks like and then you see it now later on, and you see all this like the hair, the stage, and of course Sam Smith's is the classic one, the little chubby British kid with the it was clearly gay. But he was all right or whatever, and he's turned into some fucking crazy cunt with butt plugs and fucking all harnesses and his stage is just flames and fire and red and devils and devil sticks, goats in the background. And you're like, what the fuck? But there's loads of them, Mark. There's not just like those two. There's loads of stars that have they've gone to the dark side.
Do you reckon that Ice Chain Water was involved, Hammers?
Ice Chain?
Ice Chain Water.
He seems to be involved in all that rap business, doesn't he?
Yeah. Would he have got an invite, though, with them trainers he wears?
I don't know about that.
Did you watch the JFK video I played last night? I'm sure you would have. It was about food additives.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw you play. I think you.
What was that on? Oh, I did see something, but I did the E numbers or something, wasn't it?
Yeah. And
Gamble, shut up, Gamble. Sorry, my dog's snoring his bollocks off.
Yeah, well, what's crazy about it is, it's quite well known that American standards for food seems to be lower than European and UK standards, or most of the Western world standards, and they allow a lot more stuff. But the one he picked on, and he said there's over 150 that can cause problems that I want to tackle and take off the map. We're going to concentrate on this one, and he gives a big background on it. It's called tartracine E102, and tartracine E102 is a colorant, and they use it to make yellow colorant. It's a byproduct of coal.
Wow.
And it used to be a waste product that they used to try and have to get rid of, which was like a cost to them. But some British scientists found out that if you do a certain thing, you can make like a liquid out of it, which then could be used to colorant. So they use it in Cheez-Its, loads of cereals, loads of shit. And what's crazy about it all is it's really harmful. It's got loads of like conditions that are clearly not good for humans. And
it's carcinogenic, isn't it? Is it carcinogenic?
Yeah. There's loads. I can't remember them now, but there's loads of problems with it. Yet there's natural alternatives, and yet other countries won't allow it. But in America, everything fucking goes in, and so he wants to tackle that. And I'm thinking to myself, surely that's like bipartisan at this point. If you just want to take an artificial color away, and then you can replace it with a natural color that is safer, might not be the safe, might not be, but it is much safer. Then why wouldn't that?
Roy, one sec. Well, see, Roy, you got to come back in and out. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you're back now.
But they keep on
controlling the numbers, though, wanting to kill people off, or.
Well, what it is a big circle, because in the end, pharma prescribes the drugs for your conditions that the eat additives they put in your food made you have those conditions. Do you understand? So it's it's a vicious circle of dependency and money.
Well, it's pretty much the same as like where they're importing all the fruit and vegetables from the EU and that, and the standards there are not like the standards that our farmers use, so they can use different products over there.
Right. Yeah.
And then you know what I mean. So they're using pesticides and things like that and it's all getting shipped over here. You know what I mean? Instead of fucking promoting our farmers. It's
Well,
liberty, really.
can you imagine the slip between EU countries and non-EU countries with food, with apples and stuff? They wouldn't fucking know. It's just across the border.
No, of course, yeah.
You know what I mean?
And the thing is, I think it's so cheaper for the supermarkets to buy from abroad. That's why they're not promoting it elsewhere.
I mean, they want us to be dependency. So I'm going to the protest in Parliament on Tuesday. I'm going to be live. I'm
I might try and get down there a couple of hours.
I'm hearing mixed messages. My best one would be, obviously it's a Tuesday, so the MPs are in work, so that's good. The second thing is that the police...
to get down there early.
Yeah, I'll be down there
is it all day?
I'll be down there by 10. So the thing is, they haven't been authorised to protest. So I thought to myself, well, why don't they just drive in with their tractors? Basically, they're just going shopping in London. They can't stop them. They're not actually.
Is that not down to the union or something? Farmers Union?
Fuck the farmers union.
Yeah, that's right. They've got to stand up for their fucking livelihood.
Fuck the farmers union.
What I've read about it is something to do with the inheritance, isn't it? Well, she's saying, like,
yeah,
like
they're going to cripple them, aren't they?
Inheritance tax on a house.
They don't want small farms.
Yeah,
they don't want small farms. They don't want small farms. Full stop.
Basically, taking it off them after the family's had it hundreds of years. They're just going to take it off them, basically, most of it anyway.
Yep.
That's what it seems like. I read. Anyway.
Because the 25% tariff, right, on their farms, right, so the dad dies, and then you're valued at about between £1 and £2 million, right? You got to pay 25%. You got to pay like £250,000 or £500,000 to the government ASAP, or they're going to take your farm off you.
So they're taking their inheritance, what's been in the family for so many fucking years.
It's outrageous. It's unacceptable, and that's what
No, I'll tell you what. I want to see them with a bit of bollocks, mate, and fucking really let it go. You know what I mean?
Okay. So let me tell you about Pennsylvania and America. So the Amish, the Democrats, persecute the Amish about their raw milk and their cheeses and all the clotted things, and basically none of the Amish ever really got involved before. They reckon about 10% of them voted previously, but it wasn't like a super big thing, even though they would have mostly voted Republican. All of a sudden, after this, there was no violence. The very Amish people are really peaceful. They stripped their fridges of their fucking milks and clotteds and cheeses and all that shit. They allowed them to do it, and they literally went away. And every single one of them, according to the spokesman, all voted Trump. Every single fucking one. And I think there's something like 300,000 or 160,000 Amish or something around the whole Pennsylvania. So I should suggest that I've made a bit of a difference. I mean, so when you stick together like a community like that, you can do shit. And I mean, I know a lot of people are saying that the Amish, they were the difference in Pennsylvania.
Right, guys, I'm going to have to bail out. It's 2:30 here, so I didn't realise it was that late.
Mate. Nice chatting with you, mate.
Yeah, and you guys. Yeah.
Take care. Cheers, Mike. Thanks for coming on, mate.
Yeah, thanks for having us on,
Mike.
Cheers, mate. Nice one. Thanks a lot. Catch you later, guys.
Nice one.
See all the best, mate.
God bless. Night.
Nice one. Are you staying on, Mark, or what are you up to?
What I'm going to do, in about 5-10 minutes, I'm going to start do what I normally do, pack up the boat and then head home. So,
nice. Well, I'm going to dart off to Smoke Steve's, and
mate.
If you want to send some people over later on,
all right, I will do.
Where you going, Welshie?
He'll give you a link later on.
Okay.
Who's this?
I don't want to take people from here. It's only a small. It's an American. It's an American channel. I go there once a week.
Okay, go.
That's all. All right, mate. Nice one, mate. I'll see you later.
All right, all the best, Welshie, mate.
But later. Ta-ra, boys.
Yeah, nice
Speak to
one,
that.
Welshie, mate.
To that.
Actually,
Mark, you going on Tuesday then?
Say that again, mate.
Are you going down there Tuesday?
I doubt it, mate. I doubt it. I'll probably watch you guys
busy with the kids
live soon. We got CP reports backstage. Should I bring her on?
Can you?
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
Can you?
Hi guys, I just thought I would let you know.
Yeah, I was lagging about 3 or 4 seconds.
The police has confirmed that they have given permission for that farmers' protest on Saturday. They issued a statement on Facebook.
Oh, yeah, someone else said that earlier. I remember it now, yeah.
They issued a statement on Twitter stating that they never stopped any farmers protesting. The farmers' union did. Not the police.
Yeah, that's right. The union blocked it.
Yeah, the union blocked it. Not the police.
Yeah, but when you just go, fuck the union, this is our livelihoods, fuck yous.
Yeah, yeah. It was
So
never,
where,
ever the police.
Where have you sourced this information from, CP?
The police's Twitter.
Okay.
Can you get the link?
Yeah, 1 minute.
I'm not going to deny. I'm not going to say she's.
No, just to drop the link so we can.
Oh, put
She's
it in the
100%
chat,
right. Yeah, she's 100% right. I've seen it.
1 minute, I get it up now. 1 sec.
Oh, CP, was you in Whitehall today?
What? I was speaking at protests all
Was
day,
you
pretty
in
much,
Whitehall
mate.
today? Was you in London, Whitehall today?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why didn't you say hello?
Yeah, I was. It was funny actually. A Palestine protester called me a terrorist. I'm just editing this footage.
A terrorist?
Well, you do look like a bit of a terrorist, CP. To be honest, you do look a bit terroristy.
It was actually quite funny. Even the police found it funny, and I was laughing with the police about it. Give me 1 sec. Let me get this up.
You were standing right next to me at one point. You know that. You don't even know
Was
you
I?
were standing
Why
right.
didn't you say hello then, Roy?
She said hi to me, you idiot.
She don't
I
bite,
don't want
Roy.
people to know who I am or what I
You
look
should have
like.
said hi to me.
Only my
Fucking hell, you
loyal
can't-
fans know.
You should have
can't
said hi to
disguise
me.
yourself.
You should have said hi to me.
Well,
Oh, he was being rude,
So
wasn't he?
you should have said
CP?
hi.
I was being a cunt because
You
that's
just
what I
found
am.
to
I'm a
find this
Millwall cunt.
statement.
So who
No,
do
it's
you?
good to
I am
I'll
there
get
as
done.
well on Tuesday, by the way. I'm there Tuesday as well.
Who do
Are you
you
going to be
go
there?
with,
I'll say hello to
CP,
you
on
on
your
Tuesday.
own?
I promise you.
I was on my own today, and I'll be with others
She
on
was
Tuesday.
on her own today as well. Yeah, she was
Go
alone.
on, you girl.
Yeah, and you know what? Big her up. She gets slagged off a lot by a lot of northern.
Yeah, she
fucking
comes
Northerners and
under
all that.
fire, doesn't she? Yeah.
But
She
you
does
know
stand
what?
up for herself, though.
She gets off her ass and gets out there and does her thing. And I
Yeah.
I don't care what
She's
side of the
blocking
fence
out
you're
all the
on. man.
negative words. Fuck
Love it.
yous, I'm going to do my thing.
Wonderful.
I can't
Beautiful.
find it on
You know?
Twitter. 1 minute. I can't go on my phone.
Oh, they taking it
I'll
off
send it to
today.
you later, Mark.
All right, no worries. I believe you. You don't have to put the link up.
Yeah, so and bear in
So
mind.
the union, what you're saying is the union has told them not to do it, but the police have said it's fine.
I do
The
believe
police
I
has
heard
not
that
done
somewhere earlier.
anything.
But
And I have
Morning,
not
Nick.
only
That's
heard
quite
that
a
on
good
Twitter,
thing.
I have heard it from other people as well.
Okay, so we're
Good night, Mike.
looking at the unions now would not support a protest like that because the unions are very left leaning.
Yes. Mhm.
And that's probably
100%.
why they're not supporting it.
Yeah.
Yep. 100%. But
Yeah.
you know
Back
what
to
they've
Mondo.
agreed? What they've agreed is they've agreed to come down without the tractors this weekend.
No,
right?
they are coming down
Or
with
this week.
tractors. They are coming down with tractors.
Well,
I think
I don't know
I do believe there's only 50 tractors or something. I don't know.
No,
I'm sure I heard
as
that.
many as they want.
What?
is as literally I have heard from good sources. I'm not saying who
right.
to protect
Come
them.
Come and tell us who.
I want to protect them.
No, don't worry. I'm only joking anyway. I'm only joking.
I have heard from reliable sources.
Oh, you're in. Are you in the know?
Yep.
Here we go.
That they allow as many tractors that they want, and also they will be marching. They might be spraying
marching.
Tractors can't march, babe.
Well, you know what I mean.
They can't march.
I know, but you know what I fucking mean.
Oh, don't start swearing at me. I'll get offended, mate. I'll get really upset when people start swearing.
Yeah, well, you got to be careful. He does get offended. Yeah,
I do get upset. I really do get upset.
He's going to start going all woke on you.
I'll go woke in a minute.
Well, I remember John was up there. I think you might have been with him, Roy, for the last.
Yeah, on the farmers' protest.
Yeah, and he was getting massive views, wasn't he? Because of, I think John might have been the only one.
Well, I will be doing a video.
We were the only ones there. We were the only
he
ones
was there. When
even
Tusi was there.
No, Tusi was there.
Roy,
for about
next
10
time you
minutes
see
and
me,
he fucked up.
say hi to me. Yeah. Say hi
Yeah, when
to
he's
me.
fucking I will.
Roy, she don't bite. Honestly, mate, she don't bite.
No, well, I mean,
I
well,
do
why
not
not?
bite.
I like women that bite. I like women that bite.
He likes a growler. He loves a growler.
I will say
So
hello to you
basically,
on
that's what I was
Tuesday.
saying. Yeah, from reliable sources, they allowed as many tractors as they
Reliable
want.
sources.
The speeches start at 11 o'clock, and then they're driving / marching around somewhere. I can't remember. A route hasn't been confirmed yet. I'm waiting for a route to be
Westminster, isn't it? Is it Westminster
I'm waiting
Square?
for
Or...
my source to let me know.
Parliament Square.
Can you contact your source and find out, please?
No.
Is it red sauce or brown?
HP or fucking.
It's on Richmond Terrace. It's
Richmond Terrace.
Richmond Terrace.
But
me.
I have been told by my source.
No, it's not. Richmond Terrace is opposite Downing Street. It's where Montgomery
right. I
statue
thought
is.
it's fucking in Richmond. I thought.
Come on,
No,
TP. She's got
no.
something. Your source. Go on, tell us what your source said.
I have heard from my source that they might be spraying cow shit.
Yeah, I've
No.
heard that as well.
No, listen. Let me rectify everything. Look, I come from a farming background, right? So I've been speaking to farmers recently today, Staffordshire farmers, and they said they are going to comply with the government and come down and protest peacefully as a unit, right?
Yeah.
And they're encouraging all of us to come and join them, and we're going to be there, right?
But they should use them fuck themselves overboard.
Wait. Let me finish. So we're gonna all get together and we're gonna protest and we're gonna say, look, we want to get rid of that fucking 25% fucking tariff on fucking inheritance tax. And if they don't comply, then they're gonna say, well, you know what? Where does all that shit go that people do every morning? Where does it go? It goes to slurry farms. And we're gonna say no, we don't want it no more.
Slurry farms.
Yeah. Farms take all that shit and they take it to make fertilizer, right?
What
and
human shit they take to make fertilizer with?
Yeah.
Do they?
Let Nathan Benson up. I'll annoy him.
Anyway, fuck off, Nathan. Don't talk about Nathan. But anyway, listen, Mark. So what the farmers are saying is we don't want it anymore. Where are you going to put it? Where are you going to put all that human shit that comes out
outside number 10.
Right.
I feel sick already.
I have been told.
So,
can we change the subject, please?
The farmers.
Listen, I think you better check your source out because I don't think it's going to be full of shit.
Right, listen, hang on a minute. Listen, hang on. I'm gonna just listen, hear me out. I'm gonna lock this boat up, turn everything off, and I'm gonna start heading home. So I'm gonna leave you guys on. Are you okay with that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet. Does anyone else want to jump up? DP, do you want to jump
I'll
up,
put the
mate?
link out quickly while I'm turning everything off. If anyone wants to jump up, they're more than welcome to.
Cool.
All right, so there
Sweet.
we go. I
I'm
won't
going to take
jump
this
off.
opportunity.
You'll just be in my pocket. Yeah.
Cool.
Go on, Roy. What's she going to say, mate?
Someone's
I'm
already.
going to take this opportunity to advertise that me and John are going to go and visit our friend Mark on the boat and have a little fucking
Did this say from second
bonfire. Yeah, we're no what? Who the fuck is Benson?
It's Lord Ponsonby.
No,
Hello,
we're not
Mark.
going to be
How you
entertaining
doing?
him.
Hello, Benson.
But we're going to do.
Oh,
We're going
is
to
that
do a
the
live
ninja?
podcast. We're going to do a
tiny
live
hair
podcast.
As I'm very much not wanted, so I thought I would just come up and stir the fucking.
Who said you're not wanted, Nath? Is that in your head,
well,
mate?
it's a big crybaby up on the far right. Can't keep my fucking name out of his mouth, can he?
Far right? Who's far right?
Yeah, up on the far right. Far right. Who's up on the
Who's
far
fucking
right?
far right? He ain't
Who's
far
up
right.
on the far right? No, listen.
He ain't far right,
Who's
mate.
far right? Who's
He's
up
centre. He's centre.
He's to your
Centre.
right. He's to your
He's
right.
sitting on the
Far
fence.
right.
He's on the
to
fence.
your right, isn't he? Hello,
Well,
Roy.
I'll
How
leave
you
you
doing,
guys to it.
fella?
I'm listening.
How
As
you
it
doing,
goes-
Roy? You good, Roy? You good,
Mate,
Roy?
as it goes, he is all
How
right.
you
He's all
doing,
right.
Roy? You good?
He's all right. He's off his fucking swing, isn't he?
He always is.
I'll leave you guys to it for a minute while I lock
Come
up.
up and stir the fucking pot because basically,
All right, Mark.
1
Sweet, man.
minute, 1 minute, he's got me in his mouth. Next, oh, we don't want to hear about him. Oh, we don't want to hear about him. Roy, listen, make up your fucking mind, mate. Listen, I know that I'm in your wank bank. I know that you dream about me at night. I know you love me, but I don't go for blokes, pal. Understand? Thank you. You got it?
I'm just gonna mute up for 1 second, guys.
You got
Oh, he
it,
got
Roy.
his tiny hair on
You
screen.
got it, Roy. Mark, how's the boat going, by the way?
Boat's going very well. I'm just locking it up now. I'm listening, but I'm going to be limited now, so just bear with me, yeah?
Cool. Roy, you gone all silent.
So, has anyone got anything sensible to say? Nathan. Oh, what? Nathan's in it. What? Are you kidding me? Is that Nathan?
Oh no,
Nathan,
I'm
is
not
that
Nathan.
you?
I'm irrelevant, Roy.
Natalie. All right, Natalie. I'll call you Natalie.
Natalie,
Are you
yeah,
fucking
call me
Crinkle
Natalie.
Sister?
Call me Natalie. I've
I'll
got
call
a
you Crinkle
mate, but
Sister,
I don't
right?
mind being called Natalie. I've got
Crinkle's
a dick.
fucking sister.
If you want to, I'm
Pay
not
attention, man.
Yeah, go and call me sister.
Have you paid back London Girl yet, or what? Have you paid
See, Roy. See, you just can't let your fucking ego wash, can you? Hey, Roy. See, you got kicked
Have you
from a
paid her
panel.
back yet?
You got kicked
Have
from
you
a
paid her
panel,
back
Roy.
yet?
You got kicked from a panel. and
Nathan,
have you paid her
on
back
a
yet?
big
Nathan, do you want to get into a debate? We're debating on. We're debating on here tonight, Nathan. Don't be a spoiler, Nathan. Don't come on panels and ruin panels.
You got kicked off a panel.
He's a
Roy.
wrong un, man.
Isn't that
Nathan,
right?
you're a wrong un, man. What are you going to do about it?
I'm
What are you
a
going to
Nate.
fucking do
Am
about it?
I, Roy? No,
What the
Roy,
fuck are
I
you
was
going to do
only
about it, you
labelled a
wrong
wrong un
cunt?
because I
Shut
kicked
your mouth.
You shut your own fucking
Shut
mouth,
your
mate.
fucking mouth, you
Shut Oh,
cunt.
isn't that truth? You
Nate,
Who the
you
fuck
be
is this
careful,
man
mate.
with?
You don't know
You
truth.
be careful.
You don't know truth, but be careful what who him is. Fuck all,
You
mate. I
be
only
careful, mate. You know
Really,
the geezer on the far right.
He's
Oh, he's
nothing.
he's centre now. He's sitting in the centre now.
No, he's not far right. He's just a fucking
No,
lefty in disguise.
he's not far right. He's sitting in the
lefty
centre.
in disguise. He's a lefty in disguise. Listen, Hammers.
Nate, let's have a conversation. Let's have
Who the fuck are you talking to, you
let's
mutt?
have a
You
fucking
tell Hammer to listen to you.
let's have a
You're
giggle.
an idiot, man. You're a
Let's
fucking
have
idiot,
a
bro.
giggle, Nathan.
I will rip your fucking
Nathan,
neck off your
Yeah, of course you
fucking
will,
chest, bro.
Roy.
Nathan, are you on your
I will.
period, Nathan?
Roy,
I will, mate.
I
I
heard
will,
you
mate.
remarks,
You
Roy.
He
fucking
always
my mate
is.
John with his life.
Do you
You
need a
fucking me with
mampon,
my
Nathan?
life. If I ever see you in London,
Roy.
right?
Oh,
I
I can't wait, Roy. I'm counting on it, Roy. I'm counting on it, Roy.
Well, don't ever come and
Please.
see me and John.
I don't think you could roll, mate. I don't think you could roll.
Mate, because you will be ripped off fucking part, bro.
Mate,
you're not. Nathan, you're not rolling with the Millwall boys, mate. You are not rolling with the Millwall boys. Let me tell you.
I heard you, Roy.
Yeah, no idea.
Oh, yeah, you want to come and beat up?
Jay, he's got no clue, mate.
I'm going
He
to
ain't
go
got a clue what's going on. He's a fucking
Nate,
weirdo.
you can't roll with the Millwall boys, mate.
And now you're giving it all the big gun. Now you're giving it all the big gun. Fuck off, mate. Piss off, man. Lefty in the sky. That's what I done call
Nate, how you doing, mate? You're right. You're having a good day.
Hold on. How much did you charge Lisa Sargent for your How much was that? £60. You charged her 60 quid.
Roy. Oh, Roy. Listen, guys, let me introduce you to Roy.
See you, bro.
He's no leader because this man goes on a tantrum.
You don't even know what you're fucking with, bro. You have no idea, man.
One
I dare you,
panel,
right?
mate.
To get on John's stream.
Yeah,
right,
I
at John
count on you to see me. I count on it,
Come and find me, bro.
I count
Come
on
and
you.
find me.
Come and
find me. We do it live.
You come and find me. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go live, all right, when I'm next in London, all right? I'm going to be like, hello, Roy, I'm here. Come and get me, Roy. Come and get me, Roy. I will walk
Nathan boy. Nathan boy. Nathan boy.
You ain't
Nathan, you've been warned, right?
Get your fucking haircut, you fucking twat.
Between me and John, and you're going down, mate. You're going on the
Really,
floor,
am I?
mate.
Okay, yeah. Okay, Roy.
That's a promise.
Okay, Roy.
I promise you that.
Okay, Roy. This week's I'm breaking in my boots.
Okay.
It's a surprise.
Right. And when you beg like a fucking, when you beg like a cunt, right? I might take my knee off your neck.
Biggest hard man on YouTube.
Fucking mug. Shut your mouth.
You're going to get folded like a deck chair, Nathan. Be careful, mate.
Oh, I'm so scared.
With the wrong cunt.
You ain't
He ain't got a clue. He's fucking mate.
No, I don't know who I'm talking to.
Nathan,
you man intimidate me now and laugh my ass off.
Do you think anyone takes any fucking notice to you? Like you're going to come and give it big lips?
Hammers, the white Hammers.
Nobody, you know, Nathan, grow up, mate. Fucking grow up.
Hammers.
What?
You see Roy as a leader, yeah?
No, not at all, no.
Really?
I see him as a nice fella.
He's definitely not no leader. Are you a Roy?
Yeah, but no, he's just giving it the big one and nothing's going to come of it. So
I
stop
don't give a flying fuck, Hammers. He said my name.
Mate, everyone knows you. You give it all the fucking big lips and you can't. Yeah, but Nate, look at the state of you, mate. Look at the state of you, fucking clown cunt. Get your haircut.
No one likes you, Nathan. Nobody likes you, bro.
Look at the state of you.
You need to look in the mirror, bro. You need to look in the fucking mirror.
Nate, look, we do understand you're on your period, mate. We understand you're on your period. Now, if you need a man pun...
Hammers.
What?
Do you want me to do more classic? Do you want a round of applause? Do you want a round of applause for that?
What for, Nate? What for?
Do you want a round of applause for that comment? Look, well done, gold star, boy.
Well, Nate, do you want a round of applause for calling every cunt out? Hang on. Do you want a round of applause for calling everybody out? Yet not backing it, Nate. You don't back it, do you, mate?
Jesus Christ.
Nathan, you're
do you know what I mean? You fall out with everyone, Nathan. Don't you ever look at yourself and think, don't you ever look at yourself, Nathan, and think, I'm the fucking problem? Because you are the problem, Nathan, nobody else.
Jay, give up, Jay. Jay, I tried to do this with him. I tried to fucking educate the cunt.
I know, you spoke to him proper well, Roy. You looked after him, mate, I know.
Tried to help him.
Oh, you can go on all fucking night. You can go on all night, Hammers, can't you? Hammers. Yes,
AK.
Yeah, Hammers. You can go on all night talking to this fucking clown, right?
It's a waste of time. It's a waste of space.
You didn't want me up here, so I thought I'd come up here and just fucking.
Well said, AK.
Hey, Roy,
Yeah.
you don't like it, do ya? Hey, Roy.
He's off his fucking Swede, isn't he?
I love AK.
I think he's having a spurg moment. He's spurging out on us, Roy.
You went on a hate.
Yeah, he's a mug, man. He's a mug. Look, everyone is talking over him, right? Everyone.
I know he's a fucking plum.
You've been talking. You've been talking all night, Roy. You ain't shut the fuck up.
Nathan, boy, Nathan, listen to me a minute.
AK's gonna
No, Nathan, listen to me, you fucking twat.
Listen to the grown-ups, Nath.
Grown-ups, you fucking.
Yeah, fucking grown-ups. How old are you, fucking little clown cunt? Right? No, listen, boy. Listen, boy.
Yeah, you listen.
You don't fucking know the truth about life. You clap your hands like a fucking clown, you cunt. Right? You ain't got a fucking clue, mate.
Thick as shit.
Yeah, look. You're like a fucking spastic, you fucking twat.
He's like a seal, isn't he? That's it, yeah.
What a mug.
I can't wait. I can't wait to go to London next because I can't wait.
Oh, I can't wait to go to London. You can't fucking trap on a fucking bike, you cunt.
I really can't wait for it.
What a plonker, Rodney.
I really can't.
Rodney.
I'm gonna walk around. I'm gonna go and film myself live.
I'm gonna walk around and film myself like a fucking idiot you are.
I'm gonna go and film it live.
Yeah. Do you know the truth, Nathan? Do you know the truth about life? Nathan.
He wouldn't know the truth if it hit him square on in the face. He wouldn't know.
Yeah. Anyway, Hammers. Let me say one thing to Nathan, right? And do you know what? This will fucking hurt him like a ton of bricks.
Yeah, you go on, mate. You hurt him.
I'm like.
Wakey, you fucking idiots. What is the matter with you? You look like a fucking chimpanzee out of a fucking zoo.
He's not all the ticket. He's not all the ticket, AK. He's not all the ticket, mate.
Anyway, says fucking you, Hammers. Anyway, Mark.
No, it's not Hammers, it's AK, you fucking idiot.
He's going to race quick. He's going to race quick. Rage quick. Well done, AK. Well done, AK, mate. You made him rage quick.
Okay, listen. Me and John used to pity him, right? And until
I know, yeah, you asked him.
To London Girl. When I found out he took London Girl for $7 grand, then
fucking hell.
Oh, $7 grand.
You're fucking wrong. You're
$7 grand, Nathan.
If I see you in London, you're gonna feel the wrath of Roy, for fuck's sake, bro. I will fuck you up hardcore.
Will you?
Fuck off. You're a mug. You're a mug. You're a mug. You're nothing.
I'll tell you what. I can tell you a little story, yeah? Right, Nathan, boy, Nathan. I don't know where you live, right? If it's in London, if it is in London, right? Go to Wandsworth Road. No, listen, Nathan, shut your fucking mouth a minute while I talk. Right? Respect the elders. Respect the elders. Otherwise, shut your fucking mouth, you fucking idiot. Right?
Grown ups are talking, Nathan.
Anyway,
right? Listen. Go to fucking Wandsworth Road.
You're my overpowers him. Keep talking.
Go to Wandsworth Road. Go to Patmore Estate. Ask for fucking Lewis Clark, and you tell him. And then you won't fucking have a head. How's that? Right?
Be careful. Careful what you say, mate.
No, I fucking know what I say. I don't give a shit what I say.
Don't say on Mark's string, you lose your string. Don't do that.
Give me that mic. Give me that mic. Are you a Patmore Clarkie?
Anyway, I look forward to seeing you in London. Mark, have a good
night. No, you're full of shit, mate. You're full of shit.
Oh, fuck off,
AK.
You are.
I'm from Wandsworth Road, AK. Are you
yeah.
Clarkie? Really?
I'm not a Clarky, but I fucking know them.
He's fucking raced for it. I knew it.
Remember when my
I
mate
grew
got
up with
shot
them.
at
I grew up
Wigan?
with fucking Terry Clark, right? So don't fucking tell me.
What?
AK,
You know
Roy's
when
not
my
having a
mate
pop
got
of you,
shot?
mate.
I
Calm
was
down,
there when
calm
my
down,
mate got
AK.
shot. You know Clarkie's son? And he got
Yes, I
shot.
fucking do.
Shot about 4 times. I was there.
Yeah,
I was right
yeah, I
outside the
fucking know Wandsworth Road, right? So don't fucking tell me, right?
my firm.
AK,
Hey, listen,
I grew up on fucking Patmore Estate, right? Now listen to me, Wandsworth Road. No, don't, why laugh? What's the problem
What are
laughing?
you shouting at Roy for? You fucking
No,
mad or
why are you shouting?
You're shouting, you cunt. Keep your noise down.
No, don't call me a cunt, because cunts are useful,
Well,
right?
take the piss slaps off your head.
Right,
then.
well, don't call me a cunt then.
Oh, relax. Come on, calm down. Listen, Jay.
Fucking idiot.
This is my homeboy. I bumped into him the other day. I didn't know who he was, and then someone started slagging him off, and I'm like, I agree with everything he said in the room. Never met the guy ever, right? This is the second time I see him, and then he comes out with Wandsworth Road, Clarky. Are you fucking kidding me? We grew up together. Me and this geezer know each other. You don't know who I am. I don't know who he is, but when you say Wandsworth Road, Patmore Estate, what?
Down the Warno Road.
He knows who I am. I know who he is.
Yeah, I know you do.
Yeah, I know who you are.
Yeah, I know you do.
We're gangsters. We are gangsters.
I don't give a shit, mate. Look, I fucking live my own life right now.
AK, calm down. No one's against you on here. Calm yourself down, brother.
I know, mate. It's all right, Hammers. Don't worry. Don't worry about Hammers.
You go Pete Tong, didn't you? You go Pete Tong.
Nah,
Pete
Jay,
fucking Tong.
Yeah.
No,
wrong.
listen, Jay. I'm with AK on this 100%. I'm 100%. Right?
Fucking hell, man.
Look. Nathan,
You don't know how I fucking grew up on Patmore Estate. I fucking seen Terry Clark grow up. I know what he's like.
Right. I grew up with Terry Clark, right?
Yeah.
I've done Bird with his brother. I've done, I'm in there, mate. You know, Metal Mick. You know, Big Mick.
Yeah, well, don't fucking tell me, man.
AK,
do you
remember?
big in the game, bro.
AK, do you remember Ronnie Pickering?
Nah, come on, man.
Can't you remember Ronnie Pickering?
What, Portland Arms?
Portland
Portland Arms.
No, Google Ronnie Pickering.
No, Portland Arms.
No, Ronnie Pickering.
Yeah, exactly. Portland Arms.
Don't fuck about, mate, with Ronnie Pickering.
No, look, mate. Look.
Jay, let me tell you something. You're fucking around with like the wrong thing. This ain't Nathan. You're talking
you're fucking around wrong people here, man.
I know who he is. He's
Jay, look, he's done a bit of name dropping there, right? Let me tell you.
Yeah, but I don't like name dropping. Only Ronnie Pickering. I don't mind dropping Ronnie Pickering's name.
Look, I want to keep it peaceful, right?
I'm not a name dropper. Never have been. Never will be.
Right, you know Quincy? Quincy?
Not me, mate. I'm East fucking London.
Yeah.
Nah, come on, Jay.
Yeah.
Man, stop, man. Jay.
Everyone fucking knows Quincy.
Oh, Quincy Jones.
No,
here we go. Look, here we go.
Right.
I don't know. I'm from East London, AK. That's what I just told you.
I'm talking about Patmore, you fucking twat.
Hey, Jay, I'm gonna walk away from this, man, because I don't want to get involved. I know who AK is. I know where he's about. Trust me, man.
Oh, good.
It's don't do it. Right? Don't go there. Just let me say, don't go there. Right? End of story.
Listen, I know AK. He's been about for a while.
Right. On YouTube, on the internet. But
but at the end of the day, look, Roy, let me tell you something. If AK was anybody, you wouldn't come on here and fucking drop everyone's names. That is, I'm totally against it.
Oh, why? Why? Because the truth hurts, does it?
I'm not a name.
Does the truth fucking hurt? I don't care about fucking truth or not.
What's the matter with you? Why are you always fucking
What's the matter with
moaning?
you?
You're like Nathan.
Oh,
What's the matter with
don't
you?
compare me. Don't compare me to that clown. Don't compare me to that clown.
You was okay with me when Nathan was on. As soon as he's gone, you fucking want to have a pop with me. Get the fuck.
Oh, it's a beef with everyone tonight.
What's happening, Rich? How you doing, mate? Listen, there's a geezer you can have a conversation with.
All right. Hammers.
Oi, do you know Big Rich? Do you know Big Rich?
Yeah,
Sorry to drop your name, Rich, mate.
Fucking hell. West Ham, mate.
How you doing, AK? Anyway, you all right, mate?
Yeah, I'm all right. You all right?
Good. Fantastic.
Okay,
yeah.
And
chat, mate.
do you know what?
Okay,
I've got to say
listen.
something to you, Hammers.
Hey,
Do you know
hold
what?
on, mate. We got to have a chat.
I want to spill the beans now, right?
Yep.
You might like this, Hammers. This is for you, Hammers, right? Guess where I was born?
East London.
West Ham.
West Ham? What, West Ham buildings?
Yeah.
The old buildings, was it really?
Yeah.
How did I know that, the old buildings, eh?
Fucking hell. That's a surprise, isn't it?
Love is in the air.
So,
no, it's not.
Does that make me and you related? Does it?
It could be, mate. Everyone thinks we're saying the same. Yeah, my old man weren't fucking putting it about, was he?
He was. I fucking know. I saw it, mate. I was with him. Right, listen.
I mean, I've got my birth certificate there. I'm not going to show it online, but I would do it privately. But I've got it here, so I'm not lying about that. And do you know what? I was born in.
You're a brother from another mother. But
nice
to tell you the truth, West Ham buildings, I know like the back of my head. I used to have it around there years ago. That was when it was the old buildings. They've done all them buildings up now, so they're pretty much the same buildings.
Yeah, I know that.
But yeah, that used to be a good little estate there, didn't it? The old West Ham building.
Well, I don't remember because I was born there. Then I moved to fucking Battersea, right? Then I moved. Then I was brought up in Patmore Estate.
Where's Patmore again?
Wandsworth Road, Patmore, Vesely Road, Covent Garden, you know, Kerry Gardens and all that.
Covent Garden,
you know, fucking hell, mate, come on. Wake up.
Oh, I'm thick as shit, I'm thick as shit.
I've done 10 years in Patmore, okay.
Battersea Dog Zone, mate. Fucking hell. Remember that bridge? I used to love that fucking bridge. You see the smoke coming up out of the plume and all the dogs getting burnt and all that. Yeah?
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, lovely, wasn't it? All the fucking dogs getting put down. Yeah, it was great, wasn't it?
Sick, man.
Me and my mates used to fucking go on the fucking... Me and my mates in Battersea, right? Yeah, while Terry Clark was growing up, you know what I mean?
Oh, name drop.
Yeah, no. Well, sorry. There you go.
No. Go on, you're all
right. I know Terry Clark. He's a hardcore. Like,
Battersea County School. I went to Battersea County School.
His brother John as well, and Metal Mick.
Oh, you know about my brother John? Yeah, nice one.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're closer than you think, mate. Believe me.
I know. Yeah.
Very sorry. You know Neil and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
cool.
man. You know all the boys, man. You know all the boys.
Yeah, I know all the boys.
In the 80s,
do you know who I am?
Huh?
Do you know who I am?
I think I know who you are. I've got an idea. I've got a good idea, mate. That's where I grew up.
No, AK's boy. He just gets a little bit.
He's a boy, man. I don't even know he did it.
I think he struggles to get things out sometimes, and we don't. People don't understand him, so he gets frustrated.
Nah,
I'm not frustrated, mate. I'm not frustrated.
No, I say you get frustrated because people are not listening to you.
Nah, man. Nah, he's the same as me, man. He's a stand-up guy, man. He's from Wandsworth Road. You kidding me? That's where I grew up, mate. Patmore Estate. I fucking
No,
done
he's from
10 years
fucking
on
West
there.
Ham. He's from West Ham.
What? No, he was born there, the cunt.
Boom!
Unfortunately.
He just...
Yeah, I mean, I pity him for that, but you know, he grew up in Battersea, bro. He grew up in my neck of the woods, mate. He's my
that's sad, isn't it?
brother. Yeah,
You know, I used to love going over to Battersea Park and all that, right? Battersea Park. We used to fucking nick BMXs off of fucking kids and all that, and fucking.
Oh, that's fucking great, isn't it?
Yeah, come on, man. That was back in the fucking day. You know what I mean? Skateboards and all that. Nick them off of fucking kids. But then you give them back.
Okay, you know the pagoda in Battersea Park. You know the Buddhist pagoda.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
I fucking helped build that when I was like, I was about 12 years old, I think. And I helped lay the
fucking hell.
Do
you know what? Yeah. I was there when it was getting built.
Well, I was building it. I was helping the monks build it.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, and you know what? I go there. I said to John, right, we're going to go there and do a little, an audit there, and just I'm going to show him, you know, how special it is to me, and just tell
what a small world, eh?
You know, I built that. I helped build it. I helped lay the marble stone around the bottom.
You've done a good job.
Yeah, man. I'm a good human being, man. You know, and we done some bad things when we were young. You know, if you were about in the 80s with the Clarkies, then you know what went on. You know everything, mate.
Yeah,
and,
I do.
It was really dark.
Three wise monkeys, AK.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, Jay, it was really fucking dark. I mean, we're talking about people getting killed and shit, you know?
Yeah.
It was really
well,
really
try and be hung over a balcony 4 stories high with your legs and try and think about that.
Do you remember that fella?
Obstacle, the old salmon and ball, mate. Yeah, a bit of pie mash.
Remember that? All right, Jay,
listen, pie mash. Right? Fucking hell. Jelly deals. Fucking great.
Shout out Optical and I'll be there, mate. Don't worry about that.
Jay, listen to this, right? One of my pals, right? His sister got beat up by some black dude, right? On Festley Road. And he lived on the
Festley Road? I fucking know that road.
He lived on the 5th floor, you know, by the pub on the corner, right? The Dewdrop. Was it a Dewdrop or whatever? Anyway, right, so what happened was he bashed her up. This black fella bashed her up. You know what he did? He said, I've got to fuck him up. And I went, what are you going to do? And he went, I'm going to fuck him up. So he waited. He come down the pub, right? We're sitting in the pub outside having a beer. And then he pulls up. And he goes up the stairs and he's watching him. And we're outside the pub watching him. And he went, right, this is it. And he necked back his drink. He went up the stairs. He walked all the way up to the 5th floor. He went to the front door because his sister was told not to open the door to him, right? He walked up to him. He punched him in the face. He picked him up and he threw him off the fucking building, mate. And he landed right on the concrete bit, the bottom, right? And I run over there, right, thinking, what the fuck's going on? And
you know that, Nick.
Sorry. AK knows this. He knows the story, man. And I went up to him and I looked at him and he says, look at me. And he's going, me dead man. I said, yeah, you're damn right, you're fucking dead, mate. And he died. He died there on the spot. Mental, bro. That's what I'm talking about. AK, his affiliation with the Clarkies and all that shit. Don't know how true that is, but he knows what he's talking about, all right? And that's
but we all know someone naughty, don't we? You know what I mean? We've all been there, seen it, and done it.
Well,
I'll tell you one thing. Right, about the Clarks, right? Terry Clark.
Don't say nothing. You fuck me. You know what I mean? Don't say nothing, mate.
Fuck. Well, so you can talk about someone, but I can't.
I don't talk about no one.
Talk.
No, all I'm saying is, right, so I grew up with these people around. I lived in Marsh House. There was Mills House, Marsh House, right?
Marsh House, yeah.
Yeah, I was 44 Marsh House, 44. right?
I was on
And
Springfield Estate.
and that was at the top.
Springfield.
And me and my mates used to fucking grab onto the top balcony and climb onto the roof. And do you know what? When I think back now, if our hands slipped, we would have died. But do you know what? We didn't give a fucking shit. Do you know what?
No, because
and do you know what we done?
We was fearless when we was young, weren't we? You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
exactly. Exactly. And do you know what?
Listen,
do you know what? I'll tell you. I'm going to say his name again. Terry Clark.
Same story, Jay.
He. Can I finish? Can I finish?
Go on. Yeah, go on.
Go on.
Terry lived in Mill's house, right? At the time, right? But do you know what? He never fucking laid a hand on me because I don't know why. There was something about it he knew to leave me alone. And I know why now.
Mum and Dad.
Because I'm a fucking starseed.
You're a what? You're a fucking imposter. You're not a starseed.
Yeah, I'm an imposter.
You're a dark seed.
That was my handle.
What, imposter or dark seed?
Star seed.
Dark seed. Dark side.
Star.
Dark side.
Seed.
But why are you so angry? Because star seeds are not like that. You know, they're not like that at all, mate. So this is why I think you're a dark seed.
No, because people don't understand the truth.
Well, can you explain it then, please?
Jay, we was getting shot.
Oh my word!
Mate.
Look, Richard knows all about star seeds, right? And do you know what?
Tell us
do you know if you have a near-death experience and you come back, if you're in hospital and your heart listen, if your heart stops in a hospital,
you come back.
You come back someone different. That's it, right? And you start believing other things, right?
Your personality changed. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell, mate. I'll say it again, 10 out of 10. Fucking hell.
Yeah, but you can't even explain the most simplest of things, you know what I mean?
I'm trying to, but you won't fucking let me.
Go on, crack on.
Let him talk, Jay. Let him talk.
If you have an accident, there's two ways you can be a starseed. You can be born one, or you can have a trauma and come back as one. And mine was the second one, right? Because I had an accident about 8-9 years ago, yeah? Right? Big deal. Fucking hell. But I come back. Then you start losing everything after that, don't you? Your wife, your job. Yeah, I'm telling you, I know.
Was it meant to be then?
Oh, it must have been. It must have been. Because it's fucking happened to me, innit?
Right, I've got something to say on this one. Can I say something on this one? On June the 1st, right, when I left Siraj and Vitali in Trafalgar Square, I drove my bike from Trafalgar Square to over Westminster Bridge, and I died. I was dead. I got found by a fucking ICU doctor, right, who brought me back to life. And then someone said to me,
there, mate, weren't you?
Yeah, he said to me, this guy said to me, so what do you remember? And I said, I remember Trafalgar Square. He said, how long did it take you to get from Trafalgar Square to the point where you crashed? And I said, about 3 or 4 minutes. He said, that's when you died. And I went, what do you mean? He said, you don't remember anything before or after that? And I went, no. He said, that's when you died. You died for 4 minutes. And then you was brought back to life, you know? And you know about this, Jay, right? I was in hospital and all that shit. I was brought back to life, and I fucking when I came out of hospital, I was like, "Fuck me, man! I fucking died." And it wasn't painful, didn't hurt. It was beautiful. If anything, I just stopped working, you know.
Right. I listened to that, and it was very interesting. And can I tell you how long I was died for? I was in hospital 6.5 hours in a coma.
Wow. Yeah, I was
Then when I came round,
yeah.
it was like a dream, like a dream.
Yeah,
And then
absolutely, 100%. I was in a coma for 2 days, and when I
Right.
woke up, I thought,
Well, can I tell you that I had a similar experience myself, but I didn't come out of Starseed.
What?
I had a similar experience myself, but I didn't come out of Starseed.
Well, you don't know. You don't. This is the thing. You don't know you're a starseed until when you come out, and then.
What is it like? Is it like a spiritual thing, like you get called upon, or?
No, what it is, right? Do you know what started happening to me? Right, I can tell you what started happening to me. I started seeing every time I went out for a walk, I seen orbs in the skies, and they wasn't helicopters or planes, and I mean these were like orbs, and I had like it was like premonitions of something was going to happen tomorrow, and then it would happen tomorrow. It was like I'd think about someone. It was like no, if I thought about someone I ain't seen for like say 4 years, right?
Yeah.
And then I'd think the next morning I'd go out and I'd see that person, and I'm like, hold on a minute, I dreamt about you last night, but I ain't seen you for 4 years. But I find it quite weird. It's like I went to a shop. I go to shops and leave my mobile at home. This is an example, right? Leave my mobile at home off charging. So I ain't got a mobile, nothing on me. I go to a shop and I walk past a charity shop, right? I'll just give you an example here. And in the charity shop was a Darth Vader figure for sale. And it was quite tall. It was like, I don't know, quite high. As big as your knee, yeah, if you're standing. £10 in the charity shop. Anyway, no, listen. So I looked at that and I thought, oh, that's nice. But I thought, I'm not going to buy it. When I come home, I go on my YouTube channel, on my TV, and what comes on? Darth Vader figure to buy for £10.
Wow.
Wow.
Did you say you bought it?
Now,
did you say you bought it?
No, I never bought. I never bought it. I looked at it. I never had my phone on me. Right now, that's one example, but I've got so many examples that people would not believe. But
So
I don't
can I
care.
ask you then? Why do you come across like, you get agged and like angry and shouting and because starseeds? Hang on, starseeds are generally not like that. From my understanding.
Hammond, I can understand your point of view, and I've said that to UK lady before.
Do you think you have to change your attitude or change? You know what I mean?
No. Do you know why I get angry?
If you come across to people,
yeah.
Then
Do you know why I get angry? I'm going to tell you why I get angry.
You've got to have a different placebo, though, ain't you? You're coming across to.
Because I keep getting slagged off by people, and it makes me angry. That's my point of view.
Right, mate.
Not every starseed is the same. There's different starseeds all around the planet. Did you not know that?
No, I didn't know that.
No, well, there's billions, well, not billions, maybe millions around the planet who are awake.
Oh, are they?
Right.
So,
yeah.
so what?
Yeah. Are they? Yeah, they are. Yeah.
What is your role then? What's your role?
Well, it's called a mission.
Right. What's your mission?
Missionary.
My mission is to enlighten people and make them
Well,
wake
you ain't
up
doing a good job of
to
it,
the
are
truth.
Yeah, look, Mark's just said you're not doing a good job because it's the way you come across.
Right. Okay. Well, I apologise for that.
You come up here.
Just
hang
take
on,
it on
listen.
board. Take it on board.
You come up here, you don't even say hello. You've never been here before, and you start mouthing it off. What are you?
You've got to say hello to the host.
I said
Yeah,
hello
you are, some
when I first
gangster.
came on. I did.
He wasn't here.
I wasn't
Yes, he
here
was.
because I thought, well, I'll let this.
He's just come
character
back.
on. And all I've heard is you.
No, when I
mouthing it
first
off.
came on, he was here.
No, he wasn't. He was en route.
En route.
Yeah, he was going home.
Right. So anyway, big deal. Right. So what?
Anyway, hello, Mark. Welcome, mate. It's like, thanks for letting us on the panel. Now, go on, AK. Go on. You was explaining, mate.
But anyway, so I mean, you wouldn't believe. I mean,
have you saved anybody, or has anyone got anything out of your mission?
Saved?
You know.
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh, do you want to go to? Do you want to go to Sage? Do you want to go to Sage?
Good
Yeah,
evening,
I've
Marcus.
saved quite a few people.
How you
Has
doing,
anybody
Marcus?
come back to you
I'm
and
all
said,
right,
like,
mate.
oh,
Yeah,
Marcus,
not too
it's
bad.
Marcus. It's Marcus okay? Because I was speaking to AK on AK's own thing just 2 minutes ago, Marcus, and he didn't answer me on his own live, like he didn't answer me when I came in and said, "Hi, Marcus. How you doing, AK? If you want to go on AK's page, you can listen to him like shout to you all. It's all good. I
Shouting
think he's a
about
bit. I
what?
think he's a
What's he
bit gay.
shouting about?
Well, he's actually just on his own page, yeah, right, saying the same shit he's saying on this page, which is actually kind of gay, to be honest with you, Marcus.
Is it
To be fair.
homosexual?
Well,
Right,
I'm gonna
so-
say that
AK's not a homo, is he?
no, he's not, but he likes AJ. That means AK and AJ, homo. Just saying.
AK's all right.
AK's all right, mate. He's all right, mate. As long as you're nine, mate.
He's a bit
AK,
lippy, though.
mate.
He's a bit
You're
lippy,
AK,
though.
mate. You're on Marcus.
Be careful.
No. But
Be
AK,
careful.
why are you
Be very careful what you speak about
broadcasting?
next.
Why are you broadcasting? You're
Be
still
very
talking,
careful.
AK. But
Be very careful what you speak about next.
You're gonna what? You're gonna what, AK? You're gonna tell me that you didn't live on the street when you got the two green things. Shut up, you faggot. Yeah? I know where you stay.
Be careful. I don't care. I don't care.
Shut up, you faggot. Listen, you were abandoned.
I don't care if
you
you
were
know where I
abandoned in
stay.
Scotland
So fucking what?
because
what?
Your wife said you are a nonce. That's the way she never fucking came back.
Joe, none of that, mate.
We
None
all
of that,
defeated
brother.
with all the
Can you
wonders
hear
of
this?
nothing
Can
goes.
you hear this? Can
Yes,
you hear this?
yes,
Joe, none of that.
Eunice,
Fuck's sake.
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Carry on.
Carry on,
boy.
Carry on,
boy.
you little nonce.
No, carry on, boy.
Yes, carry
Joe,
on,
Joe,
Alan
Joe,
Cad,
don't use that word, mate. There's no need
London
for that.
man, left up in Scotland. For what? Because your wife said you're not the same anymore because you were a nonce. Isn't it right? Yeah, that's what you're accused of. You were accused of being a nonce. What were you accused of, AK? Why did you get left up here, right, on the West Coast? Yeah. What were you accused of, AK? What
Hang
were
on,
you
Joe.
what were you accused of? No, Mark. I know where you live,
calm
Mark.
your fucking self
What
down,
were you
mate.
accused of, AK? What were you accused of,
Joe.
AK? What were you accused of, AK? What did they accuse you of, AK, when you got accused of being a nonce in Scotland, bro?
Who by his wife?
Well, his wife said, as he said, you're not the man I married. That's what he said.
How do you know
He
that?
said,
Because you told me, bruv. Because you know me, bruv. You know me, bruv. You know me. You know me like I know your wife. So shut the fuck up, AK.
You know nothing, Joe.
Yeah,
you know nothing.
I'll tell you what. Listen,
Joe,
what were
you
you
talk
accused
absolute
of? What were
fucking
you
bollocks.
accused of, Mr. Can? Mr. Can, what were you accused of under Scots law? What were you accused of?
You tell me what I'm accused of.
You were accused of being a nonce, bro. That's what you accused of me. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
What were you accused of, Mr. Can? Mr. Can, Mr. Can,
Joe, you're
Mr.
doing
Can, what were you accused of?
You just come on the fucking
Mr. Can, what were you accused of? Mr. Can, I've asked you. Mr. Can, I have asked you for the last 6 months, Mr. Can. For the last 6 months, I've asked you. What were you accused of, bruv? I've asked you for 6 months, bro. What were you accused of, bruv?
You tell me.
Well, I'm telling you, Mr. Can. I'm telling you, Mr. Can. I'm telling you, Mr. Can. You were accused of being a nonce. You were accused of being a nonce, Mr. Can. You were accused of being a nonce, Mr. Can. And that's why your wife said, you're not the guy I married. You were accused of being a nonce, and that's why your wife said, you're not the man I married. Right? That's why your wife said, you're not the same person I had a child with. That's what he said to you, isn't it, bro?
Right, can you hear me now?
That's better, mate.
Yeah. Right, Joe, you'll keep saying that, yeah?
Yeah, but listen, he told us all, Marcus.
You listen to me.
Joe. All right, bro.
Listen to me for a minute. You've said it about 50 times. What was you accused of? And you was accused.
He was accused of.
Joe, shut up and listen to him.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you.
Go on, then, tell us.
He was accused of.
Hang on, before I finish. You just stated because his wife said he wasn't the same person as before.
Yeah, he said that. He said that himself, Mark.
Does it?
He said that himself, Mark. He said that himself, Mark.
That doesn't mean he's been accused of that, does it?
No. But I know where he is, Mark. I know where he is, Mark. Mark. Listen, Mark. Mute him up, Mark, because you asked me a question, so I'll give an answer. All right, listen, Mark. I've told McCann, right? I told him I know where you are because you showed me, the two little, Mark. Do you remember when, like, World War II and all that, Mark? Yeah, we did the big house building thing, right? Opposite of McCann's house is two green bricks in between the lower villa and the upper villa, right? Okay. Now, listen, this individual that lives West Coast, just a wee bit short of Kilmarnock, to be fair, right? This individual told us all that when he went and done like this little New Year's Day, right, and he took a little bit.
New Year's Day what?
We bit drugs in that. Mr. Can, Mr. Can.
What did I do New Year's Day?
I'm trying to tell you, Mark, what he said, and he wants to interrupt. Right, so he took tramadol. He took tramadol on that New Year's Day.
You fucking idiot.
The thing is, Marcus. His wife tell him, you're a nonce. You're not the same guy I married. Isn't that right?
How do you know that?
Mr. Can. Because you told me, Mr. Can. It's true, isn't it?
How do you know my wife?
Because she told you you're not the same person anymore.
What's my wife's name then? Nothing, AK. Talking bollocks, mate.
Listen. The bottom line is your wife.
So what is my wife's name?
Said she leaves you for not being the same person.
What is my wife's name?
I don't need your wife's name. I know Mr. Can's a nonce. I know Mr. Can's a nonce. Your wife left you because you were a nonce.
No, why are you talking about me like this?
Your wife left you because you're a nonce. Your wife left you because you're a nonce. Your wife left you because you're a nonce and you're not the same person she married. Because you were touching kids, bro.
Is that why you're not married?
You were touching kids, not the men she married. And that's why the Scottish
Rugby you're not married, you fucking idiot.
Right, listen, I'm ending it soon, yeah? I'll bring him back on for 2 minutes. But that's it. I don't know if there's anyone else live. If there's any mods in the chat, put them up. But
Mark, when you gonna put that link in? What Welsh said?
Smoke Steve. I don't know where his link is though. It's called Smoke Steve, so you can find it. I don't know how to get it, but if any of the mods know Smoke Steve or anyone else is live, put it in the thing. I'll bring them up for a couple of more minutes.
Oh, that was
Fucking,
right.
I don't
believe that shit. Mark, he's
I don't believe that
fucking
shit.
he's nut, isn't he?
Oh, shut up. I don't believe that shit, mate. You talk,
Well,
you're
your
talking out
wife
your
tell
fucking
us
arse.
you're not the same
Oh,
guy,
shut
Pan.
up, you fucking
Oh,
idiot.
fuck up, Pan, man.
Oh, shut up.
What's your wife's name, Susan?
Oh, exactly. So you ain't got a fucking clue, mate. So why talk about
Like
it?
that one, Mark. Good, isn't it?
See?
So anyway, Mr. Richard, how you doing, man?
What? Don't start. Don't you start.
How you doing, Groomer? How you doing, Groomer? Are you good? Anyway, Marcus, did you miss me tonight?
Not really, no.
Well, guess what, Marcus?
You're a
I guess I'm
distractor,
a
Joe. You
bad
just come
man,
on
so I'll
fucking
just
disrupt
leave,
panels,
Marcus.
man.
You didn't miss me, so I'm bad. Bye-bye. Anyway, much
okay.
love, guys.
See you later,
I'm going to take the
sweaty.
piss, Mark. I'm off anyway.
Funny guy, Sully.
I'm done with the nonsense can.
Funny guy. That's why I'm
I'm
going to keep
done
you
with the
last.
nonsense
Well
can.
done, AK.
That's why I'm
With
going
your
to keep
wife,
you
Susan.
last. That's why I'm going to keep you
You
last,
fucking
Sully.
nonce.
Goodbye.
AK, you run him off the panel. Well done, mate.
No. Well, he fucking started it, didn't he?
Oh, he's up his Swede, isn't he?
What a fucking
He's
Does
idiot.
anyone put
He's up
Ron's
his
link
fucking
in?
Swede.
Ron's live.
Oh, Master Ron's
I've
link's
had
in the
about
chat. I thought that was
sorry.
Smoke Steve.
Sorry,
Is Master Ron going live then?
I
take
think
it.
so. I think Ron's live or someone's live. Someone put a link in.
Yeah, has anyone got that Smoke Steve's link, please?
Yeah.
People
I
like
can't
this
find
fucking
it.
shit. Fucking coming
Listen,
from fucking
AK,
clowns and
take no
cunts.
he's up his nut, mate. Take no notice of him.
Take no notice. Talks about
He
your
don't-
fucking family and all that.
Because it's
Fucking
stuff
hell.
you've come out. It's stuff you'll come out with. He's just using that against you. Don't fucking listen to him. He's up his nut. He comes out with a load of bollocks.
He does it a lot, AK. He does it most weeks. He'll start calling someone a nonce and whatever.
Yeah, well,
you've got nothing. You've got nothing
do you know
to worry
what?
about there.
Do you know what though? Do you know Richard? I'll tell you what. And Hammers, and that might be his wrong undoing.
Listen, take no fucking notice of what he said. Mate.
No, but I mean, I don't want to put fucking spells on people here.
Go on, put a spell
You know
on.
what I mean?
Hang on. What are you saying, brother?
No, I don't want to do it. That's what I'm saying. I don't.
Well, you shouldn't even be talking about things like that, should you? Really?
Yeah, well, they shouldn't be talking about stuff like that, should they?
Yeah, but it's like you're trying to threaten people with that. No, behave yourself.
Well, so what he said ain't threatening people. So
Yeah,
if
but
I fucking speak my fucking mind, can't he speak his fucking mind?
He's off his Swede. Take no notice of it.
Yeah, well, fucking why put him fucking on then? He's a fucking twat.
Well, because no, he didn't know he was going to behave like that, did he?
Fucking idiot.
Wait, okay, can I have 2 seconds? Is that right?
Well, go ahead.
Answer or not? Can you hear me, Mark?
Yeah.
Is that right? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could just about hear you. I'm only going on for a couple of minutes.
No, hang on. Let me sort my settings out if I can. Let's have a look. Okay, can you hear me properly?
Yes, I can.
Good. So Hammers can hear me. Hammers, why are you running around like some little weird drunk junkie fucking weirdo all day?
There's another one who's had
people,
loads of booze, fancies himself.
Don't even
No. You and your bollocks started with me, so don't you start your bollocks with me, mate.
talking about that little fucking Nepalese.
You two are like two little fucking trolls. Everyone sees your fucking game. You're a little muggy cunt.
What, mine?
You're a little muggy cunt.
What, you Hammers? You're a little. You go on Tony P's, mate, and put your camera on with your big Tipex fucking teeth.
And what? And what?
And
What, you jealous? Are you jealous? Are you jealous?
Are you why are you slagging my missus off in the fucking chat? Calling her a
Because you're
cunt
slagging
or
me off,
whatever?
you fucking pair of bellends.
She
Your
wasn't slagging
missus.
you off. She hasn't.
Your missus, is she?
Oh, Hammers, you told me. Oi, you are
Is
out
she,
of my
is she your
fucking
missus?
league. Mate, I'd punch you straight in your fucking nose and knock you clean the fuck out. Do you understand
Yeah,
that?
you're right.
Ultra, sort your mic out, mate.
You're right.
Sort your fucking
You're
mic out,
really
man.
hard.
You weird
You
little
soft
Nepalese cunt.
Go to settings.
You funny fucker.
Hammers, are you going to put the bonnet down?
Hello?
Boy, down, you little cunt. I'll put you in a headlock. Right? I'll crush your neck and I'll throw you on the ground.
Oh, you
fuck's sake. I've heard all this shit before.
You sound hard as fuck.
I'll do this, I'll do that, I'll do this, I'll do that.
You're a fucking idiot.
Knob. You're a fucking
Egypt.
Fucking
That's
idiot.
fucking Irish.
What a fucking idiot.
Fucking hairy fat gutter. You fucking weird little cunt. Right,
Listen.
and you're a heroin addict. I've got no respect for people like you, Hammers.
Will you two be together Christmas, or will we have like an EastEnders sort of a grand finale?
You're ex-heroin addict. You're a junkie little cunt. I can't take you seriously, bro. Don't even come at me. You're a weak-minded little fucking faggot.
You sound hard as fuck, Ultra. I am quaking in my shoes.
Hammers, are you an ex-heroin addict?
No, not at all. Cocaine and alcohol.
Don't lie, Hammers, you are.
Not at all, Ultra. Stop trying to listen. You can't even spin the narrative because everyone knows when you and your old woman's talking. You're talking bollocks. You talk absolute garbage.
Fucking plum Hammers. I'll give you that headlock, mate. Throw you on the
Listen. Stop linking up with McDonald's Wi-Fi and go and sort your old woman out before someone else sorts her out. You got to sort her out.
Why are you talking about my woman? That is
well, you know someone else will end up banging her, so you better sort your old woman out.
Hang on.
Sort your old woman out, mate.
I think there's something wrong with a mic here, you know.
Next man will be banging her, mate. Next man will be banging her. Next man will be banging her, mate. Sort her out, bro.
Sort the fucking mic out.
Yeah, but Ultra, your mic's terrible.
Sort your old woman out, because next man's going to be spanking her bum.
Yeah, don't listen. See, no one's listening.
Ultra, sort your mic out. Mic out.
He's right. Hammers, Ultra, sort your mic out. We can't
fucking hell, man.
Sort your life out. Don't about your mic. Sort your life out.
You need to sort your mic out, mate.
Yeah, you think I'm joking? You think I'm fucking you around? Your mic's just going goo.
Fucking hell, bro. I can't even fucking understand a word you're fucking saying.
Yeah.
What's the matter, you fucking idiots?
Well, these people jump up. They've got a little bit of fuel in them, and they feel like fucking 10 men. They've had a bit of fucking Charlie up here.
Fuck off.
Loads of fucking alcohol.
Giving him some advice. His mic was terrible.
Fuck them all, mate.
That was fun.
This little Nepalese fucking wannabe. Do you hear that, right? They call me a little Nepalese. Fucking funny as fuck. Nepalese. Oh, God. Mark, if you want to end it, mate, then crack on, because I know you've probably had enough, you know.
Well, I don't mind. I'll give it a few minutes longer if he wants to come back up, but he needs to sort his mic out.
Yeah, of course.
Couldn't really understand what he was saying.
No, he's just fucking waffle. He's had a bit of nosebag, hasn't he? I can hear it. Yeah, he's not done any drugs, Hammers. Look, see, even though it's a load of bollocks, you can hear he's on a bit of fucking nosebag. Or a bit of the old sulfate, because he probably can't afford the cocaine. You know what I mean?
That's a link for him if he wants to come back up and sort his mic out.
Yeah, get your ass up here, you little puff.
What's happened with you and him then, Alice?
No, do you know what it is? They're both fucking digging me out in the chat. So when I fucking dig back, they don't like it. You know what they're like, Mark? They fucking dig people out. You know, they come on and then they're fucking... They both come on and start trolling people. Fuck them.
Well,
I ain't taking their bollocks.
Fair enough, mate. Yeah,
So
fair enough.
he got a little bit offended. Let me tell you, she will be banging next man soon. I'm telling you. Mark my fucking words. They're going on like it's all fucking lovey-dovey. You know, listen, their relationship can't be that great, because I tell you what, if I was with a bird now, I wouldn't be on fucking YouTube 24/7, arguing and fucking trolling. What's the matter with them? Get a fucking life. Pair of fucking divs.
Oh, well. Never mind. Never mind, Alice. I couldn't hear what he was saying most of the time anyway, to be quite honest.
No, that's fucking Mike. He's nicking McDonald's Wi-Fi, isn't it? He's done all his money on drugs. It's fucking brilliant, this YouTube. You got that.
All right, well, listen,
fucking
I'm going to...
crazy, isn't it, mate?
Yeah, I don't know who else is live, but I am going to end it now. So
yeah, someone dropped. Someone dropped.
Come back.
Someone dropped thingy. Ron's
It's
link.
Ultra,
I don't know.
Ultra's back.
I don't know if Ron's live.
Is it better, Mark?
No,
not really. Not really. Go on, speak again, Ultra.
Do your microphone, Fig. Do your microphone. Do your echo cancellation. I can't hear you.
You're about 4 foot high.
Echo cancellation. Echo cancellation. Do you know what, Ultra? I am petrified, man. I'm shaking. Oh, mate, you're really frightening me, Ultra. Please, stop it. Stop it.
You're a weird little cunt. No woman fancies you, Hammers. That's your problem.
Oh, man, I'm shitting myself. I'm scared.
Hammers, you if I rolled up on you, mate. If I rolled up on you,
I'm really frightened, Ultra. I'm really, really frightened, mate. Oh, stop it, mate. Stop. Oh, mate, please don't.
People's children. I've heard it earlier, Hammers. Me and you haven't spoken fucking ages. Do you know what you did, Hammers? You said me and UK Radio were fucking absolute wrong-uns. That is a big judgment. Do you know what, Hammers? That is a
say
fucking...
that again. What are you saying?
Talk about driving the narrative. Do you know what? I actually think you're a fucking little wrong-un. You're a little wrong-un, Hammers.
Listen, everybody knows your MO. Everyone knows your old woman's MO.
Fucking retarded.
Everyone knows your MO and your old woman.
I'll fucking boot your head straight off your fucking shoulder.
I am fucking petrified. Do you know what? I've never had a fight with big men like you.
What is this? What is this? A slagging match? What is this? A slagging match, is it?
Oh, it don't fuck about with him. He's hard. He's hard as fuck.
Saying I'm on cocaine, mate. I don't do cocaine. I just don't like you, Hammers. That's the difference.
Sulfate.
Don't
Sorry,
do
mate.
cocaine.
Sulfate.
What do you do?
I don't do cocaine.
You do powder, mate. You do Factamondo. Facts, bruv.
Guys. I'm an ex-addict, guys. I'm in recovery. Do you know what, Hammers?
I don't need alcohol or drugs, my friend.
I'm not an ex-addict
Just
in
a nice
recovery.
little,
weak
nice little cup of coffee, you know what I mean, bruv?
No, fuck off. Oi, I'm not an addict in recovery, Hammers. I've got an immediate...
You get me, bruv? You get me?
Weak little brain. Now do one.
Ultra, you get me, bruv?
You ain't going to grow up. You're about 4'2". Now fuck off. right? You ain't hard in London.
5'2".
You ain't
Don't
hard in
insult me. I'm
London.
five.
You look like,
I'm
oi, you look
5'2".
like fucking, oi, you look like some kind of fucking
Ultra, do you like bullying midgets in here? Do you like bullying midgets?
Hammers,
it's
throw
so
down
interesting.
the gauntlet. Hammers, throw down the gauntlet. You want to fight me then?
Do you
Throw
like
it down,
bullying
man.
midgets then, Ultra?
You're a little midget ass, bro. I'd get you in a headlock and fucking throw you on the ground, you little
Oh
cunt.
man, don't, please, Ultra, no, please, don't do that.
Wait,
Does anyone feel bullied at the moment?
Ultra. Remember, he's got hammers. He's got hammers in his hand.
Bloke. Ask
Don't
him.
worry about that, mate.
He's got hammers.
Don't worry about. No comment.
Right, who the fuck?
You ain't gonna lie.
He's like, where's Wally, isn't he? You know what I mean? Fucking hell.
Where's Wally? Yeah.
Upton, you got anything
The
to
pair
add
of
to
them are
this?
like dumber and dumber.
Ask her.
Dumber and dumber.
It's not you, Hammers. I saw that earlier.
What was that? Saw your fucking McDonald's Wi-Fi out, you big puff.
See, I don't like taking the piss out of people, right? But I find
You
it
gotta
quite
take the piss out of
fascinating.
me, though. You know, right, cunt,
No.
don't you?
Listen, I don't. I find it
No,
quite
let's do that,
fascinating the way people talk, the way
I
they
know,
do
it's crazy,
against
isn't
other
it?
people. You know what I
I
mean?
know, it's terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, he wants to fucking headlock a midget. What's the matter with him?
Don't call yourself a midget, mate.
No, that's what he called me.
You're bigger than 5'2".
You got
Hammers,
a
though,
fucking
isn't it?
laugh, though, honestly. It makes me giggle. People come up there like fucking Billy Ten Men, like, because they've had fucking loads of.
So where's this
They
all
give it-
started, Hammers? What's happening?
But no, because listen, they dig me out in the chat and that, and when I dig back, they don't like it. They like to pick somebody, you know what I mean? I've seen them for fucking months on end. But it shows you how great their relationship is, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Mark, if you had a bird, mate, would you sit there and fucking troll people for fucking nights on end?
Oh no, I'll be banging her.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly, mate. You know what I mean? Or you'd be taking her out, fucking whining and dining. He ain't got a fucking Scooby.
Scooby Doo.
Yeah.
Anyway, listen,
You ain't got a fucking clue, mate.
I've had about enough tonight, so
yeah. Good night.
All right, Mark. Lovely. Yeah. Thanks for the
everyone
entertainment,
keep
Mark.
themselves. AK.
Anyway,
see you later,
cheers.
fella.
Good night, mate.
Good night.
Who else? Richard, see you later, mate.
Yeah.
Roy must have folded.
So there was 4.
Hey,
Now
Rich,
there's
why didn't you
now
white
there's
knight for me,
3.
Rich? Fucking hell.
4.
Don't
3.
ask me, Hammers. I don't white for the night for no one.
Right.
He cornered me, mate. He had me in the corner, like, you know what I mean? Oh,
4,
fucking hell.
3, 2, 1.
Disappear.
See you later. Mark, see you later,
See you
mate.
later.
Richard.
See you later.
See you later, fella.
Yeah, feel like Russia.
Good night.
See you later, old chat. Have a good morning.
Yeah. I can see the
Be good,
future
everyone.
now. I can
Yeah,
really see
awesome.
the future now.
Oh, I don't want to know about the future. I just want to know about the future for you is I've got to remove you. Good night.
See you later.
Good night, mate.
Good night.
Upton, why ain't you kicking yourself, mate?
I'll see you later, everyone.
Yeah, you was up to something there, Upton. Roy, I know why you ain't kicking yourself. You're fast asleep, mate. So good night, mate. Well, it's rude, yeah. Hey, what a bunch of scumbags, eh? Let's have a look there. Good night. Michelle's in. I didn't see you, Michelle. Graham Mark. Optical glue sniffer. It was a bit of a, I don't know, it was a bit Had a right long political one that was pretty good, and then the beefers come in, the drama guys, so they loved it. It seems so. So I hope you enjoyed it. It was a bit of both, so I like that actually. So I wish you all well. November, man, fuck me, where am I? Bright, DP audits. Surf, fuck me, Surf turned up. Yeah, they are. Good night, Surf. Richard. Jersey Royal, mate. Nice one, mate. Thanks for coming in, man. Zion, Michelle Seas was in. Graham Mark, my man, bro. Glue slipper, the brother. UK lady. Next, right. Good night, everyone. Yeah, take it easy, man. I hope you enjoyed it. It was a bit, like I said, politicalised. Some, when you get people like Welshie, Mike West, you're going to get that kind of stuff. They're quite well informed, and you're going to get your drama lot. So they enjoyed that as well. I'm sure they did. Good night, everyone. Sleep tight.